Took a couple minutes to get ready. All right, let's just get started, I guess. This is starting at 12 hours on this level. Should really beat it by now. I've seen basically the end. I've seen this key, these two bounces that seem pretty tough. I was drinking. And I don't know what's after, but yeah, I've seen two bounces. Yeah, let's set this up correctly. Gotta lay these things correctly. Alright, let's get started. I did close the emulator, but I didn't close the timer. Oh, I killed it. Good start. I slept pretty well, but it's also been a while since I woke up, like usual. So every time I stream, it's already the evening for me. So it's like, I don't know, not how do you put it? It's not like I'm fresh in the morning like with races. It probably has a difference. Oops. Sorry. Earphone cord. There we go. Okay. Should be good. god, I suck. Way too early. Damn. Come on. Dear Lord. Building our way up the score though. Day 3, yeah. Yeah, little mini marathon inside the KLDC judging marathon. How's it going, Profits? I'm pretty confident I'll get, you know, first couple hours today I'll get loads of muscle memory built and just, you know, once I get past this beginning again. Like all the way to the shaft, that tunnel with the, oops, it's not gonna well, not going to go well. Oh. Come on. I thought there'd be a bit more lag. I was willing to wait a bit more before holding back. That didn't work too well. Oh my god, come on. Okay, calm down. You gotta hit it a little later. That was not later, but it worked for some reason. I'll take it. Maybe it's like the right. Maybe it's actually you can be early enough to hit it anyway. I don't think so. I think it has to be late, no matter what. I don't know. Somehow that clashed. I didn't even touch the shell, and it clashed. Interesting. I'm not actually sure how that happened. Yeah, this is a good luck, J-Rock. Oh, come on. I hit too early there. I want to make sure I'm at least below the 1 of 0, but preferably like right below. Have to relearn the muscle memory for that drop. Oh wow, wow. I think I threw late. Because the throw looked really good. I got pushed by the spring. How long it takes? Yeah, I'd like to. I mean, I'm making progress the whole time. Is the thing. Like, you know, they're a couple hours apart in my last couple PBs, but like I am making progress. And yeah. I mean, that's motivating enough, right? For me, anyway. It's like, you know, the fact that I'm making progress is a good sign. So, oops, fuck. So yeah, I'll stick with it. Someone did ask yesterday, like, if I have any ideas about who made this. I honestly have no idea. Get back to the follow. But yeah, rough stuff. Good luck, yeah, thanks. It's I don't know. I'm not. It's not like it's unfun either, right? I've been having fun, like, just, you know, grinding it. I feel like grinds are fun when you have, like, you know, when you have enough motivation or enough instances where you feel yourself progressing or improving, that, you know, it's motivating you to keep going. Because something like this, a lot of it's like learning for me too. I'm not super good at a lot of the shell maneuvers, you know. So the fact that I am getting better at them over time is you know, some motivation. I don't think I could do like super long where like I see no improvement for, you know, 20 hours or whatever, or 10 hours. But like the past 10 hours has been so much, you know, growth. If that makes sense. Oops. I was really early there. Huh. But yeah, just the fact that so much improvement has been happening is really it's kind of carrying me right now. If I don't PB at all in like all of today, then I'd probably be a bit demotivated. But I'm so close that I'm sure I can do it. At least right now. I'm confident I can do it. Oops. Just very hard? Yeah, it's I mean, definition of consistent might be a bit hazy. Like, one time I hit a turn block and it didn't flip. That was interesting. But yeah, it's just really hard, yeah. Like, you know, a lot of it's really precise. Like, the way I'm doing that spring jump, admittedly, isn't very good, but... Oh, I threw too early. Fuck. I wanted to get a good angle for the blue shell part, so I kind of rushed. Don't do that. I need to take my time. Not too far from PB there, honestly. Like... The hardest part is like that last bit, but yeah. Oh, I overshot again. Well, actually, last time I undershot. Did I? Wait. No, I overshot last time too. Last time I missed it, I mean, which is, I guess, 2 times ago, if that makes sense. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's still fun to play, so. It's not hurting my hand, even though it's quite input heavy too, which is, I don't know why exactly, but I'm glad for it. Sounds great. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, I'm having fun at least, so I'm fine going on with it. It's well made, I feel like, too. Damn. So close. Definitely playing better than at 6 AM. Too high. A turn block like hit and bounce through is so cool, honestly. You could probably put an enemy on a turn block and achieve a similar effect, honestly, of forcing that sort of maneuver. Like an enemy that you can't kill with a shell, but you can kill with a stun. I don't know what you could put there that would do that, but something like that. Like a dino torch, I guess. I think block stun kills the dino torch. I have to say, I don't think I could have expected, or you know, I did expect a shell level, you know, something like this. It's quite extreme as far as like, you know, like there was a shell level, there was another one that was like fairly easy, but you know, a very hard one like this is not the most common thing for anyone to make in general, honestly. Like besides Glitchcat, there are not many authors of these things, and yeah, it's wild. Oops. Nope. Oh, that could have been good, but I think I just threw a tiny bit late. Oh, wow, okay. That's silly. I didn't press right enough. Damn. I need to run to the right to get some speed. It's just I don't want to do it too much because when I hit the thing, it's really hard to, you know, balance it out. Oh, I killed it. Made that? What? Don't throw, you bitch! Oh my god, I was so close to it already, I like didn't really want to run. Then I hesitated because of that thought in my head. And then I did run anyway. But because of hesitation it was like too late. I think if I was earlier on the acceleration it would have been fine. I need left. Well, I don't need left speed, but I need to be on the touching the right edge of the spring. It's easiest to do if I'm moving into it from the side. Get the good lexicon. I'm not insane, I swear. I swear. Patience? I mean, if I wasn't enjoying it, I wouldn't be patient like this. I'm still having fun, so it's alright. Like, I don't know. This first trick is definitely like, you know, a bit of a monster, but like the rest of it's really cool. I mean, this is cool too, honestly. It's just you know, it wears off after you've done it like 800 times. But the rest of it is honestly like still really cool. It's super like. I don't know how to put it. It's like the entire thing is like composed entirely of really unique stuff, I feel like. Even this setup is like, I feel like you don't normally have to align your catch in a oops. Stay focused for this long? I mean, yeah. No, yesterday I wasn't playing well for the latter like 4 hours maybe. Like the timer's really high, but you know, being entirely honest, if I played like shorter segments every day, like I only played a couple hours and I just left it like that, I'd probably have beaten it in like, I don't know, 6 to 8 hours or something like that instead. I think the last 4 hours yesterday were completely, you know, like I you know, I learned a bit more, I guess, but like holding straight, no, yeah, that makes sense. I really should have stopped sooner yesterday. I don't know, I was enjoying the stream and everything. It was just, it was cozy vibe, so I just stayed with it. But the gameplay part wasn't, you know, it wasn't healthy. I guess liking the music helps too. I know some people fucking hate, like despise Toho music, so that'd be kind of funny. But I don't know. I mean, this one in particular, because I actually know where it's from. I can actually relate slightly to the song. I don't know. So that's cool. I don't know. I think I do tend to like video game music that I'm actually you know, contextually know more than just purely because it's good. Damn it! I threw way too early. So having played the game this is from, I think is nice. I don't know. Random thought. Oops. Okay, let's hit the follow. Oops. Nice. Way too low. Or way too far left, sorry. But number 666, yeah, I did see the counters at 666. Funny. Time to be cursed by the god of good gameplay. I mean, you know. Oh, I'm throwing too late now. Fuck, did it twice. This is my new muscle memory today is throwing too late. Apparently, I threw too early so much yesterday. I guess it's kind of makes sense. I would be defaulting to later. Yo, hi. I don't do that. I need to throw through myself there. I can't just face right early. I wanted to get ready for, you know, going to the blue shell, but it's not worth it. Man, I'm like still, what's the word? Still speculating over how exactly I'm gonna have to key jump at the end. And inputs? Yeah, my hand. I know I do kind of weird hand input with my my thumb and X and B. I don't know. For me, it got more comfortable after a while. The actual inputs are a bit crazy here. It took me like, you know, an hour to get out of there at all. But the first screen. Oh, come on. But no, I don't know. It's like, honestly, I think it's this like grip or hand placement. I feel like it's like surprisingly useful for like a SNES controller in particular, or a Super Famicom controller in particular, where X and B are like quite close compared to Y and A. It's surprisingly nice to do this. I know some people do this, like Y and A, but that just feels ridiculous to me. I don't know. Like, you know, it's doable, but well, I mean, obviously the A button's not useful here. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I don't know. I just find, you know, I guess when I thought about trying to not swap run buttons, my first thought was like, what's the longest button distance? It was like Y and A. Like, how can I avoid doing that? I was like, okay, X and B instead. And that's pretty much it. I don't know. If I was on a showing 0 instead of 12, Max, I didn't stream the whole time. I ended yesterday. The timer, I paused the timer. I'm leaving it for the level time. I started at 12 today. It's been 20 minutes. And I almost got back to PB because I almost got to the key, but I fucked up the jump right before the second nudge. It's a good sign. Oops. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of came up with this hand placement by deciding to do whatever avoids Y and A. but keeps, you know, a single run button. So it's like I can't do Y and A, I gotta do X and B instead. And that works fine for me, so then I'm fine with it. And the weirdest part is like sometimes you need all 4 buttons, like you need the second run button. And that's fine for me, honestly. So because I still don't have to do Y and A much, even when I do that. Like say I want Yoshi or something, I'll usually tongue and then dismount separately. So I can do one or the other, like in succession. I don't have to do them together. Then it's kind of awkward. I have to like rotate a little bit and flatten and spread my thumb out. And that's a bit strange. I've really never had to do that though. I guess another example is like your cape flying, your spin flying. You're just already holding run and you press A. If you need to do the other run, you can't really do that while spin flying. Maybe while spin jumping you'll do that, but then you're already holding A and then playing with 2 run buttons. The reason I switched from doing 2 run buttons is because of the fact that you have to spit / tongue or spitfire or cape twirl whenever you switch run buttons. And I didn't like that basically because that, well, an eye-opening moment was in Atari's hack, the Sapphire. A Yoshi literally tongued a Koopa through the wall that I needed. Linked it has a clip where it happens to him exactly. And seeing that, I'm like, okay, well clearly there are flaws when you unnecessarily tongue. Or unnecessarily shoot fire, you know? So as a result, yeah, I wanted to find a way to do everything with 1 run button. I don't mind doing like YBXA, but it's been so long I'd actually have to relearn it, honestly. But yeah, I played like that for a couple years. I mean, I can do YB on this. I don't need the other buttons. So like, you know. Maybe I'll play better, I don't know. Maybe my hand is better at YB. Nice. I should do this honestly, because I'm gonna do the key jump too. While I'm feeling fresh and like awake, I should just relearn YB here, honestly. Oh wow, that worked. Okay. I was really low that time. Wow, okay. I guess I do lose all my hits sometimes. I'm glad the shell isn't that high then. So you hold both. So you do that and then be in like that. Because what I'm saying is like, you know, I understand that you don't want to release the button at in the middle. That's how you drop an item by accident. But you can press one while holding the other, and then you end up doing both. And it's like, you know, even with like a throw block on the wall, you wanna to be efficient. You wanna like do it without letting go of the first one at all, right? Same with Yoshi tonguing. That's also why I don't like switching, I guess. Because like it makes me feel like I have to switch jump button at the same time when I don't want to. I don't know. So I switched to XB again. Yeah. I'm gonna actually try to do YB because I want to do the key jumps that way. And my hands are, you know, again, I'm able to do YB. It's just I need to shift into it. Index finger for A and B and middle finger for X and Y. Or like this. Or do you mean like this and this? Do you mean YB and XA? That I can kind of believe this. Sorry, that's not very on screen. I can kind of believe this. That seems fucked up, but I can believe it. Honestly. But yeah, I don't want to play like that, but that's interesting. If you mean this, like actually BAYX, like I don't know if that's what you meant. Index for BA. I'm not sure if you meant this. This would be kind of fucked up. But I mean, you could do that too. The second one? This? This seems weird, yeah. I can't imagine this. Yeah, run on this finger and both jumps on this one. And you do like this. I mean, it's like doing the thumb this way. You do it with the index finger though. I can't imagine learning that. Like, it does seem versatile. You know, you have 2 fingers, a lot more flexibility than just one like that. And it's probably not as painful as clawing like this, because you can do that. But like, wow. I've never seen that before, I feel like. That's eye-opening. Also hi. But yeah, that's wild. Oh come on, I should press left to do it again. 12 hours? Yeah, 12 hours. Oops. I've seen like I've seen what seems like the last trick, but I don't know where it leads. I assume a keyhole, but I haven't seen the keyhole, so I'm really not sure. Could be a key under a door, could be a mid-air door entry. It's a lot of options. I'm really bad at landing on those. What works for you, pain-free? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's it's crazy, but I mean, you know, I don't think I've seen anyone do this either. So I guess this is just as crazy. Like, and yeah, it was you know, trying to find a solution to a problem I was having. So yeah, I don't know. When you get used to it, I'm sure it's, you know, it works, right? Oh come on. And again, I said I'd be a YB. Oops. I feel like I can't overstate how precise that spring jump is. I should really find a less precise strat, but that worked, except it didn't. Oh my god! I didn't think I was gonna survive. Too big. I like to rotate it a bit, because if I do this, really, I do hit the side buttons. I rotate a bit to avoid it, like a tiny bit. It's like angled up, you know. I agree that I think a normal person has too big a thumb to do that. I mean, this might be partially because I did this when I was younger and had, you know, by definition would have had smaller hands as well. But yeah, I rotate my thumb a little to account for that. So then I kind of like, I shift left to hit Y, or I flatten it to hit A, and otherwise it's in the middle. Right. But I mean, I'm exaggerating it a bit. Here it's a bit more subtle, but like, you know, I keep it really close to Y, so it's a really quick motion to hit that. And then flattening it's not too hard either. But like, yeah, if you know, you can see my thumb is clearly over A. But I'm not pressing it. It's just like, I keep it like resting on top. I don't know. It's very prone to fat fingering it. Like, you would easily mispress buttons. I've definitely had deaths like that before that a normal player would not encounter. You know, accidentally spinning or pressing another run button. But I feel like I've gotten pretty good. It's very rare now. Pretty comfortable, I should say. But yeah, maybe YB will work with this. I don't know. I should try, you know, try it. It is a different feel. Remapping X and A to ZL and ZR. You actually use ZL as a run button? That's kind of cool. ZR for spin is not a surprise, really. A lot of people did that. I mean, you know, Mario Advance 2 has it like that, right? And then, yeah, Mario Advance 2 has it like that, and, you know, obviously Maker has all the shoulder buttons doing that. All 4 of them. And I guess, you know, the new Super games too. It's a different kind of spin. But yeah, that's what it's based on. How did I miss that? Oh my god, did I throw too early? I threw too early. It was really high, that shell. Did it get caught on the 1 of 0? I don't think so, but it's hard to tell. That's too late, yeah. Yeah, but having run on the index finger on the side honestly isn't a bad idea. It makes jump control, gives you more focus on just jumping with the right, you know, the thumb. I feel like I could get behind run on a shoulder. Oops, don't scroll. Run on a shoulder button, like a second shoulder button, and then having normal and spin only on here. You know, kind of like Game Boy Advance. I guess, yeah, you could say like, or not Game Boy Advance, sorry. Oh no, Game Boy Advance is 2 buttons as well, yeah. I mean, yeah, a lot like Game Boy Advance scheme, but instead of having spin up here, having run up here, basically. I guess that's what I'm thinking. That wouldn't be bad. Honestly. Mario Advance 2 using a D-pad for scrolling is honestly kind of smart. Like to save on the buttons. You like hold, I think you hold L and then the D-pad scroll, if I remember correctly. It's neat. Hard for item tricks at first? Yeah, maybe. But I feel like it would give you more freedom, right? A bit like, you know, a bit like how keyboard or hitbox players or whatever have a little more, you know, it's hard to get used to, but I think it would be beneficial in the long run, honestly. Less intensive and concentrated in one spot, you know? You would get to, like, choose between two places to kind of distribute the intensity. Obviously a throw block jump or key jumps or whatever would be fucked up. You can scroll vertically doing up or down. Ooh, that's nice. That makes sense. That they did that in Yoshi's Island, right? Just holding up or down to scroll. Maybe you don't just hold in Advance 2, but yeah, Yoshi's Island has scrolling like that. I really like that in Yoshi's Island actually. Kind of wish Super Mario World had that. I imagine there's a patch that does that. You hold down for 2 seconds and it scrolls down. I'm sure someone did that for FMW. Not even 2 seconds. It's pretty fast, honestly. But it would be nice, honestly, for I mean any hack really. But I imagine in hard Kaizo hacks, you don't have time to use it. But I don't know. Like more old school hacks, it could be nice even. Old school Kaizo, I mean. Like frame 1. Oh. That's not nice. It'd be easy to do by accident and stuff like that. You're just duck jumping and the camera goes down. That's not very nice. I feel like someone, if there isn't like an option toggle to just give it a delay, you know, without editing it yourself, which I guess it probably isn't that hard, but you know. It'd probably be a lot more appealing if you could very easily enable, or even if it was default, to have a delay before it triggers. What the fuck? That's bad. Very early drop that time. Oh, come on. That was pretty clean, honestly. Yeah, I really do have my finger over the A button, just like hovering over it. Reprogram vertical scroll. Right, it's a full patch. Blind demo, okay. Enable disable free vertical scrolling, configure camera panning speeds, configure camera moving range areas. So panning speed, that's not the delay before panning though. Oh, it works underwater properly now. Oh, it's very fast, yeah. I looked at the GIF just now. Oh, someone, yeah, Francium asked a year ago, is there any way to make this so that the camera doesn't pan up or down unless you hold the key down for a while? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, I think that proves the point that people would like it more if there was the option to do that. Like a define for it or something. That would be nice. But nope. It seems like there isn't if they couldn't find one. Oh, I overshot one. Oh wow, that killed. I did looking at the GIF though, I did like how it kind of like gradually accelerates and decelerates as it reaches its limit. Like there's something smooth about that. It's very smoothly done. It's just it'd be nice to have a delay before it does that. And honestly, I don't know if it fits SMW to have like a smooth pen like that. You know, like scrolling to the sides in SMW has always been very static. I don't know if static's the right word. Stiff, I guess. It's been very stiff. You know, you hold the button for a bit, then it scrolls. Depending on the way you're facing or the current pan, it's different length. But yeah, you know, to get one of those 4 orientations. But having it kind of smoothly kind of glide down or up doesn't fit too well, maybe. I don't know. It looks really cool though. Oops. It was a high turret, oh yeah, 12 hours. It's tough stuff. Oops. I think I have to agree with the recommendation of using the video. Because this really is really hard. I was a bit what's the word? Not like full of myself. I kind of expected it to take a while, but I think I was I guess getting ahead of myself. I don't know. No, that's not the phrase either. Just thinking, you know, like it can't be that bad. And it's not bad, but you know, it can't be that difficult. And no, it turned out it's very difficult, especially for me, at least. Yeah, yeah, I was very optimistic. That's a good way to put it. And reality is hitting me. Well, it hit me at like 5 hours, but it's still hitting me right now. I didn't want to hold jump with the P-switch jump. Max, no. Don't say that. Oh wow. No. Man, it's so stressful every time I like get the jump, because most of the time it looks like I'm not gonna make it. That one looked clean at least. Not really stressful, but just like, you know, it's a moment of suspense. I died to the dino. Damn. I mean, if it ended with a P-switch jump, like I was thinking maybe that last object is like not a key but a P-switch, and then I P-switch jump at the end. Right? I considered that originally. But back when I wasn't sure if it was a key or a P-switch. But my confidence in it being a key has been proven, so. This looks spicy, yo Nathan. Yeah. Spicy is a good way to put it. Oh shit. It's a good way to put it. That was close. Wow. I overshot? Oh my god, how? I knew that was really good movement, but I didn't think I could overshoot. Fuck. Oh my god. Anyway, that's like PB. Almost. I keep saying that's PB. That entire stretch at the end I'm just treating like one trick because it's fucking insane. I've gone to that shell stacked over a key and like nudged it and missed it twice. And you know, not been in any condition of, you know, stable thought to totally nail the next trick. So, you know, I was basically dead anyway, but feeling a bit more calm when I get there now. I mean, there I was so calm I kind of did too well. Really focused. Oh, come on. Oops. I'm probably dead. Oh, I'm not. Wow. Okay. It's kind of shocking. I overshot! Oh my god, dude. I overshot in a different way. I overshot the second shell. Like its height. You have to nudge that and bump in midair. It's really tough. I've gotten that, I think, 6 times. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Orca. Oh, too early. Wow. There's a really good, well, I don't know. It's just an enemy bounce. You can't really get a better enemy bounce than usual. Oh, come on. Yeah. Happy Friday, yo, Milty. Rebecca Black song. Right. What is it, Orca? Yeah, my time. Today is Friday. What hour is that on my side? Almost 10 p.m. I woke up around 1:30 p.m. I slept, I mean, yeah, I slept, it's probably like 7 when I actually slept. So, I mean, 6 hours, not the worst. 6 hours and a bit. 6 to 7. Oddly, I feel like I could sleep at normal hours today. Like, I'm a little drowsy. Unlike usual, where, well, not usual, but unlike the last few days where I haven't been sleepy at all until like 2 a.m. It's kind of interesting. I might be tired for other reasons though, not sleep, but just like physical exertion and stuff. Oops. I tend to find it doesn't make me feel sleepy though, it just makes me feel like aching. You know, like sore, not tired, but who knows. Hit it, please. No, the key's right there. The keyhole's right there. Oh my god, I'm so close. It's like 2 keys. It's like you have to nudge really fast. The lava's right there. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I really have to control that. And then it's like what? 2 key jumps? Not even. 1 or 2. It's really simple. It's like, yeah, it's right there. Oh my god. It's right there. Yeah, we saw it. That's actual PB. I bounced off the fucking shell. And everything felt so clean. That was so good. Oh my god. We have 13 minutes until it's the longest grind I've ever done. Just a little side note. 12 hours 58 minutes was my time spent on that thing Stego made. That, you know, I thought was gonna be the hardest grind I do for a long time, but apparently not. I thought Hertz Donut would be the one to break it. Oh, I overshot again. Yeah, that's with a good luck third wall. I'm so close! I saw the end just now. I'm right there. And that was really close too. I just messed up the, you know, the hardest trick probably. Besides the intro. But, you know, I'll get it again. Oh, that's too early. Dude, the energy's flowing now. I'm not drowsy anymore. I fucking saw the end. Oh, come on. I might try YB again. I need to get ready for key jumping. It'd be so unfortunate to die on the key jumps. It's probably gonna happen, but... Also, catching that keyhole in midair is a little scary. I have to remember it's the key's hitbox that matters, not Mario's. It'd be very easy to fall through the keyhole with the key outside it. We're just panicking. I want to pause after I key jump up, just so I could aim. No, if I pause, I'm not gonna know how much speed I have. I'm gonna get lost. I'm not doing that. I'm not pausing. Ah. Man, that's scary. I'm scared of getting it to the end and then like throw it so hard. Oh yeah, I found out recently pause champ's like an actual like emote people came up with somewhere. Like a pog variant. Time it when key jumping? No, come on. I have like 5 seconds there. It's 2 key jumps at most. I'm not gonna get greedy and like try to go in a single key jump. I'm pretty sure I need to. But no, like yeah, well, we, you know, Cartoon has that pause champ emote, but apparently it's an actual one. It's funny. I didn't know that until very recently. I'm probably dead. The timer, yeah. I think the timer's there to prevent you just chilling with the key and cheating the ending. Because you could totally like just pick up the key, like nudge the shell and then drop, you know, or whatever. Just drop the key next to that just next to one of the shells, like the shell on the turn block, for example. Is it a key cost timer? I don't know. You could. I don't know. The only thing I know is that well, no, you can stand on it because you have to key jump. So you definitely can. Is it a key? No, I don't think. No, I think you can stand on it because you have to key jump at the end. I don't think there's any way I can make over without a key jump. That wall. The shell's just. I'm sorry for the beeping. That shell is just too far. Like where it falls in the hole. I think even super efficient, I wouldn't get in a fight. Yeah, it's under that low ceiling. Yeah, but I think the whole point is to, you know, discourage key jumping. Even if you manage to like wiggle your way through slowly, the timer kills you. It's too hard and too awkward in combination to cheat with key jumps. Did I say too hard and too awkward? I meant like too awkward and too tight on time to do those together and like survive. I think that's the point of the timer. But it's also nice for knowing the length. Like, you know, it's been a nice way to see how close I am. Every time I PB, I've been looking at the time to, you know, see how much more I have. It's been motivating in a way. A little stressful when my, like, PB for the first couple hours was, like, 25. I hadn't even gotten here yet. No, that's bad, that's bad. Oh. Yes, to give you hope. Oh, I hit it too early. I want to actually clip that. I had good height, I think, but I think I moved too far forward. Just to give you butt. Yo, thanks for the good luck, 10 Blade. That's a high Horicon. Or that sounds odd. Maybe it's Warricon. I don't know. Oh, that's gonna play noise. Okay, let's see. All right. Yeah, I'm doing that last shell jump in the middle of the shaft, but facing left. I bounce off of it, already moving right a little, and I nudge the blue shell. It's really clean, and I'm getting that a lot now. That's good. That's a good sign. Because that was really troublesome for me yesterday. So I nudge it once. I mean, do like controlled bounce. That works really well. I do a little turn. A low turn is good. It works. Because I have to turn again. Yeah, here what happened is I fast fell because I panicked. And I'd already kicked the shell too early as well. So I was actually too low as well. Yeah, I was too fast. I need to stall a bit. I need to follow after it. I don't want to hit it while it's rising. But God, there's so little room. Like earlier I fell after it. I wasn't much higher above it, but there was no room, and then it hit the lava. It was too late. I never even nudged it. I really have to be close. I need to get a feel for like how high it stuns. Kind of like, I mean, I could try and feel it out here, honestly. Like there, there I'm hitting it too early, right? And if this was the end of the level, not the first trick, you know, and I'm doing the maneuver, I'm trying to avoid hitting it that early. I'm trying to hit it once it falls. So I guess it's a good frame of reference to realize I need to stall more than what I'm normally doing. That was an early drop. Oops. I forgot what I was doing there. Yeah, YB. Honestly, that shell jump, like, it's just a long fall and then one clean bounce, right? That nudge I do at the end. So I totally have time to switch to Y and B. I didn't throw behind me. Are you serious? Oh my god. I just didn't turn. It's like fucking up the spring jump, but it's not even that tight to throw behind you. I don't think I've done that in a long time, like throwing the wrong way on a shell jump. I did it a little bit in that tunnel actually, but like with the first shell, I think, not the last one. That's when I was panicking still. Once I get the first two, I'm feeling stable. I think that's actually a point of stability where like, because they're all the same type of shell jump while you're climbing. Once you get one of them, the other two feel really, really, you know, comfortable. Oops. Oh, come on. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. 5 minutes. I don't think I'm beating it in less time than the Stego level. Anyway, by definition, I've grinded longer stuff. Like I'm pretty sure I've spent more hours on Shellscape, and I haven't beaten it. But a very concentrated grind like this, I've only done like one serious one before, and that was. Well, no, I'm lying. My Hearthstone grinds were very concentrated. Level 2 and 3 were pretty long. But I guess on stream, I mean, the one big grind I did was that Stego level. This is a, yeah, I don't know. This is about to top that too, which is crazy. I didn't think I'd be doing many things like that. But yeah, no, yeah, grinds are cozy, honestly. Like I already know what I'm in for at this point, so I'm just, yeah, it's fine. Oh, I threw late. Wow, I've been doing that a lot today. I think it's the 4th time, 3rd or 4th. Uh-oh. Nice. Oh, well. Sometimes those clashes are like nonsensical to me, and I honestly don't know what's happening. But you know, whatever. I get it more than half the time at this point. That's good enough for me. That whole section, I should say. But you know, the clashes are pretty rare actually now. Tight. 1-2 grind. I mean, it's a commitment, right? And it's like you feel like you're wasting your time. I think a lot of people would, you know, feel that. You know, if you don't enjoy the actual grinding itself, then yeah, it's gonna feel like a waste, right? Like I'm spending time just to beat it, not to have fun beating it, right? I feel like a lot of people think of it that way. So then it's like, why am I doing it? But yeah, if you enjoyed spending the time, it's just an S9X, SNES 9X, the Windows copy. I used to stream off a Mac and I had a different setup, but I don't think it looks too different. It's possible everything looks a little bright compared to usual. I noticed that it looks like a difference. I think OpenEmu is what I used. OpenEmu with... I think OpenEmu is SNES 9X is a cough. Yeah, I said that after just in case, like that, you know, SNES 9X doesn't sound as familiar, but I don't think anyone calls it SNES, yeah. Interesting to watch the meta change? Yeah, no, that's true. I think having more easy things to play as well is same as the SNES. Yeah. I think having more options has also, you know, led more people to see that, oh, you know, I could be playing more chill stuff and, you know, probably experiencing less frustration. So, I mean, I understand why it's incentive. It's what do you call it? Disincentive to play easier stuff, right? I still have fun playing, you know, a lot of the intermediate entries, or you know, some beginner entries after this one, or after the next one. There's some beginner stuff coming up, which I'm looking forward to, just because, you know, it's nice. It's nice to relax and have a breather. You know, Katoon fucking sweeping through like 5 beginner hacks on one random day. It's like, it's funny. But he's having a good time, you know? Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, that was really late throw. But yeah, I was gonna say, my old emulator setup with OpenEmu, which is this like emulator front end, but it's only on Mac, which is really unfortunate. It's really nice. I enjoyed it a lot, and it looked really nice. Like everything is really crisp. I think they cared about visuals a lot. So I noticed the colors felt a tiny bit off on base S9X compared to that. But and on streams and stuff too, I think you noticed. Someone commented actually on I think one of the SMB3 races when I was playing on that Mac anyway, that my output was like oddly clean for emulator. And yeah, I think it's props to that front end. There's a lot of effort in it. It is a really cool project. Stream color space rather than special, yeah. Oops. But yeah, that's like one loss, I guess, if you want to put it that way. I don't know if there's any real feasible way to run something like a Mac, you know, a Mac built software on Windows. I wouldn't mind setting something like that up if it was possible. I really like the emulator. Oops, that's bad. Yeah. Oops. Have I been using YB now? I think I have been. I'm getting into that muscle memory bit. That's good. It'll make it easier to switch. Or not switch, but just, you know, quickly key jump on the spot. Surprised that worked actually. I like blinked as well because I wasn't too confident in that one. Oh, too high. Please. Oh wow. Oh, that could have worked, I think. That looked good. I was like kind of low, which means like the next part would have been a bit tight, but the spring jump would have given me, I would have had more room to veer out of the way for the spring jump. Oops. Wow. Wow, yeah, that I like even the animation of the clashing is like all the way behind Mario where the yellow shell is. I guess because the yellow shell is what's clashing, but like, yeah, that just feels so wrong because it doesn't look like it's anywhere near there. The green shell in Mario's hands, like that. I'm not turning. I'm still facing left, so it just looks so wrong. Oops. That clash too, wow. Yeah. Taking way longer than this? It's not official. You don't have to. That was literally just a joke about, like, your level being hard. And I didn't think I'd be playing something harder. I don't actually want something hard for the sake of hard, you know? You want to, okay, I mean, again, feel free, but you have to beat it. And I might tool practice it if it's really unreasonable and it feels like playing a Hertz Donut level. Which, to be honest, I think some Hertz Donut, like level 1 for example, I didn't stay practice it. It wasn't that bad. Level 2's just got like one really messed up trick, and I didn't realize the trick was there. And like an hour into the grind, I was like, man, this is really fucked up. And then I didn't want to start stating though. I was really stubborn, so it took forever getting it. I'll press left while moving right. Oh, you're right. It's like the. It does do that. You're right. I forgot it does that. It like you're right. I am shoving the shell to the side behind me. You're right. Holy shit. I'm dumb. I mean, I'm not dumb. It's really subtle, but like it makes sense. I overlooked it, but you're completely right. That is what happens. Ah, that makes sense. That explains so much. I don't know how to really avoid that. I have to slow down. Maybe I should do it earlier. Yeah, slowing down earlier might be good. Oh, that could have been scary, but it could have worked. Yeah, like that maybe. Oh, close. But yeah, you're right. It's doing that funny animation. I didn't know that happened in the air like for a moment. I thought it was only on the floor for some reason. Because it's like the turning around animation, right? On the floor. I didn't know it happened with items in your hands. Like that. Like in the air, I mean. Oh, she clashed them, finally! Holy shit, it only took like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, how long... when did I first get there? Probably like under 3 hours, right? Took over 10 hours, I think. To clash those. They've never clashed. That's wild. I thought I was just like really... I mean, yeah, I guess I was really lucky it never clashed before. I was starting to be convinced it was like just some weird quirk, and they barely never hit or something. It's scary. Oh, I undershot. God damn it. Really? After all that. I went under it. I didn't think it'd be possible. I knew it was really late, but yeah. Oops. Oh, come on. We're 2/3 of the way to max score. Oh, we're not 2/3, but over 6/9, or over 6/10, sorry. 2/3 to 6/9. I can't. We're approaching 2/3, let's say. Wait, you get oh, when you hit a question block, yeah, you get 10 points for that. I forgot. I was wondering how am I getting 10s. But yeah, that's right. Question blocks do that. Or coins are on block in general, I should say. Damn. I always find it kind of interesting in Mario games, like, a coin doesn't give you points. But a coin from a block does. Plus the coin, right? It's like, why? Why is that different? So the whole point of getting the question block is to get a coin, but you get extra points for some reason. It just seems very strange. Why don't the coins give you points then? Very late throw. Oh, so close. I have to hit that so early. You see how close I was there? If I fast fell a bit earlier, it would have been so clean. But I panicked. Oh my god. You have to be so early nudging that. You have to go straight away. And then it's definitely 2 key jumps. It's really far away, that right wall, actually. Oh, you have to be so fast. The end is there. Yeah, I saw it a moment ago. Twice now, I think. Once or twice. I don't... Well, I mean, now it's twice, but... Now it's twice or thrice. I can't remember how many times I actually, like, hit that shell now. I've already forgotten. It's in the last hour, but I've already forgotten. I want to say it's the 3rd time. Right? I was popping off, and then I got really close. Well, not really close, but I got closer. And then just now, that was really close, I think. Because one time I followed it down, the second time I hit it too early. 3rd time I got in between, but not good enough. That was really close. Oh my god. I actually noticed the shell at least. Like, that's a good sign, right? I'm only a few, like, you know, probably double-digit frames. No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. Not even a whole second. Maybe even 9 frames earlier would have been enough. I don't know. Hour 14. Yeah, we're on to hour 14. I hope it's safe to say that I forgot the name of 45 already because I looked at it fucking 15 hours of gaming ago or 13 hours of gaming ago, but and you know, in real life, like over 2 days ago now. But well, no, not over 2, I guess, but almost 2. But I don't remember the name of 45, but I'm hoping it's not as tough as this. At least the time it takes. Maybe it'll be really hard, but... Wow! Did I hold run there, or did I just move really fast? I think I held run a bit. I didn't mean to. I thought that would line up really nicely, just walk right from there. It actually bonked. Oops. Actually, let me just check what it's called now while I have my brain set on it. Food samples. Yeah, I did not remember that. Oops, I was really far ahead that time. Yeah, I hope food samples is like a couple hour endeavor at most. I mean, even a 4-hour one is fine by me, honestly, at this point. I hope it's not another, like, 5+. I think when I get to it, whenever that is, I think I might ask for opinions on, like, you know, how long do you think it'll take to clear, I guess. Well, that's a bit, you know, I realize people probably feel self-conscious guessing something like that, you know, could be off. On a very subjective factor, which is my skill. I don't know. Who screened it actually? Can maybe ask the screener. Doc screened it. Oh, it's a series of 1-screen rooms. Okay, I just looked at the note. Oh, the clear video is 8 minutes and a half for this? I thought it was longer than the 7.5 one. I didn't realize it was longer. Okay, interesting. So it's a long level. I guess. I think it said the 200 hours for testing. It said the clear video is elongated by notes and stuff, so this is extra stuff. So the actual level is probably not that long, but still seems like a long level then. And they're 1-screen rooms, so I mean, you know, short sections, I guess. But it's expert despite that, so I'm a little nervous. You know, if every 1 screen's half an hour or an hour, like, that's gonna add up. We'll see. I'll try it. I'll like start it at least, but yeah. Oops, that's gonna die. Yeah. I love how close I'm getting though. Like it's so satisfying. I'm just like I'm getting it. Like I'm actually getting it. Okay, not that, but you know. I think I have muscle memory from once I nudge my D-pad movement to do. And the problem there is I nudged high, and I can still save it, but I nudged higher than I usually try to. So as a result, everything else I did was higher too. It didn't have to be. That worked well. Too high, way too high. Fuck, I tried to do a regrab, but it didn't go too well. Okay, well, I feel like I can do the key one after now. Like, that's the only that's the only really walling obstacle is that nudge I just died on. Because the last one's not really a regrab, it's just you fall quickly, and eventually I'll get it, right? And then I'll probably get the key jumps, I hope. Going YB again, because I just remembered I should try and practice that. Imagine the irony if Stego made this. Like, oh yeah, I should make a level that takes you longer than my level. That took longer than my level. That'd be funny. Oops. Oops. Did you make a level for KLDC? I don't know. I don't know who made what for KLDC at all. Like, who entered KLDC? I also don't know who made what, obviously, but I also don't know if anyone entered at all. Oops. Don't do that. I get the impression you would have entered. You have a lot of ideas. Although it also sounds like you've been struggling to meet all the levels. I was gonna say, it sounds like you've been struggling to make stuff too, because I saw you comment about remaking your levels for the other hack. Like you said, like 7 done, I think, and then you were like, I mean, I didn't spend too much time reading, but there was an emote that I think it was supposed to signify like tiredness. So I was just thinking. I mean, 7 levels is a lot, but because it's like redesigning. I don't know. I have been in a rut as far as like creation myself. So, oh, too late. Krillin, yeah. Kuririn. Dude, the English names of people in Dragon Ball fuck me out. Like, it's just Saiyan. Saiyans. Krillin. Most of them are fine, actually. But, like, Saiyan and Krillin are, like, so off. To me, anyway. I guess it makes sense. They don't use, like, you don't say Saiyan person. If you just created 72 levels, yeah, it would be hard. It kind of adds up, huh? Hi, Greg, by the way. No, I was gonna say in Dragon Ball, like, I mean, I don't know that much about the English names actually, because you know, I watched it in Japanese, but I've heard enough about it that I hear, you know, pick things up. I guess it makes sense to not call them like Saiyan people, and to just call them Saiyans, because we do that for a lot of nationalities. Whereas in Japanese, for nationalities, you literally say people of that country, like, you know, someone American is an Amerikajin, is an American person, literally. Did I finish Ghost Story? I did. I did finish Ghost Story. That was amusing. I feel like a little guilty because some of it is like bad, right? I didn't feel too good, but it was a lot of it's really funny. So, you know, and like I think understanding that it's a dub that like changes the context of a lot of the subtle things. I think that like understanding that makes it really funny. It was acceptable with humor 20. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Actually, there's one part where they're looking at like a chat board, I think, on someone's screen, on probably Leo's screen, I guess, because he's the fucking nerd. And they're dated like 2001, I think, like March 2001, something like that, maybe. That's probably like when the episode aired or something, you know, coincidental like that. But it's funny because in the dub they're just like, oh, what's this, like they made some dumb joke about the date, because I think the dub was probably a long time after the original airing. I don't know. I don't know when the dub was. I was actually curious about that because yeah, the like the way it's I don't know what you call it. The taste it has, I guess. Feels like it has a very like particular date to it, but I can find out when it was. But yeah, I think it was sometime after that 2001 date, because it was funny, the dub like commenting on it like it's some like ancient random fucking date. I think they made a comment on how the chat board's been dead for years or something. I think that's what they said. Because the last message is from 2001. I think that's what it was. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. But I don't know. Yeah, it was just really funny to see like completely changing the context of it. Good luck, never-ending level. Thank you, Hiraga. He's gonna come in like a minute and say that, and it's gonna be funny. Oh, 2013, huh? Nice. Yeah, a lot later than. It mentions Netflix at some point as well. I remember thinking that was funny. Like, the fact it mentions that means it must be like, you know, not that old, not early 2000s, but I mean, yeah, like 2010s, I guess. I could have saved that if I didn't just die. Well, the time would have been really tight. Actually, I don't want to run an attempt where I could time out. You feel like such a waste. "13 hours before this level, yeah." So I'm just reading chat while playing this. This is dangerous. Oh, I went too fast. The bunny episode is a god tier episode. Dude, the girl. It's not the stream timer. Fuck off, Max. Stop. It's not. Isn't Netflix from the 90s? Is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. They're talking about the subscription, like on like the modern kind, though. I think in that dub anyway. There's like some comment about the subscription being expensive and some other stuff. I don't know. Well, I mean, I assume it had subscriptions in its older format too, but yeah, I don't know. The bunny episode's really funny. The girl he keeps, you know, the girl they introduced for the episode or whatever is like, I don't know, something really funny about it. It's just their behavior. Again, in the dub when they make it really silly. Jump and then the bunny jumps in her hands. I remember that. I didn't key jump. Oh my fuck! No, no, no. That was it. It was really low, but I hit it. Oh, huge PB. I actually hit the shell. This is the first room. It's the only room. That's the keyhole at the end. Only 3 more hours. Ah, come on. That's a high fail. No, this is a 1-section level, and that's the answer to the keyhole. That's a bit scary, yeah. He's been a VIP for some years. This level's taking forever, yeah. Hi, sweet dude. Get some keygen practice in. I could. I haven't got it right now. Well, actually, I might have it. I think I have it in my backup files from my old computer. I could just pull it out of there. Yeah, thanks, Akali. I mean, yeah, it's a long time for a short room. I mean, short is a bit subjective, maybe. It is solid 25 seconds. But yeah, a lot of it was learning too. Like that's the first. Like I saw the end today. I saw how you actually you know do that last nudge and the keyhole an hour ago. That's when I found it. You know, for 12 hours I didn't know what the end looked like. So a lot of it has been learning too, which is, I mean, that's on me. I like the author even says to watch a video. I'm stubborn and stupid, and you know, frankly, you know, I was in over my head a little, thinking I wouldn't, thinking it wouldn't take too long without it. I was optimistic. We'll be positive about it, but it, you know, I think it's fair to say I was overconfident. That, you know, I didn't think it could be that hard. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's why I've been trying to go fast as possible. Sweden's been a VIP for a while because I think back when I played or when I tested Chain Reaction, I probably VIP'd him. I don't know. I don't remember when it happened. It was a long time ago. I could take it away, that'd be funny. Stego. Yeah. I can't believe you're sending death threats, Stego. Yeah, I'll allow it. Sorry, it's gonna appear later, but wait, add permitted term. I'm going to kill you. I had to add it to auto. If they thought the video was necessary, not everyone knows how to implement a task into title screen. I opened the floodgates now. This is harder than various dragons? No, I think like Yellow Dragon or probably Dragonfly's Wisdom as well are harder. They're longer and generally more precise. I mean, maybe same precision and tricks, but even longer. Did your nitro run out? Time to use this as a pivot point for bargaining. But yeah, I think I gave him VIP back when I played Chain Reaction and tested it and all that, and then probably maybe I'd started testing things already. I did come here to ask for nitro though, I swear. No, I believe it. Maybe I shouldn't believe it, but I believe it. Wait, this is the one taking me forever, so dude. Please make it. That's not good. That's not gonna make it. That's fucked. I need to slow down, dude. Oh my god. I keep... Okay, it's all death wall. I was kind of curious. Imagine... So the interesting thing about the keyhole, it's in the middle. Mario can't be the one over the keyhole, it has to be the key. So I have to be actually towards the right or left and facing the keyhole. I'm probably gonna go for the right wall and then face left. I really hope I don't go too far and hit the death wall on the right. It's a little scary. That'd be a really sad death. A bit like when people miss that keyhole at the end of Dark Pitch Black Grotto. And is that what it's called? Pitch Dark Grotto? Yeah, people miss that keyhole at the end of that. That's really sad to see as well. Because you just fall right through it unless you turn. Oh, I made that one. Every failed key jump. 45 seems like it's a friendly level despite being expert. Just judging by the fact that it's single screen, which I just took a look at and saw. So I think I will try and I'll at the very least start it, and I'll probably, by virtue of starting it, I'll probably be motivated to finish it, even if it takes a few hours again, like the other stuff. Yo, Arisen, holy shit. Yo, thank you so much, Arisen. Do a midair. I mean, I could try one. Hang on. No, I can't do a midair here. How do you even do a midair here? Honestly. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit, Arisen. I could re-grab and then do another one. That's fucked up. You know, I didn't think any of my mods from before would actually watch, just because it's been so long. But hell yeah, Arisen. Let's go. Dude, thank you so much for that. How did SMW go? I assume you're playing SMW stuff, or maybe you're making. I know you've been making too. I did see your stream title at some point. Mod check. I went too high. SMW sucks. Yeah, I'm curious what was up. I guess it's good. It's funny. I did talk about various dragons earlier, including Dragonfly's Wisdom, which I know, you know. I think you had the first. I want to say you had the first clear, right, Risen? You had it. I remember you grinded for a really long time. And yeah, I don't know. We were just talking about VD a bit in general, but oh god, bad at spring jumps. But yeah, this is a brutal level. It's definitely reminded me of various dragons, just with how tough it is. That's probably too late. Yeah, too late in both height and distance. Unfortunate. Yeah, this level ends with a key jump, or probably 2 key jumps, and I fucked it up. It makes you so sad. Oh, you watched that stream? Damn, nice. Nice. That's funny, yeah. Oh yeah, good memories. Really old grinds. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't done that much like shell stuff, but this has been really really tough for me anyway. Bob said he beat it pretty quick, but he did. I think he stayed practice. He said, which I imagine helps a lot. Yeah, this has been a big grind for me. Please make it. Oh no, did not make it. Oh, that was silly. Oh, okay, that was close. You're a horrible mod. That's fine. That's not like, I don't know. At the end of the day, the moderation isn't very necessary here. I'm gonna be honest. I got like one bot in all my streams so far, I'm pretty sure. In all the KLDC judge streams I've been doing. And yeah, Sweet dude, I had a similar question. I tried to check. It's a bit difficult to check. I guess I could waste an attempt after hitting it. Like that. Oops, well, yeah, those up there are random blocks. People shouldn't know that? I don't think you can. Oops. Max, don't do it, because saying that alone can get you flagged, like, really badly by Twitch globally. And they might wipe your account. You should really watch it, honestly. Just having a link and something like followers and stuff. Yeah, Stego literally got banned and had to appeal for months to get it back. It's honestly not worth it. I hit the question block there. I want to check now. I'm better at this intro now. It's like it doesn't turn into an block. 2 months, okay. That's not the worst, but it's still rough. It's a lot of it's a lot of waiting. Having to use alt accounts which get banned, by the way. Right, banned from Twitch. Stego's just a banned account, right? I mean, it doesn't matter now, I guess, but they were the best. I mean, yeah, you had fun with them at least. They were good names. They inspired our the author names, and this is a good hack to play as well. If you just started playing Kaizo, that hack was I like the author name stuff there. You're putting soup together? Oh yeah, no problem. That's fine. That's fine. Meme banned him. Another mod was working through this reason by reporting them. Unaware Stego wasn't a bot. Oh really? Oh, I didn't know that's why it happened. Huh? That's rough. Wait, Nani? Stego New Game Plus. Yeah, you're old. Stego banned lore. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. It was actually there was one manual report. It wasn't just a timeout. That's really unfortunate. Stego, have you hunted down the person who did that to you? I'm kidding, but I was too low. I fast fell. No, fuck, dude. That's it. That was such a good nudge. Oh, it's the end. Just let me have it. Cancel Nathan's mod. Get the pitchforks. Oh, I'm dead. That's too late, but I'll try it. No, never mind. I am trying it. I'm dead. Nice. Get them all. Yeah, that's how you do it, right? You sweep the entire... And then once you threaten all of them, clearly they'll come forward instead of taking everyone down with them, right? Rather cancel Sweet Dude. Does Sweet Dude have any timeouts in my chat? No longer suspicious user. Thank you, Twitch. It can't even load the data. Probably because he's like the only, like one of the few people who's actually been here for like, you know, a long time, and I probably have to load a lot of messages. I don't know. Stego, how do you get meme timed out if you're a mod? Being timed out means you're not a mod. Get timed out again, and then go on your rampage. That's the solution. As a means to protect him. Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's fair actually. That's a good way to avoid it. Best mod even. you did like tell me, you know, to mod you. I mean, I'm sorry. You told me it'd be fine to mod you, and some other things like that. That sounded very much like trying to coerce me into modding you. I thought that was funny. He's proven to fit in with the mod team. So he does meme timeouts as well, is what you're saying. You can mod me, I got you. Let's go. Yeah. Oh wow, that worked. And that didn't work. He basically runs it. So you think he's a good owner, not a good mod? So Kadi, you're already a mod in Anon's chat. That's like the highest place of honor. Can the artist badge be given to anyone? What the fuck is the artist badge? Wait, what is an artist badge? Am I blind or something? There's mod VIP, cheer if you cheer bits and you want it to show. You only get 5 to... What the fuck is an artist badge? Do I have these? VIP used to be limited. For your artists. Oh, like emote artists? Or like banners or whatever? A moment? Do I have moments? I thought moments were beta. Because VIP back when it was first implemented, maybe it's still the case. It's based on your chat activity. So basically, like, if you had a more active chat, like at least 5 people talking, you'd get like your first like 5 or 10 badges, and then you get like another 10 or something, another 5 maybe, for every tier up you go. And there were like those Twitch achievements or whatever, and they directly unlocked VIP slots. So I didn't have many VIP slots. That's why I modded all the people I first hung out with, or first wanted to, like, you know, even if I didn't actually want them, you know, ask them to mod. 200 unique chats in 15 minutes. Yeah. Okay. 100 badges. You'll make me an emote for an artist badge. Sweet dude, do you want to crop out the coin game cloud? Like, really, like, perfectly. I'm too lazy to do it. I thought I'd do the coin game cloud because I have the coin game coin, and both of them are underrated. I like the coin game cloud, like, more than the actual cloud because it's, like, it's kind of cute. The actual cloud's a bit chubby. You know? Like, I'm down. I'll give you artist if you crop that for me because I'm too lazy to do it. Like, you could just make a level with a black background and probably screenshot it, but I don't know, I'm lazy. And really, what I'm saying is anyone can do it, so, you know, here's your free cloud. What you're about to do? Yeah, no, so I figured. No, go ahead though, because I'm too lazy to do it. But I also want the emote. Oh, also, I don't have good cropping tools though right now on this computer. I need to figure it out. The blinking eyes, like I don't know actually. Do both. I'll pick between the two. I don't really care about the cloud's animation. It has a few different like, like the cloud, like the what do you call it? The fluff. I don't really care how that looks, but I am curious about the eyes actually. I don't know which I'd prefer. It's kind of hard to pick. What I was gonna say is like LED cloud, right? The Lakitu cloud. I do like the emote a lot, but it's like it's kind of wide, right? And it actually cuts off too on the edge. That like upsets me a bit. Like I like the emote, but that's why I want the coin game cloud. It's like it won't cut off. So. But I mean, no one's ever done it as far as I know. But yeah, like, or it's the top left, sorry. The top left border, you can see cuts off by like a column. It's not the most obvious, but yeah. It frustrates me. So I think I said bottom right, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's one of the corners anyway. It's top left, I'm pretty sure. Make a tier 2 or 3 with the funny eyes. I mean, I could do that. I don't think anyone's summing tier 2. I'm gonna be honest, but and you can't get tier 2s with channel points. I'm pretty sure. So I'm not sure. I'll probably pick the blinked eyes and just stick with that. I don't know. We'll see. Rare emote. Dude, I don't want people to sub for fucking blinky eyes when I could just give it to them. I'm gonna be honest. especially tier 2. Is it actually? I'm curious. Is there a limit to how many emotes and emote modifications you can unlock in your 24-hour bonus? Because if you have like 100,000 points and loads of channels or whatever, not even that many, but just you can make loads of modifications of the base emotes, right? And just like fucking fill your emote menu. Crash Twitch when you try to load your emote menu. Key jump! 1 key jump! Oh my god! We're more similar than you realized? Oh my god, I fucked up the key jump again! That's the end, dude! I only need 1 key jump if I do a good thing. Click below to unlock 1 random emote. Yeah, 1 random unlockable emote. 1337 is the limit. 6 hours hyper focusing on palettes just to make it worse, and finally start playing. Oh, Run the Gauntlet? Is that what you're playing? Run the Gauntlet? I was like, what's RTG? My first thought was like MTG for some reason, just cause like I don't know, my brain. I haven't played Run the Gauntlet yet. I really want to try it though. I've been thinking after KLDC it might be the first thing I play. I kind of want to stream too actually, because I feel like it'd be really chill. Just, you know, fun Gauntlet stuff. I feel like it's more fun to grind stuff while chatting with people than just in silence, you know? Horse's Depraved Hole, it was really fun to chat while doing the, like, however many hours it was. Like, maybe 4 hours, that whole level? I don't remember. Come on. Yeah, I have other obligations, like testing your hack, I know. I probably won't. Well, actually, I should stream it, shouldn't I? I don't know. Are you? Well, no, because Nathan streamed when he tested, right? So yeah, I should stream it. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll stream that then too, or first probably. Found RNG Castle 10. That's the last level, right? Wait, is it the last level? No. The last level gives you 5 choices. That's different. Yeah, I don't know about the levels yet, really. I just know the last one is a 5-room castle. Because I saw it like in the thumbnail somewhere. Like someone's stream probably. Maybe Glitches. I think Glitch was playing it and he got to the last one. Oh, come on. But yeah, I can't believe I'm fucking up the key jump at the end. It's just 1 that time. It was such a clean nudge. I got it twice. I'm so sad. You don't want to play Storks and you found it tonight. Nice. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. The Storks one I think it took me like 6 hours, and it was like most of it's just learning room 3 until you finally beat one, and then room 4s are like nice because they're the bosses and they're very fast. But no, yeah, Storks is, I mean, it's tough. I don't know. I feel like nowadays Storks isn't considered that hard, but it's still a toughie. Yeah. I get not wanting to spend the time playing it. You've also mentioned you know, I remember in the past you had a thing against Storks. I don't remember why exactly, but so I get it. VIP1 has an RNG castle. That's true. Isn't Boone's something castle? I think in VIP 3 exists too, right? Is it just moving castle? Something like that. And that one has RNG rooms too, right? Dying at a yellow pipe with a chuck. Chucks are pretty rough in Boone's Mechanical Castle? I think that's what it is. Boone's Mechanical Castle. Not moving. It's a different M word. I want to say it's VIP 3, but maybe it's VIP 1. I don't know. I haven't played them. This is like all stuff I hear from other people. I want to get to play the VIPs at some point, but I don't know. I haven't been playing much standard at all, so that includes VIPs. The most standard I've played in recent time has been a Plumber for All Seasons, and right before that, well, not right before that, but when the Luigi's Adventure Relay happened, I played World 7, like 10 times, and then that's all the practice I did. I really should have practiced more for that relay, but it was fun. I liked my strats, but my efficient strats. I was really proud of my boss kills because I was doing stuff like off-screening Boo early. Oh my god, please. God, almost, but not quite. I'm getting this down again. I'm still in the groove right now. It's good. I'm on pace to get the key jump. Way too early. What the fuck? I thought it'd hurt a lot more to fuck up the key jump. But like I'm sad because I could very well just fuck up reaching the key jump now a bunch of times. But so far I'm like, you know, not demoralized that hard. I'm like, I'll just do it again. Because I did it twice pretty quick together. Pretty close together. I guess it's because I got it twice close together. That's the motivating point. Please make it nice. No, I went too high. Oh my god. If you couldn't key jump, then I wouldn't play it. And red against the key ASM. Oh, the Sikiki ASM. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I do remember that. Yeah, you finally get a key and you can't even key jump. Sacrilege. That might be bad. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Milgriffs. I've seen the end. I fucked up the final jump twice. Good, like after the hard nudge, I fucked up a simple key jump twice. Feeling so good. I'm actually feeling very motivated still. But like, yeah. Energy's high. Spirits are high. That's the word I was looking for. The phrase I was looking for. The spirits are high. Love the level design and jump that Morsel did. Morsel's got some. I like his levels and jump. A hack that's drawn you in yet from Morsel. Yeah. No, I mean his stuff is always a little unorthodox, right? It's strange stuff. In jump, it's a bit more like, you know, I don't know how you put it. It's less unorthodox than jump, honestly. His levels, they're just very like, very hard levels, but they're not too weird, really. They're interesting. They're not too alienish. Alien. As far as design and stuff. I guess now the Stork stuff isn't that strange, but you know, back before Chocolate was prevalent in Kaizo, it was very unique hack. And hard to get into. I still think Invictus is very, in a good way, responsible for, you know, helping a lot more people get into Chocolate stuff in Kaizo. I feel like I have to clarify in a good way. Saying something's responsible often sounds like a not good thing, but no, I'm very glad that happened. Invictus is really solid. Too high again, oh my god. Well, also a bit late. I think in general that was just late as well. Like I need to hold run a little sooner. Oops. Oyster's translation. Oh, Boon's Mechanical Mansion, that's right. It's from Oyster's translation. Right, the shitty translation. Okay. Boon's Trick House in the current version. Okay. I didn't know that was part of the horrible translation. That probably also explains why you didn't recognize the name, maybe. I don't know if you did. Maybe you did. But, oh god. The CGCs are in your DMs? Oh, Coin Game Clouds. Okay, sorry. I was like, what the fuck is a CGC file? Wow, that's cool. Thank you. That is nicely crafted. I like that. Well, I'll save them for now. I won't add them now because I think there's some delay when Twitch tries to add stuff anyway. But I do appreciate it. Alright, cool. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. You like our own things? Yeah. You told me you get to see and not end up never getting there for 4 hours like I like to do. Like we all like to do in groups. It's not just you. New enemies, blocks, crazy sort of stuff? Yeah. Booby inspired him? Yeah, no, I appreciate that a lot. Booby's awesome too. Booby's really cool. I still think Booby is really underrated hero. Yeah. Seemed to have an effect on him? Yeah. I mean, I remember his playthrough. I watched the VOD of it, or the YouTube upload of it, after playing Booby myself. I think I was just interested to see the reception to it. And I'm glad, yeah, I mean, he really enjoyed it, right? It's a great time. Booby's a really solid hack, honestly. I still think it deserves to have a place in SNW Central in some form, but there's not even a forum thread about it or anything, you know, it's said. It's not in the section. I kind of understand not putting it in the section because it's supposed to be part of Team Digs, but as far as I know, there's no like, yeah, there's like no one has ever linked to it on the site, which is really a shame. Vanilla can feel kind of stale, yeah. Anyway, good night. I was gonna say, it's way too early for you. It's 4 p.m. I think. You get rolling towards first Christmas party? Okay. First Christmas in September. On September 16th. I didn't know that was a thing people did. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the most social person, but that sounds a bit wild to me. September for Christmas party. Mindful action? No, that's absolutely true. Like, yeah. I mean, you know, this is in September? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Neat. But, no, absolutely, Christmas is every day, yeah. He even says that. Last year's Christmas party, it got postponed till now. What the fuck, actually? Okay, I'm sorry. That's just really strange to me. At that point, I would wait the last 3 months and just say, like, let's just do it, like, let's just do a huge party for the next Christmas. You know? At that point. I feel like I would just, you know, because you're kind of killing the weight of the next Christmas party. If you have it just 3 months later. Like maybe 6 months is alright, but I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess Christmas parties aren't that big a deal. It depends how you feel about it. I don't know. Again, I'm not the most social, so parties aren't the thing I'm very, you know. You have a huge party in December? Okay, that's good. I mean, that's good either way. Have a good time there. Yeah. And have a good night after that. If I'm not on. There's a good chance I won't be on. Oh, I threw it too early. That was really good movement too. Oh. Christmas with a vengeance. But yeah, have a good time. Thanks for watching. What the hell? SMH. It's a bit different. What the head? Who's the head? Who the hell? I do think some acronyms are really silly because, I mean, what the hell is you know, I guess because it's existed for so long and stuff. People don't think it's like why or who or when or any other W word. You know, it's fine. Even though it totally could be. What the heck? I saw Oats has been doing that for like ROM hacks and Super Metroid. He literally calls it what the heck, like, because he's just exploring lots of like. Generally, he was looking at low-rated hacks, but I think he's been laughing my fat ass off. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Oats has been looking at SM hacks, Super Metroid hacks. It's really cool, honestly, to see like, you know, get an insight a bit onto that scene. I played a couple hacks a long time ago, but roll of fluid. No, it doesn't make sense. I was gonna name some material that starts with L and I couldn't think of one. Too high again. Rolling on flour. Okay, that's funny. Rolling on flour. No, I was gonna say, for, what's it called? That's a bit fucked, yeah. I need to be early enough to make it. I shall. I was gonna say, IDC and IDK, they imply don't, right? But I'm pretty sure when I first saw them, not when I first saw them, but like not long after I saw them, my brain started like correcting it to I do care and I do know and stuff like that. I don't know why. Like, to me it just seemed more like just as logical, or maybe even more. So I started considering maybe that's what they mean. And then I'd have to like confirm with people, like, do or don't. And they just get mad at me. Rolling on foreigners, oh no. That is better. You're right, Louis. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what to think about that. I hope you mean I do care, at least to some extent. It'd be weird if you care too much, but you know. It's good to care a bit. Oh fuck, I dropped into the block. I really like that last setup. I just hope I don't fuck up the key jumps. You know. I think for the key jump I should actually drop facing left, right? Because I'm already moving quite far right. I should tap left instead of doing a double wiggle like I did earlier, because then I was dropping the same direction I was moving and I barely got on the key and it stuttered, and that's what made it really hard to key jump the second time. First time I totally could have key jumped and I just threw. Communication's hard? No, it is, yeah. All the shorthands we use are not always helpful. They make it efficient, but you know, you lose info. I guess that's a lot of things in general, but yeah. Fuck, dude, I slowed down too much. No. Oh my god, I'm so fucking close. Please. Stego, he's saying he does care. Don't bully him like that. What a bully. I can't believe you did that to me. You call someone mean for caring about me. How could you? Oh, come on, please. Nope. Please. Oh, fuck. Except practice, I guess. That's kind of low. That might make the last bit hard. I don't know. I do care. I guess that implies the apostrophe, right? I like the don't, because do wouldn't have one. I guess that's the implication. I'm probably dead. Yeah, tough. Still bad at that drop, like doing it early enough. I do it late. I guess because I've died so many times doing it early now, I'm starting to veer too far into the other direction. Common mistake. Rookie mistake. As they say. Please make it. Yes. That's fine. Nice and early. My eyes like really wants to blink for some reason. Fuck, dude, that was really... I was really slow there. There's no way I was gonna make it already. I need to really like hit the shell and then kind of like go for it straight away, which might include cutting my jump a bit. I overshot it a couple times. There I was totally gonna overshoot, and instead of cutting my jump, what I did there was try and just stay slow. But that doesn't work because the next shell has to be caught like the instant it bounces up. So I have to keep up with the shell, which means I have to, you know, chase after it. So I have to cut my jump to achieve that. If I bounce really low on the shell from the side, I get more advantage, but I really can't control it. But that would be helpful. There's so much at play here that, you know, changes the odds of that obstacle. Also, I apologize if none of that made sense, because I'm... it's very much self-contained in my head, and I'm just kind of, you know, going off about it. But, yeah. I really can't. I don't know. I can't get that last trick consistent. That pair of nudges. Out of fear of making the second one work, the first one is really stressful. And then, out of fear of finally getting the second one, the part after it's also really stressful. You know, I just missed the nudge the one time. Oh, come on. There's a lot of fear, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. A lot of fear going around. I'll go back to YB. Maybe I'm playing better in YB, honestly, right now. FUD. Here's what that means. What's that an acronym for? I even let go of run for some reason. I didn't know what I was doing there. I tried to neutral in the middle for some reason. Or you know. Fear, uncertainty, doubt. Oh, okay, I see. The view count? No, I'm not worried about views, honestly. Everyone's looking anyway. They're not real. No, I'm kidding. That's not true at all. No, I do feel a little pressure about the view count. But, no, when I say fear, I mean more like, you know, the stress and tension just from, you know, making progress, right? And an obstacle not working or just being so difficult. When it finally works, it's like a surprise, and then you're, you know, it shocks you a bit. Even 13 hours in, or 14 hours in, getting that far is still, you know, a tension point. I get really, yeah, high tension. Can confirm you're not real. No, I don't mean to discredit lookers. I do appreciate everyone looking. It's motivating to know that a lot of people actually are chilling, sticking around. You know. I think this would definitely be a less fun grind without people hanging around. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not really anxiety. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I have anxiety anyway. It's just it's hard to know, obviously. But you know, when I say that, it's just like, yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. It's not really so much performance anxiety, but more just like, just panicking because, you know, you're gonna make progress, and it's a really pivotal moment. You know, you're like, shit. Don't fuck it up, and then you fuck it up like 12 times while you're telling yourself don't fuck it up. Oh, come on. People enjoy seeing me fail the key jump at the end. Yeah, let's go. I'll do it again for content. No, I'm not doing it again for content. I swear, I want out of the level in the sense that like it's a fun time, but I don't want to struggle or waste time in that sense. It wouldn't be fun if I started throwing on purpose, right? Fears, anxiety. I mean, yeah. They're linked for sure. Not knowing the outcome of the future? Yeah. No, I mean, that's true, I guess. Yeah, the fact that I'm panicking and not sure about. I can lurkers be real for streams aren't real? I'd like to think the stream is real. When in front of an audience? I don't know if that's true for me. I don't know. Like, I know that should be true. But like in round hack races, for example, I fucking pop off. Like, I don't think I play that one normally. What caused it? Or better, yeah, I don't know. I feel like sometimes I do better. Like, round hack races gets like 100 plus people, I think. I don't look at their channel, but like, I'm very aware. I don't know. It's different for everyone, right? I don't know. You perform simple tasks better when in front of people. I mean, I don't know, not all race levels are simple, I'm gonna be honest. Fire's level last week was like pretty chill actually, it was pretty simple. I had a lot of clarity of mind when I saw the end of it, and then I just one-shot the ending the next time I got there. I don't know. Oops. Oh wow. Oh, come on. You just heard the competition and you knew it. Good shit. I mean, I don't like, you know, what do you call it? I don't like making a point of the fact that, you know, I win a lot of races or whatever. Like, yeah, it's cool. I feel a little bad sometimes, that, you know, maybe people get frustrated they can't get higher ranks because there's someone over here winning a lot. But, I don't know, I don't always win or anything. Like, I think it's still fair. But, I don't know, I don't like just, you know, what do you call it? I'm just showing off, right, I guess. Even though I'm streaming, which might sound counterintuitive. But, and, you know, joining the races, which also might sound counterintuitive. I don't know. Like, I like just, you know, having healthy competition. But I don't want to sit here and be like, look at me, I win all the time, right? I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. I was almost dead there. I risked most of the levels? Yeah, I took a break for a while because I didn't have a computer, and also because, I mean, a break was probably a good idea, honestly, anyway. It was nice to have a very scheduled thing like that to maintain. And I started again, last weekend. So, you know, it's been a good time. But, I think a break was nice. I've still played, like, the levels, anyway, because I am interested in them, and they're really new stuff. But, you know, some people are very, I don't know how to put it. Like, I try to just be very chill and fun about it. Some people, like, not racers, but just some viewers are, like, super... I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing, right? I don't want to, like, you know, say those people are wrong to be, like, very motivated and excited about the results and stuff. You know, they fucking pop off when someone wins and stuff like that. I don't think it's bad or anything. You know, I'm glad people are enjoying the, you know, the races as something to watch, right? But, I definitely do think sometimes that, more than anything else, can kind of become a, not stress, but a source of, like, you know, pressure. Oh, I clashed them again. Because there's some people who are, like, you know, I guess just very expectant. Maybe they'll be upset if there's an you know, this, pun unintended. They might be upset if there's an upset in, if there's an upset in, like, you know, maybe I played really horribly, I get like 12th or something. I feel like someone's gonna get mad at me, you know? I don't know. Back when I was earlier in earlier races, I was really bad at the D to the 4th random level, at the boss. I got to the boss, I think, 2nd or 3rd or something, very high anyway. At the time, I wasn't getting 1st very often, so it was really cool. And then the boss took me like a whole hour. And I was like, I don't know, like 15th or something. Like one of the bottom places, basically. And, you know, I was, you know, I wasn't too upset at, you know, I was like, well, you know, I'm just bad at bosses. I kind of knew that already. I'm not very good at boss fights. Oh, come on. But, you know, I imagine some people probably would have, you know, I think the thing that upset me the most there is, like, this concern that people would, you know, get upset by the fact that, you know, kind of looks like I threw because I was playing really well and then suddenly really badly, you know? But, yeah, I bet money on your winning and shit like that, you know? I don't think people do, but don't fuck up. As a general rule, I'm comparing playtime isn't a perfect line of thought. Yeah, exactly, that too. Like, I'm recording the time I spent on here mostly just to let people know that, you know, how long I spent on level, because that's always a question that comes up. I don't think it's good to focus on it, but it's gonna be a question, and it's easy for me to keep track, and it's even easier for people to talk about it, because I don't really feel like talking about it that much. Like, yeah, it's kind of funny when this level's taking so long to be like, whoa, 14 hours. But I don't think focusing on it's a good thing, honestly. Like, I don't know. It's not like the time is such an important metric as far as, you know, making a qualitative judgment on that didn't make sense. Making a judgment on a level's quality. I don't think the time matters that much. It's like, yeah, cool. Someone's gonna come in and ask what's the hardest one. I could just point them to the one that took the longer time. You're legally able to bet channel points, yeah. I can put a prediction. Do I beat it at 15? I don't want to do predictions. I regret even suggesting it. I don't want to do predictions. That's like, that seems toxic. I'm gonna be honest. Putting predictions on yourself and creating this whole rift between believers and doubters, that sounds like the most fucking toxic way to run a stream, unless it's like super healthy competition and you constantly remind people that it should be healthy, right? like, I'm gonna be honest, that sounds like such an easy gateway to completely toxic chat environment. People, you know, people getting mad at you to play better or whatever, and shit like that, or play worse. Or trying to sabotage you with donations or whatever the fuck people do anymore to be an asshole in chat. Like, you know, that just, I don't know. I don't mean to say that predictions are bad or that people shouldn't do them, but I feel like at least for a chat environment that I wouldn't hate in my own stream, I absolutely don't want to run predictions unless I, you know, give it a lot of forewarning and other things. It's because for years now you're ready. I mean, this is kind of tuned to what you do, or isn't? You should play this level. I fast fell there. I'm very lucky I didn't die. Oops. It's got a key jump at the end. It's got a spring jump. It's got like wild D-pad touch, like taps. Yeah, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. It's a good level. Like, it's honestly really good. It's just really hard, and it's taking me forever because it's hard. It's not bad, I don't think. Over time, I've gotten like, you know, I've figured out ways to make a lot of these things consistent. They're not inconsistent, they're just really hard to get consistent, if that makes sense. You have no control over it? I mean, yeah, no, that's true. Something like I've seen Simple Flips do an even odd on his losses in Endless, for example. Or I guess it was technically Iron Bros, but you know, I mean, you can do it with normal Endless too, if you don't usually survive Endless. Hard shell hack? Yeah, it's a single section. This is the entire thing. It's the entire entry. It's this 30 or 25 second thing. Baron's really cool. Honestly, I would recommend Baron. Yeah, Baron's a good way to de-rust, honestly. It's a really good time. I'm not the most shell savvy ever, but I'm good enough, and I had a good time with it. I think someone newer to shells can still have a good time with it too. Obviously you're not, but for like a de-rust, it's super solid, I think, yeah. No, absolutely, it'd be a great de-rust, I think. Oh, that's way too late. Yeah. I mean, I made that, technically. The keyhole doesn't warp you? Fuck off, Max. No, stop making suggestions to scare me. It could. I hope it doesn't. You know, Kevin's keyhole in, what's it called? Jumping Duckman? Jumping Duckman. Oh my god, I need to move left more. Oh my god. The keyhole in Jumping Duckman in, where the lava actually begins, yeah. You know, at least at the boss. That's cool. Yeah, no, Nathan, I think it's totally fine to compare. I mean, that's why we track the time and we actually get placements, right? It's like, you know, we still see, you know, who did a better job at what level and stuff like that. But I think it's just important to not let it get to you and know there's a lot of reasons for someone to be better or worse at something than you. You know, like, I've definitely had inconfident things earlier on where, like, I'd replay a hack and I'd be worse at some sections on the replay. My first time replaying Invictus, 1 by 1, took me almost twice as long. I was really upset by the fact, because I was like, how the fuck am I getting worse? Have I plateaued? Have I hit my peak, you know? That was really, like, stressful in a weird way. Turns out, hell no, I just had a really good day when I first played 1 by 1, and then I went too high again. Oh my god. Yeah, it turns out I just had a really good day the first time I played 1 by 1, and the second time I played it, it was like at the end of a stream, and it was like actually not late like now. Well, actually, yeah, late like now, like 11 p.m. And I wouldn't have been playing so well. And it's just that simple, really. But you know, that got to me. Like I knew not to compare to other people because I didn't even think I was that good. But seeing my own skill seemingly just worsen drastically was very terrifying. But it's important to realize that, you know, there's a lot of reasons, right? We're all not happy wishing we could do better, which is because we like Twitches. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, it's, you know, I'm not worried about the fact I'm taking 14 hours here. Yeah, Doublix, that's, yeah, I mean, yeah, I figured that's what you meant, like trying to be super direct about, like, like, I don't know. I was trying to think of an example. I was gonna say, you know, because I remember Panga won, like, almost every race he played back in the earlier races. I was gonna make a comment about Panga might not necessarily be better than Juz, who would usually get second. I mean, that's probably true, but being entirely honest, Panga probably is one of the best players out there still. So maybe I shouldn't use that as a comparison, because a lot of people are gonna tell me that, you know, Panga is totally better. But the point is, yeah, there's a lot of variance. You know, absolute skill is very, you know, it changes over time. It fluctuates, right? And it's so yeah, exactly, Arisen. Skill sets are so diverse that there's no best player, honestly. Yeah. Like, I would like to think I'm pretty good now at a lot of stuff, but I can tell you right now, I'm not as good as some other people at this level, right? Ah, come on. Shouldn't be taken as an absolute, yeah. Tess is better. Yeah, Tess. Yeah, exactly. We should always look up to Tess. This is why I play Kaizo Hard Hex. I aspire to play like Tess one day. Tess beat Hertz Donut, so surely I will get to beat it at some point. Oh, come on. Unfortunate. Oops. Also, yeah, Hero, yeah, like speedruns really cut stuff down when they one-shot everything. It is crazy. I like the one strat I found for Wui, where you can bounce on the Resonator and hurt it. I think it's Chris G's Swamp Castle. You bounce off the falling spike in the air, and then you just spin on the Wui. You drop the shell for the last hit, so it doesn't what's the word? So it doesn't soft lock because it doesn't end properly. Tess is overrated. I mean, yeah, Tess has done a lot of things we've already done, but it's funny. Oops. Arisen, have you tried key surfing RTA? Like just one or two? I thought about trying it, and I mean I could do one because, you know, one is literally it's just a one frame tap while holding jump. I wanted to try forcing two in something I made once. I mean, it's literally just the only thing in the room is a double key surf and then just a mid-air door entry after. But yeah, I'm just curious if you think two in a row, for example, is feasible. I don't know if you tried key surfing at all. It's a weird technique. It feels weird, but I took too high every time. Oh my god! Please. I need to go lower somehow. Too high. Yeah. Oops. But yeah, I don't know. Key surfing is one of those things that's like intrigued me for a while. I'm wondering how viable it could possibly be, but it's really hard to get, you know, learn. Doing a one frame tap like without pausing is kind of ridiculous. So I don't know. But it'd be crazy to get used to it. I feel like no human has ever tried to get used to it, so it's really hard to tell. Like, or drop mid-airs. Yeah, drop mid-airs are strange too, but I think when you do enough flick mid-airs, they start to feel similar, and it's like not too hard to learn. I did a few. Like I did the first 2 levels of mid-air mastery, but I didn't do any more than that because it's fucking terrifying. The quickie 2 cheese. Is that like in the key palace with the star run? Is there a cheese there? I don't know. I don't really know quickie 2 very well. I only know quickie 1 really for runs. Or the tasks as well. Like, I don't know. Oh, unfortunate. Oh. It's a star, okay, yeah. I don't know exactly what the cheese is. I assume it's on that 1 of 0 right at the end. But I don't know exactly how you do that. Oops. Horrible. Oh, you can just key jump over? I'm not sure which. Yeah, I really can't imagine in my head, unfortunately. Trying to figure out where you would key jump to skip. I held right too long. God. I keep like just having faith and just holding right, but I should really control it. Thing is, I've overshot so many times, I'm scared of delaying it all. It's really hard to tell, like, in the moment where I'm gonna bounce from, what height. I'm gonna drink real quick, actually. I guess I should mention, the anon turn blocks cannot be stood on. But you can hit them with your head and the side, and the shells hit them and everything else. Just the surface hurts you. Kind of like lava, I guess. You do it just to show a possibility. I mean, that'd be cool. Proof of concepts are really cool, honestly. Even if you don't, you know, implement them in like big runs or whatever. I like doing individual level runs, kind of for that reason. Like, you can try some extreme stuff. Either piano or bass? No. I mean, like, yeah, I've fiddled with a keyboard before, like a piano keyboard, but I'm not good at it at all. I have like no practice. I just know how to like recognize the notes on it, and like, you know, I know some basic, really basic music theory, and that's about it. So like, yeah, I never played it like as a actual performing thing at all. I've only used it to kind of. I hit it too early! Oh my god. That was so good, I was above it. But I forgot it, like, it's still arcing down, so I need to let it fall a bit more. Unfortunate. Nathan, I do play the koto though, which is a finger instrument, actually. So I guess it's not far from the bass, in some ways. But you have 3 picks on these fingers, and you play them mostly. You can use your left hand and these fingers to pluck strings too. Or you might press strings to pitch bend, but or just have an elevated note because you're kind of limited in how many notes you can have. So I mean that might be part of it. I do have kind of flexible fingers, I guess, if that's what you're thinking. But probably because of that, yeah. I don't know. I should unpause. The noise is very what's the word? Dazing. But yeah, maybe that's related, honestly. Yeah, I can believe that. I enjoy playing it. Yeah, I haven't played it much recently. I have been meaning to actually kind of practice some pieces and stuff. Get a bit just better, I guess. I don't know. I did play it because I was fortunate enough to have to be able to study in school, right? And so we had like a small ensemble kind of thing where we played. It was really nice. Oops. Here's to get some sleep. Yo, thanks Arisen for the good luck. Yeah, have a good night. Have a good night, Arisen. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And it's good talking again, because it has been a while. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna get a keychain. Eventually. I'm sure I'll get it today. I'm very confident. In that much at least. I'm very motivated, I should say. Very yeah, motivated is the word. I don't know what I did there. I let go of jump thinking it'd slow me down somehow. I was already dead. I need to let go of right there and not hold it the whole time to make that work. Fuck off, Prophets. It's not jinxed. I said I'm very confident. So confident that jinx is like unreal. It's not present. There's no. A jinx doesn't make sense. It just would not make sense. You can't just jinx something to get an illogical answer. Like, you know, I'll say 1 + 1 is 2. You can be like, ah, jinxed. It's not 2 anymore. Like, no, that doesn't make sense. You know? No, it's actually 10 now because we changed the base. You know, I don't know, but I don't know. I'm just very confident at this point. I'm feeling really good. I think there's no real. It's very unrealistic that I don't get there a few more times soon. That's a really late drop. I think I don't know. I just think it's really unrealistic I don't get there soon. Again. I keep getting really close. I mean, I literally just had an attempt where I did it, but I just fast fell too quickly because I have to arc with it. Like a couple times here, I actually arced with this shell when I jumped. I needed something similar to that. And there's some leniency too, honestly. 10 equals 1 and 0. It's binary. 10 equals 1 and 0. I mean, if you concatenate, I guess it is 1 concatenate 0. I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean. But no, I was making a binary joke when I said 1 plus 1 might be 10 instead. I was trying to imply that, yeah. Dumb number jokes. You could argue it's 8. You could argue it's or sorry, you could argue it's 1 plus 1 is 10. Yeah. 0 plus 0 1 equals 10 because binary. I mean, yeah. If you have 2 digits on all of them, it's not strictly necessary, I guess. But yeah, that's right. This is that level. Yeah, that's right, Utah. I've seen the end. I messed up the final jump twice, and I messed up the second last jump like 3 times. I don't know, something like that. I'm really close. That's all today. All those mess ups right at the end of today. So, good pace. We're getting there. It's not that long. Like, you look at the timer. Those are faster than normal seconds. So it's like 20 to 23, 24 seconds. I think it's around 22 probably, is my guess. But I think I have like 3 units left at the end. Just judging from feel. Oops. But yeah, this is that level. It's been another 2 and almost half hours today. Pretty good like progress in that time though. I was playing really poorly yesterday because, you know, it was late. Pretty normal. But I was really bent on finishing. I pressed right too much. I was like trying to feather at that time, but it was still too much. I should wait to press maybe. I think what's happening is I'm getting more comfortable there. As a result of getting more comfortable there, I'm pressing it earlier. And by pressing it earlier, it's, you know, doing it earlier, which I don't want. I need to remember when to press it. It's one of the things I was talking about, where as you become more familiar with the level, you might do things too quickly and mess them up. I mean, this is such an intricate thing, it's like, it scales way beyond that. Music and sounds? I mean, I don't have control. In this level, anyway, I don't. It's something the author decides. Same with the sounds. Well, I mean, the sounds, generally, we don't change them much. That's just the Super Mario World sounds. But, I mean, yeah, if you mean, like, as a creator, yeah, this is not a Mario song. If that's what you mean. It's from Toho 5. It's another game song entirely. Someone's just made it for Mario World, and now you can insert it. And so, yeah. The reason I mentioned control over music is because, like, as a player, is because there was an entry earlier, which took me a long time, that had 5 different tracks you could choose from. You could switch it whenever you wanted. That was cool. It was really nice to just change it up. But I guess the other thing about, like, freedom or control over music is, like, you have to actually write the music, you know, for the appropriate format and all that. You can't just, like, import your YouTube MP3 or whatever. That's bad. I was way too slow going right. That was good, but I hesitated after I nudged, because I wasn't sure I was going to get the nudge, because I've been failing it so much. Then I paused, and then... 1,000 sprites have limits? Yeah, so I mean... music... I'm not the most qualified to answer. music details, I'm gonna be honest, but there is a limited size per like song file, which I believe is 64 kilobytes, I think, for an SBC. Or at least when you make an SBC file, it's that size, 64.5, I think. And I assume that reflects the size when it runs. Yeah, a lot of them are smaller. I mean, their insert sizes are like very small, like some number of 1,000 bytes, you know. Remember, the whole ROM is 500 megabytes in the base game, so like music in that format is very what do you call it? Very small. I'm pretty sure 64 kilobytes is right. ARAM is audio RAM is quite limited, I think. So that's part of it. That's another issue too. It's like your samples. I believe if your samples are too large, storing them for the song doesn't work because. Oh yeah, it's worth noting actually. Yeah, I think. I don't know the details. Oops. When you have custom samples, I don't know if they're included. The size of the samples is included in the song's insert size, or not. I don't know how samples work exactly. There's because audio RAM is kind of the concern when you have samples. Because of what I just said, if there's too many large samples, they don't fit in RAM. They can't all be loaded. I think that's why. That's how it works. And then also, base Super Mario World has a lot of sound effects it tries to keep loaded too, so they take a lot of room. The 64 kilobytes might not necessarily account for all sample. Like, I don't know. I don't know the details. I really don't know the details, but either way, they're very condensed. You know, very small files. Actually, if you think about it, the SBC file itself has all the samples in it when you run it in like a player, so it must include that. Yeah. It must be including that one. Yeah. So yeah, 64 kilobytes is, I guess it's, yeah, that's a maximum. Usually they're smaller. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, very I guess optimized format. Older games are just like that. This is not, there wasn't any room, right? So basically a requirement. But I mean, if you pour in the appropriate like form, if you program the music, I guess it's the best way to put it, in the appropriate format. There's a lot of ways to save space with like loops and stuff, I'm pretty sure. I've like looked at some ports, but I don't really know the details. You do have to be resourceful, yeah. Sweet Dude was in here earlier. For things.smc, for his like hack, he had to start focusing on because he was running out of room in the entire ROM, the 4 megabyte ROM, for all these samples. He started having to find room, because you have to insert the samples into the ROM itself, right? That takes space. When you insert ports. He had to start, what do you call it? Trying to find, like, samples that could be used across multiple ports. And stuff like that. Or ports with similar samples. To reduce the space they were taking. You have to do that a bit, I think. But that's only if you have, like, fucking, like, you know, 80 levels. Or not 80 levels, I guess, but, you know. 80 exits. At least that many rooms, yeah. A lot more than that. Probably like 200 rooms. He has Sweet fucking things is huge. His hack is massive. But yeah, you definitely do have to be resourceful. There is one thing people did. Like Kevin M did this for his KLDC entry, but also for not KLDC. Oh god, I grabbed that. Not KLDC, another contest called the Questionable Level Design Contest. In a collaboration with another user, Margot. Kevin, yeah, QLDC. Kevin sample streamed a song as like a single sample that like, I think the way sample streaming works is like continues to update. I don't know, it's something that a few people have made like basically written an engine for sound, but I don't know the details really. But that kind of lets you bypass the limit, sort of. Like, it still takes loads of space in the ROM, but at least you're not limited, but restricted by the song file size limit, if that makes sense. And so he got a very, very accurate rendition of Cotton Eye Joe to play in that single level for that contest, which is terrifying, honestly. And then I believe the credits actually for Send Your Regrets to the Tsar, this really hard Kaizo hack, I believe it was Kevin as well, did a port of yeah, the credits thing, which the game's named after, using sample streaming as well, I believe. It's very accurate. I let go of jump too much. Oh my god, I kind of panicked and, like, you know, smashed the button like that. Not high enough. Ah, that's so unfortunate. I was really ready for that, that last bit. I was ready to switch to YB as well for the key jump and everything. I should do YB the whole time. I keep switching back to XB because I'm more used to it, but it's not, like, I don't think it makes a big difference on my gameplay here, honestly. The D-pad's the hard part in most of this beginning thing. Oops. There we go. Nice. Oh crap. I slowed down. I was really bad at slowing down there. But yeah, music's generally restricted by that size per song. It's one of the more intensive things in the games, if you think of it, like when you're inserting custom things, like adding custom things to your realm. That is one of the more intensive things. Music and graphics take a lot more than like crazy custom code and the levels themselves, stuff like that. Generally, I mean, a crazy custom boss might take more space. I don't know, but adding simple additional gimmicks, even if they're not that simple, is usually a lot less room. Than like the data for graphics. Launch the red shells. If you touch a shell that's stationary, you kick it. If you mean tossing up, that's something that's only in Super Mario World. I don't think they've ever brought it back. This was a no offense. No problem. To the author, I hope. I hope they can understand that. It's a comment on difficulty. If you mean throwing them upward specifically, that's something you can do in Super Mario World, and I'm pretty sure it's the only Mario game that's ever actually kept it. I mean, Mario Maker lets you do it in the Mario World theme, but no other theme. Yoshi's Island has an up spit, I guess. It's kind of close. It gives it a kick. It kicks items that you up spit though. It gives them a diagonal spit, not a straight up. You can actually do shell jumps in Yoshi's Island doing that. It's really funny. Back when I first got into Kaizo, I wanted to try it because I don't know why, but I had a lot of I don't know. I don't remember why I was playing Yoshi's Island, but I think I was just doing a playthrough around the time I started like Mario World hacking stuff, and I wanted to see if I could shell jump in Yoshi's Island. So in 2-1, I believe, the first level with Koopas, there's a lot of nice like corridors, not corridors, but like horizontally pretty tight spaces where you can like throw a shell up at the wall ahead of you, and then it bounces off a wall behind you and you can shell jump and stuff like that. I thought that was cool. I mean, I can try and explain the moves here. You can throw a spring through yourself and like bounce on it because you interact with springs very quickly. The shell, the moment you bump into a non-kicked shell, it gets kicked. It's kind of like on the floor. You walk into a shell, it gets kicked, right? It just works in the air too. Hitting a block that bounces, like a turn block there, it knocks nearby sprites, and that includes the shell there. So in this case, I hit this block, bounces the shell up. With that spring, yeah. When you throw something, you can when you throw or when you release an item, it releases from where it's physically placed compared to Mario. Even if you like just turned around and threw behind you instead, you're in the turning around animation still, and so the spring is like behind you. And so what I'm doing is I'm throwing it while turning. And so the spring is kind of being thrown to the right but from my left. So it throws through my own body. And during that time, if I land on top of it while it's going through my own body, I can bounce off of it. You'd think you can do it with other things like shells or P-switches or whatever, other like carryballs. And you can, but other carryballs have an invulnerability after you release them, which means it takes some time before you can interact with them, which makes it super hard because you can't just do it instantly. You have to like keep up with the item you throw until that invulnerability runs out. So it's really crazy for other items. But with the spring, it's pretty lenient. I'm still bad at it, but yeah. This part's kind of interesting. This shell here, I stun it up and then I bump it. It's kind of obvious to see, I guess. But what's really cool about that is like I have to face it with my butt, so the shell I'm holding doesn't clash with it. This is another like nudge. Oh fuck. And there I'm just shell jumping up basically. That white line, I guess I should explain, the white lines will hold sprites in place, but not Mario. Mario falls right through. Sometimes there's an enemy stacked behind the shells. So when you see an enemy stacked behind the shells, it's really hard to see them. You see after I stomp them though, there's like a little remnant. It's a glitch graphic, but it's still, you can still see something. In that case, you know that it's, yeah, I bounced off something to get that height. You can't just bounce off of a shell and pick it up. You need something underneath it. So, it's really hard to see, but, you know, otherwise I could bounce off a lot of these other shells. It's a rectangle, yeah, like everything. Very few things have a precise hitbox like that. So you can like that stunned shell. You'd think when the shell's flipped here, you know, it goes upside down. You'd think like this corner and this corner don't hurt you, like you can go over your head, but like you might pass under it like that. But no, it'll totally catch you on the corner. Yeah. The interesting thing in Mario World though is that Mario's own hitbox has like detection points that are not in the corners. They're like they're like here and like here and like here and like here. And those are what matter. So you can kind of have some things like corner tip into you and be fine. Is that for sprites or blocks? I don't remember. That might be for blocks. I might be thinking of blocks when I say that. I think for blocks, that's how it works actually. For sprites, that might not matter. But there's some cases where basically you can kind of have your corner of your hitbox inside something, a tiny bit, and you're fine. I think it's with blocks, not like a kick shell. But yeah, there's a lot of little nuance like that. But generally speaking, everything is programmed to be a rectangle at least. It's just there's interesting collision points on Mario. That's so weird. I think they did that to make it so that you can kind of curve over things. You just don't have a collision in those little corners. Valorant has quirky hitboxes. A lot of games have quirky hitboxes. It's very hard to make something like that feels right to everyone as well. To some people, some things probably, you know, some of these strange. I mean, to me, honestly, I feel like these are fine. They work like as you'd expect. I've obviously spent a long time getting used to them, I guess, but to me, it's pretty logical at this point. I don't know. Ah, please. Minecraft's interesting because everything is literally a block. Like, it's part of the aesthetic to have very blocky hitboxes, which is usually the standard kind of design of a hitbox, is to make it a block. Other than stuff like, yeah, minecarts or boats, which aren't very blocky. So then their hitbox is really weird. But most things are blocks, so then it works okay. I guess enemies are pretty clean on hitboxes, but they are all square hitboxes too, or rectangles. I mean, like you know, you turn hitbox collision or whatever on for entities in Minecraft, and you can see the rectangle or the cuboids. I guess it's more accurate. The rectangular prisms, and I mean, yeah, it's similar to this, right? They're all rectangles. They extend a bit out of the actual character. Oops. Okay, let's get this nudge one more time, come on. a bit early. We're fine. We're not fine. I threw too early. Fuck. Especially Ender Dragon. True. Yeah, Ender Dragon's kind of weird. You open the hitbox thing. He has really strange, like multiple hitboxes. I guess because they had to make it out of multiple, but not too many, for the sake of probably processing. I don't know. Yo, add you next week. Good luck. Oh, that was good. I threw. That was a really good up toss because I even like turned, so I absolutely made sure I was on the right side. Yeah, Ender Dragon is a bit of an unusual hitbox because it's like multiple hitboxes, right? Isn't the head like a weak point too? Like they're actually different. Oops. Damn it. Oops. I guess I didn't explain. To throw a shell up, you literally hold up and release, and it throws it up. That's just the mechanic. It's yeah, down to drop them, and then left and right to, you know, left and right to do normal throws. You don't even have to hold it though. But yeah, I guess they encourage that direction. In the case where it might matter. If we get flustered when speedrunning, I mean I don't really speedrun. Is the thing. I did a couple runs of some hard stuff. I ran sorties recently. Did an hour 20 with funny commentary for no real reason. I don't know. I mean a little, I guess. I think flustered is a good word for what I was describing earlier to Arisen. In a hard level like this, when you're finally able to make progress, it's very there's a lot of tension, a lot of pressure. And I think flustered is the right word for that. I'll kind of like, literally like, you know, have a moment of like, again, I don't even know how to describe it. Just like, yeah, it's panic, I guess. I'm like, oh shit. I grabbed it too early, oh my god. Or I pressed run too early, which led me to grab it. I don't want to grab it at all. I don't want to grab any of those at the end. Only the key. It's fucking brutal. I do kind of wish there weren't 4 nudges. Like, I feel like they could have maybe somehow just chained 3. Because the second one and the fourth one are very similar. But at the same time, they're quite different. So I really shouldn't. You gave it trying to get someone to submit a horse. I'm sorry, Nathan. If you're talking about me, I'm sorry. I wanna, like, I couldn't stream anymore, which is part of my, like, or streaming was really unstable for me anyway. And then I had, you know, school, like, getting heavier. And then stuff like that. And I was just like, I don't know. I wanted to wait. And then I started playing other things a little bit. I did grab it again, oh my god. But, then, I don't know. I feel like now that a little more free again. I mean, obviously, I'm spending so much time in KLDC. I must be free. I'd like to run horses again. I really liked a lot of the strats that came up with the final level, but I just didn't have the time to practice them and drill them in and stuff, you know. And then if I didn't practice them extensively, getting there on a good run and then throwing so hard in the final level would be so easy and so frustrating. Oh, Halcyon? Oh, really? That's unfortunate. Did he play it at least? Did he at least play horses? I don't know if he played it. But if he did, I mean, that's I'm glad to hear that at least. Nice, you finished it. Okay. Is it just like because it's really tough? Because it is a fucking brutal hack, like no joke. Yeah, I guess I should mention I ran horses. Really hard hack. I got to the final level in an hour, which in like my second run or something, I don't know. And then I spent like 2 hours on the actual like hard last level because I didn't cement any strats. I was just playing it like my first time again. It wasn't much faster than my first time. So I mean, yeah, I guess if you want to talk about speedrun stuff, that was a kind of flustering moment. I was like, shit, got a little frustrated because I was playing so poorly. But yeah, much more for Double Jump Man. I have not played Double Jump Man yet. I saw level 1 a bit. It looks like kind of confusing. There's like all those paratroopers, right, in level 1? I think. It looks a little puzzling. I guess not unlike Sortie's level 1. A little hard to read at first. Feels like a different morsel style to a lot of his other stuff, though. Like a bit more like, a bit less directed, I guess, if that makes sense. I guess it's more puzzly, is what I'm saying. I don't know. Oh, I did it again. Don't tap left there. That was a high mega, by the way. Oh, come on. Feeling close to beating this, but I just need to get back up there and get all the maneuvers again. Like, I'm sure I'll get the key jump eventually. 3rd try, like, you know. I can't believe I fucked up the key jump twice already, but, you know. Being able to regrab? No, that sounds really nice. Yeah, the mechanically speaking, it does sound like exactly what I'd like for a double jump hack. I just never tried it. It sounds like a great time, though. Hold on. Nice and low. That saved me. Scary? That works. Too early? We're good? Well. Oh, really? Fuck! That went the wrong way? Oh my god. I like how I still got it, even though I was supposed to be going to the left edge for that. Wow, okay. There's technically 4 turn blocks on the screen right now. That's kind of funny. There's actually a lot of turn blocks in this level. You don't hit that last one, but still. I keep pressing left there. Too late, so I do it once the shell's in my hitbox and I collide it. It's earlier than it looks because the moment you tap left, the shell goes behind you. I'd forgotten about that until Prophets mentioned it, but very subtle point. There we go. That was a really clean throw, and then that wasn't a clean throw. Fuck. Please. I heard Katoon's judging again today, by the way. Maybe he started already, I don't know. He said he's like suddenly free, which is funny. Too late, too high, too high. Oh my god. That's it, dude. The keyhole's there. I bounce off that. I key jump once or twice if I'm low. Maybe twice just to be safe anyway, but I don't want to like die doing a second unnecessary key jump. Please. That's okay. No, I killed it. I did a midair. Guys, I did a midair. Are you proud of me? I did a midair. That was a midair. I didn't want to do a midair, but I did a midair. Technically, it's the block. The shell is stationary, but that's a midair. It also fucked me up. I'm mad. I probably would have died anyway, actually, because I would have been too far behind the shell. But I mean, I did it. Like the hardest trick, not really, but one of the hardest tricks in the game by accident. I'm so cool. Oops. Listen, what is that emote? And detected. I mean, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was like, is that just a gold tape barely on screen? Yeah, it is a gold tape barely on screen. That's exactly what it is. That's funny. I like that. That's honestly a very relatable, you know, sentiment in hard Kaizo levels, especially. You progress and you see the goal and you're like, shit, that's it. And you get mad you didn't win that attempt sometimes. But yeah. Man, I'm sad. I got there twice so quickly together too. Like twice in so close together. I feel like once I get a tie PB once, I like get really good suddenly, and I can get like one more. And then I throw again. So I'm throwing right now. We'll come back in like 10 minutes when I get it again. Or maybe I'll get the rare triple and a third attempt. That's not good. But yeah, I don't know. I seem to like get really good attempts like in clusters. I don't know what it is. I guess my muscle memory just like kind of like polishes in that instant, and then it's really good. I missed it again. I did that so many times. I keep going too far, not far enough left. I need to go further left, but it's scary because it's a fucking death block wall right there. Why'd I do that? I had time. I mean, I up threw a bit early, but I still had time. It wasn't that tight. But really I should up toss later. That's the real solution here. So I don't have to control jump. Control jump there is fucking scary. I don't know why I keep doing it. Don't fall victim to the sunk cost fallacy. No. I think I will, because the reason I'm doing this is not sunk cost. The reason I'm doing this is because I'm enjoying it, and also because it feels like a commitment. Like in the sense that like I wanna stick to it. Not because like oh, it's KLDC, I have to be serious about it or whatever. It's more like just like I wanted to, you know, I said I wanted to do this like this, and I want to stick to that just because that's what I decided. So I don't saying it's a commitment makes it sound like I'm talking about the contest judging. It's my patience. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, like I mean, you know, I know it can be tooling to practice or just even just review the level, but I don't know. I feel like it's a good time. I'm enjoying it, so that's fun. There we go. That's bad. How did it go right? I thought I was on the right side. Okay, I wasn't on the right side. I'm fucking lying. I was not on the right side. I just looked at the replay. I really fooled myself in that one. I was like really far left, honestly. Wow, eyes didn't slow down enough. Oops. Okay. It's tough to I went really far left there, so I had a lot of time to save it. Oops. I know how that happens though. It's tapping left again, like too early. I can do it later, or I can do it too really early, but the point is don't touch left while you're like, you know, near the shell, because the shell in your hand will zip back briefly and you're dead. Not dead, but you know. Didn't have any patience writing your message to see that typo. I can't believe it. Elusive, not patient. Proven. Fuck! I didn't hold the jump enough. I tried, but God, that nudge is rough. Never do I ever. That one was intentional, and you took time out of your day to make that intentional typo. I'm not sure you call that typo, really. It's just two R's. I was gonna make a point about how taking the time out of I can't word anymore. I was gonna say that going out of your way and taking time to make a typo is like, you know, you're using patience to do that. You could just not. You could just be, you know, impatient and be like, nah, fuck it. I don't need to make the typo joke. So like, you know, by virtue of that, it means you have patience. So never do I ever is wrong. I'm mind gaming this way too hard, but it's funny. To me, anyway. I went too high. When it's time sensitive, you let them fly. Yeah, that's fair. I've definitely made typos too, but in like writing I tend to like, you know, avoid typos a lot, but I'll just edit them after. If it's like in messaging or whatever. What a nerd. That's funny, Oracle. Like, it took me a moment to click that that was also intentional. Oh, come on. Oops. Oh, come on. Really? I'm killing that shell a lot today, too. Not as much as yesterday, but still a lot. With very untraditional layout, even worse. Nice. What kind of layout is it? I'm curious. In the long run, it might be worth it, right? I don't know. I know some layouts are like, you know, more efficient, but just unusual. Or they're considered more efficient anyway, I don't know. That's what the Y and Z. Oh, split, but you can make any key do anything. That's fun. Is it Y and Z? I know W and... or Q and A and Z do like a... Is that right? I don't remember. Standard keyboard layouts are bad anyway. I mean, I'm used to standard. Although I was sticking with a Japanese layout for a while, which doesn't change that much, but it changes a few, and forgetting about them is annoying. I had that for a bit. But I'm pretty familiar with standard layout, yeah. To make you a slow typer. Moonlander. Next gen ergonomics, okay. That's neat. I'm kind of curious to see about that. I see, yeah, that's cool. I like the actual what do you call it? Dedicated like buttons for the thumb. That is something that's always a little not awkward, but not necessarily awkward, but you know. $400 to type slower. Let's go. But more comfortably, that's what matters, right? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's worth it, honestly. It's really good for the wrist, right? Having the proper, you know, support. I wish that's good. It looks nice, yeah. I would take forever to get used to it, probably, but, it's also nice that you can choose to change it up. For hours 16! You change like once a week, really? Wow. I'm surprised you do that. That's that would be really hard for me. Like I'm just aware of two layouts that don't even differ that much, and I'm fucking fumbling a lot really easily. My colons and my apostrophes and my @ signs are fucking whack right now. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable now, but back to standard US layout, but or whatever it's even called. But yeah, for a while on the Japanese layout, I was messing those up a lot. A 110. Is that like a keyboard layout, or maybe just a number of keys? I don't know. 1 to 4 characters at a time, depending on the event. Tap versus hold versus double tap and hold. Wow, okay. Going back and forth. Yeah. So one thing. Again, my old computer, which I was using for Lunar Magic, because I was on a Mac otherwise, that was a Japanese layout. That's the one I've been using while I was waiting for this new computer. The Mac was a full keys, function errors, and numpad as well. That's right. Yeah. And yeah, I was switching quite a bit between Japanese layout and English, like whatever normal standard layout. It didn't matter too much, but I used a game maker for a bit as well on that same Windows computer, and yeah, writing apostrophes was fucking tripping me out. But I mean, I'm pretty familiar with both now. I can actually switch between both kind of okay, thankfully. I don't really use the other computer now, like the one that says Japanese layout, but it's good to, I don't know. I guess I'm glad I have some memory for it. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. I messed up the key jump at the end twice. I'm literally there, but I just didn't key jump twice. I got in really good position both times to just key jump up at the end, and I didn't key jump. Like I even stood on the key both times. Like I'm fine doing that. I'm fine doing like a turnaround and drop and landing on it. That's not hard for me. But I just didn't jump off. Didn't jump off with the grab button anyway. Oh, the tighter. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. The whole thing is probably more condensed, right? It sounds like it's designed to be small because they, you know, they omit a bunch of keys. Both very fast. It's good. How's the consistency for that? Yeah. Will I switch to the active keyboard? Okay. Any software. Ooh, that's nice. It's good that the keyboard has internal firmware for that. Yeah. That's awesome. So yeah, once you stick to one, I guess it's really good for you because you can use it like everywhere. Oh, come on. I think my key jumps are fine though. Like earlier in another entry, you could like, it's a sticky honey one, sticky situation. 30. I already did. I think you meant about key jumps. But yeah, I'm like pretty solid with key jumps. I don't know. I'm really sad I fucked up twice. I feel like I shouldn't have to fucked up twice. Maybe just once, because of the, you know, intensity of it all. But I'm really solid with key jumps. Yeah, it's not a big deal for me. I don't know. I just missed the frame input. And the second time I didn't jump at all. I don't know what happened. I think I climbed up. I had really good height too the second time. Like it would have been perfect. Internal LM emulator doesn't have keymap. Yeah, I don't use the internal emulator. I thought it wasn't even supported anymore. Didn't it lose support and like the only thing you can install is like a really old rendition? Or did someone like revive it? Cause all I heard is that I died in like some early version of like LM2. It stopped getting support, I think. I think that's right. Maybe it still works. It always works for you? Okay. Huh. I don't know. Maybe it works now again. I don't know. I distinctly remember some people telling me like you can't use it, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I just use the actual emulator anyway, or I mean CS9X anyway. It seems useful though. It's yeah, for quick checking stuff. It does seem useful. But yeah, I've never used it. Don't grab it, you piece of shit. Oh my god. I keep letting... what's the word? I keep pressing it too quickly. Different from in-game? That makes sense. Yeah. It's good for checking like spawn boundaries, right? Like how close you are to spawning something. Distance-wise. Although you can do that with Alt F3 if you're familiar enough with the chart. And how many tiles away from that you can be. From the edge of the frame when you use the chart. Checking res of things? Yeah. But yeah, I just tend to use the F3 screen chart. First screen spawns. First screen spawns are like 2 tiles off screen, they still spawn. 3 tiles off screen, they still spawn. 4 tiles off screen, I think they still spawn. But they don't respawn. And 4 and 5, I think. Sent to the inner rare Marios? Yeah. So like if you're going right, if you're going right, then you want the second column, right? The one that's to the left slightly, because a natural right-oriented camera matches that if Mario's on the second column. And then things spawn up to 3 tiles off screen, or just under 3 tiles off screen, I think. So then Oh no, I think the third tile works too. I don't know, it's weird. But basically, yeah, you can do that. And if you can actually scroll full right, then you use the first and fourth columns respectively. Which I like to use as well, because I tend to leave scrolling when I make stuff, but yeah. So if you move right even a pixel, yeah, it's fucking, it's silly. It's so silly that like something can spawn and then you can just scroll it on screen and spawn it again. A lot of stuff like, okay, first screen isn't the only weird thing too, like spawning in general, loading into a level is weird. There's one frame where everything processes before you even, you know, like a solid like half second before you even do anything. Like you haven't even loaded in the level yet, but everything in the level runs for a frame. It's kind of wild. You hear like a Bowser statue shoot straight away. Or if this is statue fire, because it makes a sound on spawn. Might be dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Doesn't like spawning there. Interesting. Or do I? Come on. Sad. Too late, yeah. Is that first surface tile of lava not actual lava? I've been thinking about that, like it looks like the splashes happen kind of low. No, maybe not, I don't know. Mario dies at a weird height in the lava too, I noticed. Like half a tile into it. That feels unusual. But maybe that's right, I don't know. Is that just 2 tiles? That is just 2 tiles. Okay, it's just 3 tiles high. I don't know. It is on the tile. I don't know. It felt weird to me, but I also haven't, like, I don't know. I'm not thinking very normally right now. I'm gonna be honest. Thinking about it now, like, looking at the block tile and everything, the tile layout, it looks fine. I don't know. Because you died to the first tile. So, I mean, yeah, that's probably right. I don't know. I guess I'm thinking you don't see the dead shell at all when they splash. They're just like, they're not visible. I feel like normally you see them a little bit when they splash. Well, you see the upside down ones, I guess. The normal ones you like don't see at all. I guess because it's only the last couple pixels, the top. It's very small on the unflipped shell. Muncher lava? Fuck no. Everything would just stay there. So I'd die more often on the like 2 obstacles where I'd fall and nudge. Just to look at Mario? Fuck, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not looking at Mario. I'm looking at the lava the whole time. Yeah. After 15 hours, I figured it out. The lava is normal. There's nothing weird with it. 1/5 lava. I did think it's kind of funny, the whole level has a single lava, like at the same height. Single row of lava. That worked well. Risky. That was horrible. I don't know what to do about that really. Like, no matter what I do. Well, if I up toss a bit later, the shell will be a little further. All 1 of 0 ties, isn't it? Level 1 of 0. Yeah. Or do you mean you actually went to sub-level 1 of 0 in your KLDC entry? And just put a bunch of 1 of 0 tiles there for no reason, but Easter egg. Because no one's gonna find that, but that's funny. Of course, they're actual 1 of 0 tiles, right? Not what the? How did I throw to the side? Oh, you actually did that. That's funny. Not sure how I threw to the side. That's really saddening. That was a really good chance, I feel like. I mean, they're all really good chances when they get to the shaft there, but yeah. You know, wishful thinking tells me that was the run, you know? Fuck, really? Oh, come on. I love how I kept it suspended right above the lava. I think the reason I asked about the lava being weird is because I've stomped on the shell in the lava a couple times. Like, it should be dead, but... Because it just takes longer to sink, I guess. But I never realized, I guess, is why. Too low, too low. No, I need to remember it's falling slowly. Damn. Okay, well. Still keeping pace right now. Oh, I barely didn't get that. It's really unfortunate. Has anyone ever talked about how hard it is to rapidly, in the middle of some harsh movements, nudge a shell in 1 of 0 the correct direction? You have like 8 pixels. A bit more than that, technically. But like, it's scary. It's less than a tile. Like by like a pixel, I don't know. It's actually it's pretty close to a full tile, but it's only a couple pixels left, I think. But it's just so stressful. I don't know. I guess it's not that hard, but it's a very stressful maneuver. It's strange. I guess the fear of it not working too if you bump it just a couple frames late is also a fear factor. Oh yeah. What does fear factor mean? That's like is that like a name or something? I've heard that phrase before, but I don't know why or from where. Is that just a thing, like an actual phrase that means like, you know, something that causes fear? It's a TV show, okay. Old show, okay. I thought it sounded familiar somehow. I guess it's also a phrase, yeah. But I don't know if I'll think of the TV show or not, because I really don't know TV shows that well. But I've heard a lot of, like, I've heard of a lot of them. I just didn't watch them at all. I don't know. Are you fucking kidding me? Bit too high that time. God. So close. Alliterative properties? Yeah, that's probably why. It doesn't mean much. Okay. Huh. I'm like an idiom. Literally just a factor of fear. Like a cause for fear. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, at least I used it correctly then. It is literally, I was trying to describe like something that causes fear in this scenario. Okay. I mean, yeah, it literally makes sense. That's good. That's good then. Oh, cool. Might work? No, not working. I'm gonna... God. There you go. Good for collecting in. I'm gonna mute real quick and turn my fan on and a couple other things. I'll be right back though. Alright. Sorry. Cool. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did unmute. Okay, cool. I guess I should pause the timer. No, it was only like a minute or two. I wonder if holding jump and then dying, or letting the shell bounce happen without holding jump and then dying is faster. Very random thought. Like, how much does a shell bounce actually give you height when you're not holding jump? It gives you enough height. I think it's actually faster to hold jump to die there. Hard to tell, but silly thought. No, I was a bit low. Oh my god, like a frame. I mean, a pixel higher. It's like one more frame of holding jump before the first release. Maybe re-grabbing a couple frames earlier, if that was even possible. I did like instant re-grab, so I don't know, but evil. Sorry. Oops. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Oops. Did not throw. Or did not drop, I mean. I feel like next time I get to those nudges I have a good shot. I don't know. Feeling it now. Oh wow, that didn't work. Should have held right a bit more. Oops. It is frustrating when that shell just dies. Oh wow, that's an oddly fast shell, I think. I guess I was moving forward a little when I kicked it. Oops. It's strange because, like, it'll become a little easier if you have a faster shell, in the sense that you can get the first bounce at more of an angle. But the second bounce is really fucked up in that scenario. The second bounce it's way faster, so it kind of counterintuits the whole point of having a fast shell. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Messed up obstacle. This green shell double is fucking insane, honestly. Everything before it's whatever. This jump to grab the spring is like the hardest thing in the level. I'm gonna be honest. By like long shot. Even in this context where you do it so much, it's still so hard to get it. You know, I've been doing it for 15 hours. Let's go to Brazil. They make you play shell levels. Oops. Oh, please. Technically, if I do that, I could grab the spring and spring jump instantly from up there. I think I made a comment about how that's how a task would do it. They also just shell jump to the right, to save the time on that. No, I was not gonna make that, dude. I was so far, not even behind, but just I was really low that time. My shell jumps up the shaft were not good. I kind of knew that the moment I did my first one, but. Please, 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 please. I feel like I'm reaching that point where my skills deteriorating again, my gameplay or whatever. Really nerve-wracking actually because, fuck. Shouldn't say that when I'm on a fucking winning attempt. God damn it. Oh man. Well, I had really bad like movement there, honestly. My bounces were really like barely surviving on those two, and that made it like really the second one particularly barely worked. Made it really hard to save it. Almost saved. Oh. DQ'd? No, I don't think so. I think the others will perform much better. They will use the video. They will probably state practice. At least those who might struggle more. It's hard, but like I don't know. Again, I'm not the best fit for shell levels. I don't know how tough this is for an expert. Like, I mean, it took you 2 hours with some state practicing. That sounds like not the most ridiculous thing ever, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's tough, but you know, it's super creative. This, like, I'm impressed with how creative this level is. None of these maneuvers feel familiar to me, which is also probably why it's hard for me as well. I've done some basic shell levels, but like a lot of the stuff is like really unique, so this is like the only one that feels remotely familiar, and it's like one of the hardest tricks I know. So you know, fuck, doing a delayed drop like that, and hitting it later. That's like the only thing I recognize in this level, I'm gonna be honest. I guess from, I think red, there's like a nudge kind of like that, but it's not off of a stunned block and stuff like that, and it's completely different. It has a completely different, you know, feel and control as a result. Doing a regrab like that to make that line up, it just feels so different. It's a very simple maneuver to do that, like drop. Fuck, I keep fucking that up. Oops. Oops. Come on. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, a DQ is a unanimous decision from all the judges. I don't want to DQ this unless the others have a very good argument for it. So, I mean, by that alone, I think you can, you know, rest assured it won't be DQ'd. Be a bit pointless? Yeah, no, exactly. DQs from like a difficulty standpoint are meant to be a very unanimous, like, very extreme case, and that's something prejudging would have asked beforehand, and like there would probably be a notice in the prejudging sheet about how concerning it is. This is like, you know, there wasn't prejudging last year, Bob. I don't know if spring season would have gotten removed during prejudging. It probably wouldn't have, honestly. I don't know. But last year there were some different standards. People weren't state moderating them, or state, you know, using tools to help their judging much. Yeah, I think continuing English will like the level, you know. I think it's fun. I really can't say for Long. I don't know Long that well, unfortunately. But, you know, he has been using states to help him out with tough stuff, so at the very least I'm sure he'll, well, actually stating in this level is kind of hard. I don't know how Fail stated through this level. I'm gonna be honest. Seems a bit difficult. DQ for difficult. Yeah, disqualification for difficulty. That's a different, like, that's not gonna happen unless it's a unanimous decision between judges, as I've already said. And that's very unlikely, which I've also already said. And prejudging would have likely made a note if it was a serious concern. And the fact there isn't means Fail also doesn't think it should be DQ'd, probably anyway. He just thinks it's very hard and it's very fair. And it's exactly what it is, at least I'm feeling. After 15 hours of it, you know? Fuck. Like, I know Glitch is very convinced that spring season last year was not a good faith entry, or, you know, was made with save states or whatever, which I'm gonna be honest, a lot of entries are made with save states. That's kind of, it's not the most dead practice ever in SMW. A lot of people still make stuff with save states. It's obviously inspired by a save state design, right? That's literally what's inspired by Mario Mustet 2, or 3, wait. 2, mostly 2. You know, it's clearly inspired by Mario Mustet 2. But it's RTA viable. It's like an easier rendition of a lot of Mario Mustet 2's obstacles. Plus a lot of spring maneuvering, which is quite, you know, quite unorthodox, I feel like. Especially like sliding on 1 of 0 with those speed blocks and all that. It's definitely an unusual thing, but it's very doable. Like, I don't know where I was going with this. CT design even mean? Possibilities with save states? That's not true, Bob. If you think that, then you haven't seen some people playtest or save state. I mean, design. A lot of people do not save state when they design. But those people also think save stating to design is a dead practice, which is kind of the problem because it's not, and there's benefits to it. But a lot of people test without save states at all, or they only save state on the overworld, and that's it. Just to load into a level quickly. It's silly key jumps at the end. I mean, I don't mind the key jumps, honestly. It's only one or two. It's not the hardest trick ever either. I'm sad I threw. I mean, that might piss off the others. I don't know if they're good at key jumps, actually. That's a good point. Katin's gotten better at them though. A single mid-air key jump at the end probably isn't the worst thing for him. Glitch, I have no clue what his key jumping is like. I kind of like that it's like merging item tech though. It's not just spring. You know, I really like that there's a spring jump here. It's not just shells. I feel like other item tech belongs with shells. You know. Holy shit. That was smoked too. Not to see the stuff is days. Yeah, and guess what? Guess who watches Barb's video to get into Lunar Magic? Like half the community right now. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people use Barb's video to learn the editor. I use it to learn the editor myself. I mean, I fiddled a lot with it myself and I figured some things out, but like, I learned a lot of additional features thanks to him. Like a lot of people use it. Back when he made it in like, I don't know, 2018. They're similar enough. Yeah, but you have to do a block jump and shit. Also, like, yeah, spring jump, like a drop spring jump, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I see what you mean, I think. But the spring jump also, the spring here sets your speed to 0, which makes the drop to the right really easy. If you can block jump, you can emitter. It's kind of, it's not that far of a stretch. But I'm gonna be honest. I mean, key jumps are easier than spring jumps by a long shot. I'm gonna be honest. So, you know, you should be able to key jump if you can do these other tricks. But not everyone's practiced, so too much. Every time you get one, I understand that people dislike them, and then they're like, okay, let's just make them not solid. But the fact they're not solid is another problem. It feels wrong anyway. Like, just, I don't know. Not always. Like, sometimes it works okay, but sometimes it just, yeah, it feels off when they're not solid. But yeah, I mean, they're always on the floor in vanilla SMW. You're supposed to, like, pick it up and, you know, it's solid and, yeah, you know. There's that one spring on a blarg. I want to challenge people. Can you pick up that spring at the start of Chocolate Secret? In the little cave with the blarg over it? Can you pick that spring up? I'm curious. Like, can people do it? I mean, obviously you can. But it's kind of hard. I think when I was a kid, I really wanted to grab it. I really wanted to grab it and use it. So I think I spent a while trying to do that, I think. It's probably easier with... No, I don't think it's easier with Yoshi, because Yoshi would tongue high, because you're in the air. Even if you use the blarg to bounce. Well, Prophets, do you mean, what kind of spring jump are you talking about? Do you mean like a drop behind you? If you mean a drop behind you spring jump, then yeah, I agree. In this level, I mean, I guess most people will do a drop, but also their speed is set to 0. So you don't have to worry about slowing down for the drop. That's the thing. Like, in this level's context specifically, the key jump is definitely a little more input heavy than the spring jump in this level. But also I'm doing silly strats anyway. I don't disagree that they're like kind of far apart. They're not that similar. The spring drop specifically is pretty close. That's fine. But not only do you have to do the both inputs together, you have to actually, like, you know, time it. You can't just hold a button. You have to actually time all of that on a specific, you know, couple frames too. Getting it to the end of the level is actually in a bonus set? Oh shit! Yo, someone had my, like, 7-year-old brain. It's a Chocolate Island secret level, yeah. It's on the Valley map. It's Chocolate Secret. It's on the Valley map. It's that cave level that starts with the... You spawn, like, in the top left in the air, over lava, if you tap right. And then there's a single used block with a spring on it, and a blarg underneath it. Really weird setup. Honestly, I feel like you could die to, like, awkward hitboxing very easily, bouncing on that spring with the blarg. Like, I'm sure it's possible, but I don't know if anyone's, like, bothered getting it. But if it's in the bonus set, then someone had a similar question to me and started making people do it. That's good. I haven't played the bonus set at all, so... Oh, fuck. I didn't go left enough. Oh, I can... You can time out, like, soon. Never mind. But yeah, it's exactly that, bro. That's cool. Chocolate Secret's kind of funny as a level. I always forget it's a Chocolate Island, like that, where it is exactly. But now that, I don't know, more recently it's like become cemented in my mind. But yeah, it always kind of stood out to me. I just couldn't remember where it was. I'm always like, oh, that one level. I don't know where it is. But yeah. Maybe after playing Balloon World, I started to remember it better. I don't know. I think it's the same level that has the vertical segment too, right? That vertical cave area. I think it's the only one in the game. Well, no, there's two actually. There's one in the... There's a bonus vertical cave area with the P-switch stuff where you fall, and then there's a slope room with the beetles. I forget if the slope room... I forget which one it is. I think the slope room is in the second part of that level. My memory is very ass. And then I think, yeah, after that you open out to this little field. There's not much after that. It's just like some kind of random... kind of randomly strewn platforms and a couple enemies, I think. Let's Glitch? Yeah, I watched a lot of his Let's Glitch stuff. I didn't watch the whole thing. It's very long. And they're very long videos. I love Nathan's stuff though, but they're very long videos, and I tend to... At least when I was younger, like I say, like, you know, just a few years ago, I tended to not watch everything because it was just so much. There's a lot of neat stuff there though. It's really cool. It's a really cool series. I would recommend it. If you are like, you know, if you have the time. I haven't watched all of it now, I don't think, because of that. Though. I should probably, like, you know, watch it. There's a lot of really smart, you know, not smart, but a lot of really crazy things he covers, like... Especially considering he does most of it just with, like... It's mostly glitches you can do almost RTA too. With very, very minor tool use. Sorry, another... The creature. You grabbed it? Nice. Yeah. I found the creature again today. I actually killed it yesterday, so I think it's another one. Which is unfortunate. I went too high, are you serious? That looks so close, oh my god. I really like barely dodged it. Oh my god. Evil. I was ready to get the next arc on that one. I felt good, you know? Like I was ready to turn back and slide in the next part. I wasn't panicking. But man. Ooh, I wonder if you... Hang on, I just thought about something. If you drop the spring when you're like 12, yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if you drop the spring in the lava down there somehow while doing the midair, if you can reduce the lag as a result. I don't know how you do that though. A drop to the right wouldn't help. You'd have to do a throw to the left while going right. That sounds really awkward. I don't want to do that actually. Yeah, but that would reduce lag probably because the spring's just permanently there. If it's 1 of 0 on that bottom ledge, honestly, it would stop you from farming a shell down there. It would stop you from farming a shell down here, like, and you know, getting ahead with the spring that way, like I did a couple times. It would let you despawn the shell, which I think is helpful if it's causing lag a little bit. I do remember watching SMW hacks when I was younger, and then replicating double grabs. I want to say block dupes. I tried once. I don't know about double grabbing and hitting a block. Maybe I did that with, like, I don't know. But I remember like after seeing hacks, I really wanted to get double grabs because people were doing them while playing hacks quite a lot back in the day. Because it was like the one glitch everyone knew roughly how to do, and they just kind of trial and error it. Fuck, I cut my jump too much there. I had really good air, even though that was really risky. Like, my shell was gonna clash. I'm so lucky it didn't. Mario Maker when you're 10. Yeah, no, shell jumps in Mario Maker are extra hard. When Mario Maker 1 came out, like, I saw about Panga's stuff, and I remembered all these, like, hacks I used to watch and stuff, and then I, you know, I heard Panga actually made Dram. I might have already seen the GDQ run by then, I'm not sure. But, I heard, you know, Panga made the Kaizo stuff. Yeah, Super East was standard hacks, yeah. I saw people doing that back when I watched, like, random hack playthroughs and stuff. So I would do it in vanilla after I saw that, but there's not too many places to do it in vanilla. I think I try to do it with shell and key often, and it'd just be really hard because, you know, if you don't exactly know what you're doing, you're gonna nudge the shell way too often. Please hit it. Oh wow, that could have worked. I caught my jump enough, but I didn't up toss in time. It was a clash. What was I gonna say then? The fuck was I talking about? Double grabs and dupes, and then. Oh, Mario Maker, right. Sorry. Yeah. So, yeah, I played Kaizo and Ultra Star when Mario Maker 1 came out before I quit it. Those are the two Panga levels I actually beat. I played Bon Voyage and some other stuff, like Propeller, I think had come out before I quit. I was really bad at them, but, you know. I actually managed to beat Skies, I was really proud of myself. The last shell jump took me fucking, like, a lot of tries. And getting there is, you know, not that hard, but I was really bad at the spiny ride, on the line guide, stuff like that. Just because, you know, physics. The skull raft, I got Kaizo blocked a lot while the skull raft was going, because there's those little turn blocks. It's very reminiscent of Kaizo 1 Special 1, the hidden blocks on those ledges. I hit them a lot. Very reminiscent of this like 3 launcher and platform. Is it just launcher? I don't remember. No, it's not this platforms. The platforms you jump across and launchers and all that. And near the end of Special 1, they all have hidden blocks almost. Very similar kind of design in Skyzo at the end. And then you do a blue skull raft, speed preservation, like massive shell jump. And yeah, it was really hard. Yeah, once I beat that, I was like, okay, well, I'll do Ultra Star, and then I had to click twice as long, and it was really hard. The ending was really tough. It's so slow to turn around and everything that, like, triggering a platform and then getting off of it quickly is, like, fucking near impossible. It was so difficult. But yeah, after that, I was doing Super Expert didn't exist yet, I think. At least back when I tried it. I did a 100-man expert a bit, I couldn't beat it. It's really hard. Got frustrated at bullshit levels, and yeah, I don't know. And then I was like, nah, not that big a fan of like the random stuff. I'll just play some of Panga's stuff. But then Panga's stuff was all really hard after the first couple, so then I just kind of stopped. I went too high again. Are you fucking? You're fucking. You're fucking. Oh my god. But then yeah, I don't know. I played a few stuff like that, and then I went back to Super Mario Hex basically. I actually played them instead of just like watching them, which is what I did up to then. And keep in mind, I was 11 when Maker 1 came out. So, yeah. And then maybe like a year and a bit later, I started actually interacting with people. That is an excited tofu. Shaking his protein. But yeah, then I got into Kaizo SMW, like, you know, because I'd heard about Panga and everything from Maker at that point, and I knew he was part of ROM hacking. So then I was like, I'll check out this ROM hacking stuff. And then maybe like, yeah, a year later, I probably quit Maker like right around start of 2016 is my guess, like a few months after it came out. I don't remember when it came out. It was late 2015. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know, maybe I'd like just turned 12. Super Expert was only 6 levels. I mean, it is only 6 levels in 100 man. That's just how it is, yeah. I mean, it didn't even exist when I played, is the thing. They added it after, a few months after, I think. I think I quit like right around when it came out. Mario Maker hard stuff? I don't know. I thought you played Mario Maker 2 hard stuff, Bob. Am I dumb? Or do you just showcase a lot of it? I don't remember. I'll tease some of the inputs, yeah. Everything's so unresponsive. Like Ultra Star, I spent so long on it. We played 1 hard level. 1. Okay. Yeah, like Ultra Star back in Maker 1. Or Ultra Star 3.0 technically, I think is what it's called. Yeah, Ultra Star 3.0. Or maybe it's Ultra Star. No, he didn't do like Junior or whatever. That's something he did later. I saw people playing them in videos. I'd already quit at that point, I'm pretty sure. quit right after. But yeah, Ultra Star 3.0 is what I did play, and a lot of that was just fighting with the inputs really because it's so sluggish. But yeah, after that SMW, maybe like a year of like playing random hacks. I understand SMW Central exists, and you know, actually download stuff there. I make an account there later for no real reason. I know I want to write comments. I want to write a comment on some hack. So then I don't know what my first comment is actually. I probably made the account shortly before the first comment. That's my guess. Sure. But anyway, that's like, I don't know, 2018 I guess at that point. By the time I actually made an account and did stuff, or 2017, I don't know. No, I think I don't know if I streamed first or if I made an account first actually. But I was playing for a while before I found SMW Central, and then I was playing for a much longer while before making an account and stuff. No burrito. I think I saw you, because I remember you talking about it, which is why I remember that. I think I recognize that. Like I recall you talking about playing a hard level and probably sharing it. So. Oh, come on. It's got beat in 2. Damn. That sounds really rough. Oops. I can't believe Haraga hasn't come in as a good luck never-ending level yet. I'm feeling a bit abandoned here. Holy shit! That actually scared me a little. I wasn't. What the fuck? Hi, Hiraga. Oh my god. Good luck jump scare. The horror. Oh my god, please. I'm so slow. I'm so close though, honestly. There we go. Hope I recommend this to Link. I'm not gonna, dude. No, this is the kind of thing I don't recommend. It's really cool, but or should I say no? I can say but watch the video and don't play it. I said that by 11. Did he play it? I don't know what he's played. I don't know if he played 11. Please, I didn't watch his KLDC stream for, you know, obvious reasons. I wanted to avoid spoiling stuff. Lots of people were submitting their own levels and stuff like that, so... It seemed like, anyway, they're all spoiler tags, thankfully. Which is very kind of them. That one day? I don't know, I haven't seen it in his title otherwise. I think he's in Breath of the Wild again today, right? Or was that yesterday? I don't know. Pretty sure I'm timing out now, but we can try. I panicked. That could have been good. I think it's actually makeable. A quick save like that, like one time. It was only a couple seconds lost. If you're efficient about it. Like there, I could have dropped it. Or if I failed the throw. Could have like short hopped. And then, yeah, like that, and then just go. Yeah. Also, the fact that I'm hitting the shell on further right means I'm probably a little faster than usual, right? So that's a good sign too. I hope he played number 37 at least, because that recommendation I think was very valid. Very impressive level. Too high again, oh my god. Please. Bad, yeah. Oh, come on. Oops. Don't do that. Why did I do that? I think because I bounced on the dino torch there was kind of weird. It made me like think differently. I was in autopilot, but like, you know, like I had a desync, you know. See, honestly, the start is like autopilot now, but I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I'm probably making a lot of simple errors. Oh, I see, that's what happens if you hit it from the side. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Through. Fuck. Too high again. Oh my god, are you serious? So close. Fuck. Or not too high. Well, I bumped it too high. I was too low. I also died, which means it was still, yeah, you know. I need a bit more height. It's just fucked up because the moment you do a bit more than that, it's too much. And I need to come from the side to make it more lenient, for sure. I need to cut my speed the moment I bounce. It's unlucky? Not really. I just did it poorly. Around 3,000 times? A lot more, Hiraga. I die in the first 2 seconds every time. 90% of the time. So add like 10 times 90% of that number you just gave me. No, that's not how that works. Shit. Fuck. I don't think that's how that works. Wait, is it? Yeah, no, I guess it is. That's not really 90% of deaths, but it's 90% of the time spent. Of the real time spent. That's... whatever. Point is, it's a lot more than 3,000 deaths. 3,000 is fucking child numbers, I'm pretty sure. Rookie numbers, whatever word you use. It's way more, I'm certain of that. The actual full level is 20 seconds, right? So like... if I was getting to the end and dying on the last obstacle every time, that would be 3,000 deaths. It's so much more for every time I die closer than the end. I'm dead. Wookie numbers. Oh, come on. That's pretty clean. Nice. I caught my jump there, that's kind of risky. We're good. What the fuck am I doing? I guess because of the lag, my wiggles shifted me a bit. I was just trying to wiggle back. I slid left a lot. Oops. don't know why I tried to drop there. That's funny. I pressed left. Don't do that. I feel like... You know, something I've been thinking. As I progress in this level, I feel like the load time has become longer. And I think it's because my score is causing more lag frames. Because it is the maximum lag possible now, I think. Having full 9s. I'm pretty sure it contributes to maximum extra lag now. That might actually be why the level's taking longer to load. I'm not sure. It feels like it's taking longer to load than at the start. I've been thinking about that. So when I first booted it, I thought it was loading pretty quick. And now it feels more normal, or even slow. And I thought that yesterday too at the end of stream. I didn't pay attention at the start of stream today, but I think it was faster again. Because in case people aren't aware, I guess, score, like, you know, takes processing for some reason. Just having larger numbers up there. It's very minor, but it might add up, I don't know. I'm not really sure if it contributes or not. I might be full of shit. But I'm trying to wonder why it feels slower now. Never looked into why? Yeah, I don't know why exactly either. I just know that zeros are better than blank spaces, and then, you know, so you want like a 1, you want like 100,000 and then stay there as long as possible or something like that. You don't want to, just try to stay really low, because the blank spaces are actually pretty lag-inducing too. Oh, it's too early. Yeah, diagonals. That makes zero sense? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why just loading a different graphic takes more processing. I didn't repress run. Why? Why did I do that? They didn't even clash. You see that? They didn't even clash. They're like in each other. They didn't even clash. I totally could have just grabbed. But I panicked. I did that earlier too. That same like neutral out of panic reflex thing, and not, you know, not progressing. Oops. Okay. Being a lot too. I'm talking about purely when it's faded black. Like, I'm just counting it like in my head roughly. Like I'm actually thinking about how long it is. And I'm pretty sure I'm counting longer now than before. I don't know. I'm talking about when it's faded. I don't mean like the game running slow. I just mean like the fade, you know. Of course, counting in your head isn't exactly a good measure, but that's not gonna work. Yeah. Kind of bad at that red shell drop now. Maybe I should find a queue, like at a height to drop it or something. Like the moment I touch the time on the UI or something, I don't know. I think doing it by feel feels better though. I mean, my head counting is the most consistent thing I do in this level. I'm not even sure what head count means in this context. Oh, counting in my head, you mean literally, like what I'm just talking about. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Sorry, I'm fucking, my mind is wandering very easily. Yeah, it could be. Trying to think about the lava again. It's bad because I thought about that too. I was thinking about it. Probably because you're mocking me, but like, that's probably why. It just reminded me of that. But like... yeah. Oh wow, thank you. Thanks for the good luck. or the vote of confidence. Yeah, hour 17. Let's go. Can't believe I'm you know, not winning yet. Oh my god, I keep overshooting. Fuck. This grab for the spring is fucked up, and I don't know. I'm getting better at it, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. It's hard to tell. Crap. Patience. I mean, if you're having fun, I feel like you can be as patient as you want. It's when it stops being fun. That's when you quickly lose patience. I feel like I'm still having fun. It's a good time. And if you want to think about it a bit more like, you know, a bit more like materialistically, I guess. All this extra time I'm spending struggling is you know, more satisfaction when I finally get it, I guess. I don't know. I don't really think about it like that, but I know it probably helps some people to think about it like that. Good return, yeah, exactly. Good returns. Like, you're having fun the whole time and you get fucking, you pop off when you win. Like, there's so much enjoyment out of that. Hell yeah. You enjoy the grind and you enjoy the end result. You enjoy the, you know, the process and the result. Like, hell yeah. Oops. Better than Elden Ring? It'd be a good start if you wrote it correctly, but yeah. Nah, I've been grinding Millennia in Elden Ring too. I mean, not recently, just cause, you know, stuff like this, but I've probably spent about this many hours on Millennia. PB is literally the final key jump. I had to do one key jump to get over this little wall, and I didn't key jump. Like, I stood on the key and I did not jump. Elusive, I'm saying that's gonna happen, but I don't want it to happen. I'm saying, like, it's too easy to miss a keyhole, expecting it to be Mario's hitbox, not the keys. I know it's the keys hitbox. I'm someone who's like, you know, I have the knowledge. I'm not gonna make a stupid mistake like that. Probably. I fucking hope. If I'm really greedy, I could drop a key and then pick it up while it's over the keyhole, and that would work too. That's stupid. I'm not gonna do that. But oh, you got to Godfrey? Nice. I haven't even gone that far. I guess it's worth saying, I don't know what the hell is up after Malekith, so you will get the keyhole. Let's go. Capture my failure. There's more content in this. 200-hour playtime. Where do you get 200 hours from? Well, I'm saying try not to spoil like too much. I mean, I'm not surprised it's Godfrey because you fight Godfrey's image or whatever, and obviously that's not him because he's weak as fuck when you fight his image before Morgoth. So, no, I'm not running a that's like the most toxic kind of prediction. Fuck off. Let me wish on your failure. I just said a whole piece on how I don't want to do that. I mean, I say just. It was like 2 hours ago, but I'm not. No. Yo, expensive reward coming soon. Hello, fail again. Twice. You remember you fought his image? Yeah, it's like a golden spirit right before Morgoth. It literally just says Godfrey first Elden Lord, and you get a fucking trophy or achievement or whatever for that too, depending on your platform. You get a trophy for beating Godfrey, that image of Godfrey, which is kind of wild, cause like he's not hard. I got to the key jump twice. I don't know if you saw the second one. The second one was really like, I was really high up, like I was 3 tiles down from the wall. Not even, like with the key jump, I could have jumped over in one go, and I just didn't get it. And I was so sad. Most attempts I'm gonna do 2 key jumps, I think, because I don't expect to get such a clean nudge. That nudge was like perfectly under the corner, and I had such good height. I'm just so sad I didn't get a key jump. Like, I gave myself the best odds I possibly could have, and I just didn't key jump. I didn't even jump that time. The first time I jumped without the key and I was like, fuck. You know, classic way to lose a key jump. Second time I didn't jump at all. Like I stood on it and I just fell off. Literally fell off. Hey Bob, I'm not sure what you mean by 200 hours of content. Don't listen to Bob. Fuck off, Elusive. Butt fries. I'm not sure what you mean by 200 hours. Elden Ring has been 300 hours for me. And Millennia specifically has been like, I don't know, what, 15 hours maybe at this point, I don't know. And a fun grind, but really hard. Like I can do first phase consistently if I really focus. Surely I won't miss it again. Copium. Hyperbole? Okay. It's topical. We talked about hyperbole yesterday. Intertextual references. I overshot. Are you serious? Oh my god. 4 more sections for 200 hours. Profits. Why are you saying it's like 40 hours average per section? I'm not playing that poorly. Come on. With a saxophone? What level was he? Bet he wasn't level 819 with +8 weapons. Honestly, if I just upgraded my weapon to +25, I think I'd be Millennia first try. It's you do so much damage with a good weapon in Elden Ring. Like, I don't think you even need good stats. You just need a good weapon and you're set. I mean, that's why Soul level 1. That's why it's actually get harder. Okay, that's fair. That's why level 1 in Souls games is kind of easy. You just get a really high level weapon and that carries. Doing Sekiro like if you do Sekiro and you don't buff your health, but you buff your in some game using a recorder, that's funny. I was gonna say if you what's the word? In Sekiro, for example, if you buffed your attack but not your health, I feel like it wouldn't change the game much. Like a one hit will almost kill you anyway. That's just kind of how the game works for most major enemies. So again, the attack power is what carries you. In all the games, really. That's just kind of how Souls games are. Unless you play super passive and spam heals and then run out of heals every time you fight something. Yeah, your health. I mean, I don't even have max flasks on my file because I don't run out of flasks. Because I'm dead long before I use all of them. I died to some like crazy combo where I can't heal in between, like waterfowl or some phase 2 shenanigans that literally one-shot me with buff defense. But in general, yeah, like I don't know. I don't know. I guess I just don't like relying on spamming all my heals to get through a fight, basically. Because you get a lot in Elden Ring. I think 15's the cap, right? Shit, I hit that late. I only have 12, I'm pretty sure. I have a bunch of seeds, but I just didn't use them. But, I don't know. Again, the health count hasn't been the issue for me, so I literally haven't had a reason to upgrade it. So I'm too lazy to open the menu. I literally don't rest at... It's funny, because I'm not leveling anymore, I don't rest at Sites of Grace for anything. Other judges are doing? Well, I just said I'm enjoying this, so no, I'm not mad. This is kind of the point. If I wasn't having fun, I would be frustrated. The other judges haven't played this yet, at least as far as I know. I don't know how Glitch has been doing on judging. I haven't seen him past, like... I heard when he was doing the first 3 days. He started before me, actually, but... I don't know if he's done every day, or if he's, like, taking breaks and stuff. I mean, it's just been so fun that I've kept doing it, but... I haven't had any, like, interest in taking a break. Like a day off, I mean, really. Like, this one's fun enough, I don't mind coming back to it every day. Stego's level, I did exactly this, but it was 12 hours, 58 minutes. Basically spent 2 days... No, 3 days, actually. I spent 1 day for, like, an hour. No, wait, did I? No, I didn't start room 4 yet, did I? Did I start room 4? No, I started room 4 on day 2. Day 2, I'd started room 4. Day 3, I continued room 4. Day 4, after a couple more hours, I beat room 4. Like, it was a 3-day thing like that. Kind of same thing here, honestly. I'm just doing longer streams, but it's the same thing where, like, spending several hours across 3 days. Too high. But yeah, I don't know. As far as I know, judges haven't played this one yet, so I think the others will probably either state practice or, you know, use the video a bit more. I say a bit more. I didn't use it at all, but you know, just use what's available to them. I'm just enjoying it like this. So it's right. It's a decision I'm making, but it doesn't have to be this difficult, probably. I also think they're better at this kind of stuff. Glitch especially. Cartoon too. Glitch and Cartoon are really good at this kind of stuff. I don't know about the key jumps at the end. That might frustrate them. I don't know. But I mean, I'm throwing on them too. Like, they could totally first or second try. It's very simple key jumping. It's not like a big tower at the end to really stress you out. It's literally just 1 or 2, depending on how efficient your nudge is. Throw. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask something. For anyone who's like, you know, well, I don't know, just anyone in chat. Do you? Well, 2 things first. 1, are you getting ads right now? Because I don't understand how the ad break thing works on Twitch. My understanding is like you run ad breaks, and it prevents pre-roll ads. I assume pre-roll ads are like ads where you open a stream and it shows you an ad before you can watch the stream. That's my understanding. Once you're in a stream, right? When you open the stream, okay. Once you're already in the stream, you don't get any more, right? Right? It's just like, it's just a one-time. At the beginning, yeah, when you open the stream. You do sometimes. Even while watching, not after at all. Because my understanding is like, you know, ad breaks will like kill, you know, ad breaks are like, hey guys, I'm gonna go get water. Let me run an ad break or whatever, and then ads don't appear for the next half an hour or something like that. Seems to work again. Yeah, and I'm also wondering, like, you get midstream ads on phone. Oh really? Huh. Okay. With that streamer running them? Okay, interesting. Well, okay. The thing is, streamer doesn't have to manually run ads. Streamers have there's a thing called like an ad scheduler. Where streamers can schedule ads that they don't like manually manage. So the streamer might not even notice, if they're not paying attention to the dashboard anyway, they might not even notice that the automatic ad break is going off. So that disables pre-rolls, but then it does that. So it's possible that's what's happening in that case. If it's not happening here, I don't think I'm gonna do ad breaks because, I mean, I don't know. 16, 16, 16. Run 8 minute. No, I don't want to do that. That's fucked up. I don't want to kill pacing and like, you know, in general, just I don't know. I dislike ad breaks. And you have adblock on PC? Yeah, that's good. My other question was gonna be like, how many of you have adblock that actually works? Because I heard from a friend of mine that their adblock plus and Brave browser blocker and other stuff just doesn't work. You know, like loads of blockers they have on, and none of them are doing the job. But I'm pretty sure, like for me, just yeah, I have Brave browser. I'm pretty sure that's been working. The built-in blocker on that for me. But I haven't watched Twitch that much lately, so hard to. That's really risky. Oops. About 4 months ago, huh? You let Twitch do it all? You don't care. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch is weird. TTV lol? Is that an ad blocker? But it never takes too long. I guess the uBlock devs catch up. I mean, AdBlock Plus and uBlock Origin are the 2 very, very popular ones. I've never used uBlock Origin, but I might have AdBlock on this browser right now. I don't know if I do actually. No, I don't. I literally only have Brave browser's blocker. Yeah, it's horrible compared to YouTube. I know. It's YouTube seemed bad back when you know, they first added ads, but you know, like ads that interrupt videos and stuff. But this is so much worse. Okay, TTV lol. That's interesting. It's funny, kind of mocking Twitch. Lol. Interesting. Yeah, Twitch is more aggressive than anti-ad block too. Would literally freeze? Yeah, that's rough. On my computer before this one, like the one I was using while I was waiting to get a new one, like well, laptop I should say. I what do you call it? Yeah, ads would just like, the transition for an ad would just kill the other computer. So then I was like, fine, I'll install AdBlock Plus, and then it seemed pretty good, so I don't know. But, yeah, I was really lazy because I was using it temporarily. Yeah, I don't get ads much either at all. I don't know. Same, really, I have no clue. I think Twitch Turbo lets you globally avoid ads, but I'm pretty sure you don't have Turbo, because it would show the battery thing. I think Elusive has the battery thing. Actually, yeah, Elusive, you have Twitch Turbo, right? Yeah, doesn't that skip ads for everyone? For all channels for you? No? I don't know when you got Turbo, but you get no ads? Okay, that's good, yeah. You had yours with your dinosaur. No ad game. Oh yeah, fail as well, true. Yeah, the turbo icon, I started to like not notice it that much. I guess because, same with Prime. I guess because there's like, I have FSD icons as well now, so it's like, cost of 1.5 subs, yeah. I don't know what else you get with turbo, really. I'm like too lazy to like buy anything. So, I don't know. Name call, that's right. Can't you do that with Prime as well? Or did they remove that from Prime? I got turbo? Oh, I see. Yeah, now with channel points you can just get emotes anyway if you really want an emote. Just update it every once in a while. You still get ads, right? Okay. So the only difference from Prime to Turbo is ads. But Prime you can get through Amazon Prime and it's like a fucking steal as far as like cost is concerned. Turbo's, I mean, yeah, it's still a pretty good steal compared to subbing to several people, but yeah, that's interesting. I mean, the one negative of Turbo, I guess, is you're paying fucking Twitch, not streamers. Turbo, you pay Twitch directly? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, Prime and Turbo, I think they used to be in well, not, I don't know. Prime had all the features of Turbo anyway. I don't know. It's weird. I didn't know you paid Twitch directly with Turbo. Okay, that's a bit nicer then, honestly. Oh, oh wait, when you say analogous, you mean like they're literally like the same? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, I can't really talk. I don't sub to anyone. I just give subs. But you know. Ah, oh, come on. Dude, same. I mean, that's fair, yeah. Give sub gang. No, you fucking hundreds a month. Oh man, yeah, that's a lot. It's like people know you or something. Yeah, same, right? I pop in Elda's chat and I don't have a sub after like a long time, and someone's like, "Oh shit." Actually, no, technically that didn't happen. Stego covered my ass when that happened. But Katoon's channel, someone literally was like, "It looks wrong that you have no badges next to your name," and I was like, "Oh damn." You know, Mega, I wanted to do something similar to that. because a relative of mine does have Amazon Prime, and they were fine with me, like, you know, trying to link it. Because, I could get stuff like Switch Online as well through Prime, because it was one of the Prime rewards at the time, when I wanted to link it. It just didn't work, though. I don't know. I think, I don't know why. There were just errors no matter how I handled it. I couldn't find much online about it either. Probably just regional stuff, like, oh, we don't like your region. Which isn't many people, yeah. I mean, yeah, especially recently, I don't watch that many people, honestly. It's been pretty, like, narrowed down to just... I mean, also because of time frame. Like, Katoon and Eldad both stream in, like, the evening for me, so... Yeah, after whatever I'm doing in the day, I'm like, yeah, I'll watch some Twitch. And it's like, those two usually. Maybe Orca sometimes. Orca's really chill stream, too. But, I don't know, Orca does speedruns a lot. I tend to not watch speedruns that much, I don't know why. No, are you fucking kidding? No! Oh my god. Fuck you, Elizabeth. I didn't grab the key. Oh my god, dude. I pressed Y like a frame late. I felt so good. That felt good. Like, I did that. I can't believe you did this to me, Elizabeth. Dude, I pressed the button, like, oh my god. You need the key and head, fuck you. It's so cool, it's the same thing. Oh my god. That's a real Nye. I even made the jump over. I'm alright, no, I'm alright. Like, it's funny to me that that happened. Cause of this bad gameplay. No. Professional hater paid to hate. I will be honest, Elizabeth is pretty good at, like, inciting, like, you know, playing I don't know what you call it. It's not really devil's advocate, but you know, tempting fate, I guess is a good way to put it. He does it a lot. I'll be honest. God. Also, does Orc even stream still? Yeah, I think he does. Occasionally. I don't know. Again, it's not super well timed for me, so I don't catch him too often, but staying up at 2 to see me clear. Alright, yeah, I'm concentrating. I was concentrating. It's a 34-hour stream. Why do you want 34 hours? I thought it was a typo and you meant to write 24 yesterday. But you're really sticking to the 34 hours. The lava. Yes! The lava holds the secret. Look at the gradient. It's not even a gradient, but there's like 3 different colors in there. It's kind of cool if you think about it. By another Mario death. That is so little. That is so not worth it for people. That'd be so funny if today's stream is like just that level too, just this level. His going rate for playtest is $50 an hour? Yo, what the fuck? Didn't he playtest? Oh, he played Grand Prix. Wait, did he playtest 1? He playtested Grand Prix 1, didn't he? He doesn't want to playtest anything. Yeah, obviously. That's that's certainly the implication I got from that. I'm just thinking. I'm pretty sure he tested Grand Prix 1, right? That's a, you know, he must have had a different rate back then. He did, yeah. I remember that. Or I'm talking about it anyway. Or maybe he's in the shoutouts, I don't remember. Barb discount. I do remember he didn't test too, because his blind playthrough too was kind of funny. I didn't watch too much of it until, like I watched his clips and stuff after beating it, because you know I didn't want to spoil it for myself. But I played it quite late. I was playing Kaizo 3? Was I playing Kaizo 3? What was I playing when Grandpa 2 dropped? A smooch on the cheek. Eldad made him the Deathbox in Grandpa 1, really? Wow, I didn't know that. I mean, I guess Eldad would know because he's worked on this stuff. And Barb was probably newer to the, you know, Barb was new to Lunar Magic when he made Grandpa 1. Fairly new anyway. He made an SMB3 hack, but you know, it's a different process, different editor. Oh yeah, because he was doing Lunar Magic streams too, right, for Grandpa 1. I wasn't watching him yet, I think. Oh, for the graphics? Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense too. That makes sense too. Freaking has really helped. He helps around a lot, I feel like. I know he helped Juz with a couple of the boss fights in Invictus. Not the Kamek, but like the other bosses. Seems like a really nice guy. Go follow him. I didn't want to grab it. Fuck. And they look awful. You hit the flashing death blocks. Oh, the everything curved path tiles. Oh yeah, he has straight lines. Yeah. And on the overworld, yeah. They are literally just straight lines. It is a little boring at first. It's funny. X animation because of the red blinking. Yeah, I do remember that. I don't think it's too bad. They're not. I mean, they're a little strong. The flash, I guess. Like I do think a more gradual, bright and darkening would be nicer. But I don't think they're that bad. Like I don't know. I didn't find them distracting. I just thought they're a bit like, I don't know, silly. I guess. They're in your face. Yeah, I think they distract you more than they distract me, Elusive. I think that's the conclusion I'm coming to. I don't know what Katoon thinks of them actually. Katoon is very affected by strong visuals. You're colorblind too? I didn't know that. Are you? I don't think I knew that. If I did, I forgot, and I apologize for forgetting them. How is that relevant? Yeah, let's discredit his opinion. No, I am kind of curious what Katoon thinks of them then. I don't think I've ever heard him comment on those death blocks. But I feel like he would totally, like if it's affecting you, Elusive, anyway, then, L. That's funny. But, if they're affecting you that much, I feel like it must have been a thing for Katoon too, a big deal. I wonder if Katoon, like, having very, like, what's the word? Kind of spacious awareness, if that makes sense. Like he looks at a lot of the screen, like a lot of the time. I notice, right? That's why he notices all this distracting stuff. I feel like. And you know, maybe that's part of why he's so good at blind reading stuff. It's like he's actually looking ahead. I don't look ahead much when I'm playing. I'm gonna be honest. Not enough to like react. Mitch smashed Akko 1, 2 in 3 days. I know he was playing Grand Pool 2 when it came out. He was part of that like crew to what's it called? Part of that crew solving the puzzle. I think some people said he safe stated through it though or something. So I didn't actually know how good he is at SMW. What hacks are under his belt? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, 3 days for Akko 1 and 2, like both. Akko 2 is decently tough. I played it not too long ago, Mega. I got through pretty quick. The second last level, the castle with the on-off blocks, where you have like the key dropping on the floor like makes it despawn. I think I like could not get used to the on-off timing because I think the delay's gone, and like I don't know, that really got to me. Otherwise, like Akko 2 is super fun. I kind of see why some people comment on like a little too much visual sometimes, but I thought it was like, you know, reasonable enough. It's stuff you only get caught by once, and it's not much. It's not very common at all. Gaslighting themselves. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Those on-off delays really really mess with me. They don't bounce, really? There's no delay at all. Isn't there the delay fix where like when an on-off is hit, a block immediately converts, or it has the normal delay? Because it very much felt like whenever you up toss at the blocks, the reaction is like instantaneous. And yeah, there's no bounce too, which is a little frustrating for like the ones at the top anyway that the shells are kicking. That was a little awkward too. That made it harder to time stuff, I found. But I don't know. It felt very like seriously like the on-off delay was shortened. Like it's just not there. I'm pretty damn sure when you up toss like the key and then spin after or whatever, or just jump, that time you have to jump was way shorter than I ever, than I expected for any vanilla on-off hit. It felt way shorter, yeah. I don't know. But no, it was a good time, yeah. Please hit it. Oh my fuck. I did not hit it. I even stayed to the left of it. Like, that was good. But, I was just a little too high. Okay. That's alright. So I was looking at the replay. I wanted to, like, really realize what I did wrong. Just too high. I can be quite low. It's just I need to hold jump while I fall to keep pace with it. And if I'm not too high anyway. And, don't bump into it straight away. So stay to the side of it. Oops. I grabbed it again, dude! Oh my god, I can't tell if there's lag there, if it's just like me reacting early because I'm like really tense and I'm panicking and early pressing stuff. It's really hard to tell, I don't know. But either way, I am pressing early. Regardless of if there's lag or not. I need to, intentionally not do that. Because I keep doing it. It's just scary because you have to speed up right after you bump it to catch up before the block has been hit too early. Otherwise, if too much time passes after the block is hit, the shell's too low. There's no way you can make the second nudge. So you really do have to like go fast. But I threw too early. Damn. Oh my god. This first part is like revealing the spring and not dying. Or just getting the spring, I guess, in general. It's fucking hard. It's crazy. Too low. I'm like barely looking at Mario, honestly. I'm just looking at like how close I am to the spring and... Well, I guess I'm looking at Mario in that sense. But oh, I thought I was dead. Oops. Press left into the death block. Way too late. Or way too far and low. That was... Oops. Oh, come on. I can't believe I got so fucking close. I've missed the key jump 3 times now. I can't wait to press Y first the next time. Like... Like, I'm doing YB key jumps there too, not even XB. Like, I'm actually doing the way I usually do them. I'm really sad I've messed it up that many times. Like, it's kind of funny, but it's very upsetting. That was messy. I kind of was late on that second and third throw, particularly the last one. Wow, two kills in a row. Funny. There we go. As long as it bonks that wall, it seems pretty consistent. In not killing the shell. Oh, really? It felt good, but I guess a bit late. Oh well. I could have maybe like grabbed that spring and then done a quick shell jump. That time too, if I hit the spring. There we go, okay. Oh wow. That was, yeah, that wasn't looking good. I had really awkward movement there. Oh, it's really, wow. Like, once ever, I've hit that turn block from the shell bounce down there. It's kind of crazy how hard it is to do. It reminds me of this this Koopa bounce in I just remember there's a Koopa bounce in fucking, what's it called? World of Pain. You just have to bounce off this Koopa and then into a ceiling pipe. I guess it's like that bounce. It like almost never works. I don't know why. Like, I guess why I know why. It's because of like you sync multiple pixels per frame. If you don't bounce on the absolute top pixel and have good sub-pixels, you just don't make it, probably. But, that means good frame roll and good just alignment. But I don't know. I guess I'm just wondering why it. I don't know why I'm wondering really. It just reminds me of it, I guess. I guess it's funny to see it here again. Very different circumstance than a slow-paced Kaizo hard level. But yeah. It's not like you need to do it, obviously. It's just something that I'm noticing can happen. It's funny this happened only once in all these attempts. Because I think frame rolls passed in this. I hope it is anyway. Makes stuff you would yeah, make a lot of stuff easier. I'm pretty sure it is, because that nudge doesn't fail unless they come from the side. Yeah, in the tunnel. Off the shell in 1 of 0. So, the shell on 1 of 0. So, wow. Oops. Oh, come on. We're gonna play the funny like, oh, it's almost 2 AM. Oh, it's almost 17 hours on the timer. Oh, it's almost 5 hours uptime. Oh, it's, we could play that game, that'd be funny. And keep extending the play. No, not seriously, I really want to beat this today. I just, I'm not getting that much worse or anything. I keep getting near the end. I got the thing not that long ago. That really good attempts. Yeah, I know it's almost 2 AM. That's what I just said. But, yeah, very motivated to get this done with. This, 3rd day of playing it. I did go way too late yesterday, but still. No, I was really that fucked. Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't work. It's probably the same thing where I'm actually, yeah, I'm pretty far on the left. I don't know why I thought it would work. But no, that jump's awfully hard. That what do you call it? The what do you even call that? Just up tossing late enough. It's just really hard. Stop doing that. Yeah, up tossing and turning safely is really tough for me. It's very claustrophobic, I know. But it has to be because that's literally where the, you know, it's a bucket shape, right? Gracefully land on the death. And Mario walked. Not gonna work, yeah. Oh, come on. Oops. They still trip you up? What do you mean? They kill you. They definitely kill you. It's an animation. Oh, it's an animation thing, but you know, with the conflict of the two acts, I think. Because custom blocks are weird. I'm not sure exactly. That seems to be the. That's what I think Maga said yesterday. Right? That's probably what it is. Something like that. Anyway, I'm not entirely sure. But I mean, obviously, it's because it's custom block. It's definitely killing me. I kind of want to see if I just reset. Does it actually what's it called? Does it actually load faster? I just want to check that for real while it's on my mind, and also because I wouldn't mind the tiny handbrake, and also because did Uber race him? Okay, interesting. Uber, huh? Right. In that case, that probably explains why it's so weird with animation. I feel like it's a bit faster, but I'm not sure. With faster loads, maybe I'll build muscle memory better. Maybe that's why I play better this time. No, that's not true. That's not true. But maybe I'll play better, I don't know. Oh, I just realized! This part will lag less! Because there's less score! I didn't think about that. This part will lag less because there's less score. That part just now that I fucked up because I didn't realize how much little it was gonna lag. It's gonna lag less with less score, of course. That's probably why Fail didn't get any lag when he played, because he had like he had a really small score because he tooled through it. So there was like almost no lag. That makes sense. I don't know if I want to learn this though, like learn it with less lag. That's how I was doing it earlier though, so it's probably fine. Doesn't make that big a difference. What do you mean why I paused that? You need to give more context. I still don't know what you're talking about pausing. Well, why press start on the controller? I just felt like pausing so I could talk uninterrupted by the music, because the music is kind of loud, at least in my ears. I think I lowered it quite a bit on the stream, but I guess I could just lower it for myself. But some other entries have been louder, so quieter. So it's a fairly loud port. So right. Yeah, I haven't been changing volume at all. I might have cleared. No, just now I died. That's why I paused. It was too late. I grabbed the shell. I can't grab it there. I have to nudge it. Grabbing a shell elevates it into your hands, and because I'm rising, I throw from an even higher point, it needs to be perfectly minimum height. Otherwise it goes over those blocks and I'm dead. I can't, yeah. I pressed run too early and... I mean, I was already panicking anyway because it was going faster than I expected and I was getting confused. I wanted to finish the attempt before pausing and then I said my piece. It was already over. I'm not wasting attempts, no. I literally couldn't finish. Like, the nuance here is ridiculous. I can't, you know. 90% of my attempts at the spring jump, I know I'm dead by the time I'm throwing the green shell. Even before that. Because, just because of, like, everything before it. It's very hard to save if I get a bad line up there. This is not gonna work, like, yeah. Like, I'm not saying much, I guess, but it's, yeah. So much of this has to be correct from so early on to work. That might work, yeah. Nice. That was an odd spring jump, but that was bad. That's bad. Yeah, goddammit. That's annoying still, that I'm throwing too early now. It's funny too because it's lagging less, so you'd think I'd throw later. But I must be like... I must be responding to the fact there's less lag and having different timing or something, I don't know. There's still a bit of lag though, yeah. But see there's no lag at all, for example. Usually going up the shaft there's a little bit. But there were two things dying in lava. And another shell up there, no lag, so... Yeah, I think it's definitely having an effect. Minor, but it's, yeah. And the more zeros in my score, for example, the better off. It's actually getting pretty intensive again now, I guess. Not as much as all 9s, but, like, yeah. Too high. Oh my god. Fucked up jump. Too bad. Yeah. Nice. Barely though. Yeah. Too late. Yeah. Too late on fast falling, I should say, or too early of a drop. I don't know. It depends on whatever you want to base it on. Relatively speaking, Mario was too late compared to the shell he drops. Oh, that's a good. Oh, bad jump. But that was an interesting nudge I did that like worked really nicely. Like that. Basically same thing there. Well, god damn it. Oh my god! I need to do 2 key jumps, but I like, man, the realization I had to do 2 there fucked with me. God. Listen, shut up! Oh my god. Well, 4th nine, you know, getting there. 2 times I jumped off the key, 2 times I didn't jump at all. You know? Uh-oh. That's not gonna work, yeah. No way. It'd be kind of whack if you could do the infinite bounce trick from SMB1 in SMW. You could do it off the edge of a ledge like this. That'd be kind of wild. Random thought. Your 29s in space, oh really? Damn. That's tough. Space Rail looks really fun. I haven't played it, but if I want to get into more shell stuff, I might play Space Rail. Too high. Oh my god. Well, too late, really. The height wasn't too bad there. It was a bit high, but it was just too late. It was already falling by the time I reached it. 9 Space Rail. Just like the last. Just fuck up the last shell jump. I don't know. Pop quiz. What does Nai come from? At least in this community. I don't know how many people actually like still say you know. You missed the falling shell. Oh really? Did it because of nerves? Yeah. No, nerves are strong. I feel like my missing key jump at the end here is nerves, especially just now when I realized I have to do 2 key jumps. It like kind of paralyzed me almost. I think that's why I didn't jump. I was like, shit, I have to do 2. What if I fuck up the second one? You know, all this stuff coming in. Are my fingers not tired? No, not really. Like a tiny bit, but I tend to play pretty lightly on the controller, like, you know, just my inputs. So because of that, I'm not putting that much pressure. I'm not bear gripping the controller. It's kind of a common, I don't know what to call it, syndrome, or, you know, pitfall, I guess is a good word too. Maybe a nicer word. For a lot of players, I think it's kind of gripping the controller really hard. I can remember 2 times when I was younger, playing World 9 and New Super Mario Bros. U. I really hurt my hand. I played with a stick for some fucking reason. I was an insane child. And I remember really hurting my left thumb on the stick because I was just using it so long. At least fucking hell, dude. I mean, you know, see you later, but come on. No, what I was gonna say is, yeah, in World 9, it was pretty hard, I guess, at least for me at the time. And I spent a long time on a level. I think it might have been the P-run level. So you know who popularized it? Not yet, and I think. I don't even know who popularized it, really. I just know it's the, you know, like, everyone was like, yatta, because they saw Japanese people saying it. I think in Maker, honestly. I don't know if it was a thing before Maker. And then someone, you know, some of the people saw yatta night. From someone, I don't know who. Hiroki, yeah. No, I see the... Well, I didn't know how to read it for sure, but Hiroki makes sense, yeah. The first P-break clear. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, P-break has yatta at the end of it, so... I think, anyway. Well, I mean, Panga says, like, yatta or whatever. It's funny. But, yeah, I don't know where yatta night came from, like, from the person. I say pop quiz, but I don't know the answer. I'm curious. Like, I want to know. I just know about the yatta night thing. And then at some point we just shortened it to Nai, even though you know, in Japanese Nai just means like not there, really. It doesn't nice. YouTube doesn't feel like I'm showing me the embed. I will I'll look at it later because I don't want to play the noise. P-break clear? Okay. Japanese broadcaster. Okay, yeah. Yatta is I did it, yeah. It's very parallel to dikita, which is literally means I did it. Yatta is more like an exclamation that has a similar, like, I don't know. Similar connotation. Anyway, similar meaning. Very satisfied yell, usually. Chun-Li's winning that? Yeah, she does say that. Yatta night literally just means I didn't do it. It's like saying dikita night. It's the same fucking, like, it really is like the same use of the word. Good butt 90s. Hell yeah, butt spot. But yeah, it's kind of weird to just say nai, because nai just means not, like it's not there. Like it's missing. If something is missing, you say, like, that object got nai, or one nai. So it is a little strange to just see, like, to call it a Nai. Like, Nai's not even an object anyway to begin with, so it's like, it's weird. Although you can say like Dick denies or cannot do it, or Dick denies I didn't do it, and then yet denies again, same thing. I don't know. Oops. Oh wow, I did not realize I touched that death block. Oops, that took me by surprise. That's a really unfortunate way to die. I didn't even undershoot. I just turned back into it. Oh wow. Fucking. Oh wow, that worked too. I don't have to drop apparently. If I go really far out, I don't have to drop. New discovery. Too early. Yeah, I need to wait until after the bounce to really hold right there. Otherwise I have too much speed. It's just... Man, I'm still bad at that. It's fucked up. My hands panicked and like I just wiggled a lot. Also, my wrist is kind of... My forearm is hurting from the table. My hands are fine. My forearm is slightly, like lifting it just now, it didn't feel too great. Let's stretch it real quick. Oh, it's not too bad. I think it just felt like stiff from being still for so long. I did keep it really still while playing. Yeah. Loosened up real quick. That's good. Yo. 18th hour? 18th hour? Oops. 11th hour is a phrase. I don't think any other hours get a phrase like that. So it doesn't sound very cool. But yeah, 18th hour. It's fucked up. Oh, come on, I thought I could make that. Dude, I'm so close, come on. I just want to fucking beat it. 456th hour. No, come on. I don't think I'm hitting 3 digits. Like, it's unrealistic as fuck. I'm starting to think even with a video I would have taken a long time. Because I've known the ending for the last 5 hours, so I still haven't beaten it. You know? You have met me in real life. Hi, Max. Never gone 3D for anything Mario World? Yeah. I haven't either, I don't think. I mean, I haven't tallied my shellscape attempts. It's probably the longest thing. But I'm pretty sure I'm only like 20s or something for that, probably. Maybe 30s. Kaizo 3 Bowser with 1 mushroom was 34-ish hours, and then I stopped. It could end up 3 digits, but I got a 5-hit death, so... Like, you know. I don't think it'll take 60 more hours whenever I get to it, or 70 more. It'll probably be like 40 to 50 though, because I have to de-rust a bit. I do want to get back to it. I don't know what my time was, but I can probably find it somewhere. But this is my longest grind besides Kaizo 3 Bowser that I've like timed. Yeah. I can say that at least. I don't know how long Shellscape has been, but I don't think I spent that long on it in reality. And I never timed it or anything. I just played randomly for like half an hour whenever I felt like it. Because it starts really cool. Just the ending trick's annoying. You die once to the ending and you're like, I don't feel like playing this anymore. Because it's so fucking hard and messy. So then I put it down. The new Mac is clearly not helping. I don't have a new Mac. If you're talking about me anyway, I don't. Yeah, I got a Windows laptop. I mean, my gameplay isn't affected by this, I'm gonna be honest. I play, the conditions are exactly the same as when I streamed on a Mac. It's been good. No, it's nice. Clearly not helping. It's not hindering either. It's just, you know, indifferent, no impact. Prove it? Prove it isn't helping. Are the fans revving up as I stream? Like the tiniest bit, and it's like on off. They're not on the constant time. Beast stream, keep it up. So I still laugh when I see shit like beast. It's not part of my normal repertoire, I think. My normal vocabulary. But thank you. Please. No, too early. Oh my fuck, dude. Oh god, too early again. I keep doing that. Fuck. This level's insane. No, I mean, I've gone past her like 4 times, and I fucked up the last jump. Wait, with the key. All you do is jump off. You drop the key under your feet. You jump off of it. It's kind of a hard trick, but it's not as hard as most of these jumps. But I keep throwing. Yeah, it's rough. But yeah, I mean that's a reason I was taking 17 hours. It's just because it's hard. Oops. It's funny that like I thought maybe like 5 hours would be like the peak length for an entry, but this is so much longer. It's ridiculous. I'm not doing a face reveal. Hand cam was already that's literally the last jump. I mean, that shell gets stunned. It falls down. I hit it as it falls down, like I bump it. But I have to bump it low enough it doesn't hit that overhang. And then early enough that it doesn't hit lava below. I bounce off of it before it hits lava. And then I jump off of this key over that wall that's, you know, you barely saw on the screen when I died. And the keyhole's right there. The keyhole might have been on screen, I wasn't looking too closely. Elbow reveal? Yeah, my elbow's been visible when I start stream because my computer's to the side. So my elbow has been visible, or close to it. It's like my forearm leading to the elbow, I don't know. I'm not Technoblade. I'm not doing, like, I'm not making a big fuss over it being a reveal. I don't know. I get there pretty inconsistently. I got there like twice in a row at one point, or very close twice in a row, and then other times it's like 20 minutes and then you finally get there again. I don't know. I'm getting there quite a few times though. It's just fucking brutal. And my consistency is not the greatest in this kind of level. Oh, I did it again. What am I doing? I keep wanting to hit the left of that. I don't know why. I think my interest in bouncing early is... Okay, nice. How many times have I gotten to that, like, where I died, exactly where I died, hitting that blue shell, or at least, like, you know, revealing it? It's probably been, like, 15 times. Controller cam pics on OnlyFans. And then going down the hole successfully has been 4 times now. Like, with all the right movement. The 2 hours ago? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'm getting better, but it's just, like, you know. It's so tough. And there will be a point where it gets really late, and I'm just like, it's diminishing returns, and I'm just like getting worse and worse. But, for the past 3 hours, damn. No, yeah, you were in earlier. I don't know how much you're watching, but I appreciate it. This is genuinely interesting. Yeah, it's funny. Someone else I know was like, "You're just playing Mario. That's so boring." And you play for so long. But this guy seems cool. What happened to meeting me IRL? Fuck, that's too late. Wait, Max, what the fuck time is it for you? I just thought about it, but like, your time was not far from mine. It's like actually late for you. Oh my fuck, dude, are you serious? 3:30, yeah. It's later for you than me. Holy shit. You just subbed? Yeah, did you sub? It didn't alert me at all, but it says you subbed. Wait, what? I have to. Okay, well, thank you for the sub, dude. I don't have notifications. No, I don't. But I have alerts. I don't know why an alert didn't pop up. I'm really curious about that. Oh, it's Twitch Prime, nice. Does it not alert Prime subs? I feel like it should. Yo, congrats. Twitch Prime sub, nice. Clearly doesn't show up. Well, no, it doesn't show up on stream. I have the dashboard open next to the game, like, but the dashboard doesn't notify at all. My sub points went up, like the sub count, like to 2. Jaws is the only other one. Oh, you grinded Terraria. Yeah, you mentioned you were doing that. Only SNW for 3 years. Look, it's a very cost-efficient hobby. But in all seriousness, though, yeah, I don't know. There's just so much. People are just so creative with this game, right? And it's so diversely hacked at this point that there's just so much different stuff going on. It's I mean, this is so different to the fucking last level I played, which was unfortunately 3 days ago. But or 2 days ago, I guess. Sorry. But like, yeah, they're completely different levels. Yeah, the engine's really complex. Oh, Wall of Flesh. Yeah, nice. Good luck. Yeah, it's a hard mode after this, right? Good luck with that. My last time playing Terraria was a lag fest, and I did not play very well as a result. But he's a bot. You don't have to bully your player partner, you know? Everyone starts somewhere, come on. I probably played worse when I was playing with the others. Like, my fucking computer was just so slow running. I was a fucking, like, burden. I'm gonna be honest, playing Terraria. I am looking forward to playing at some point, like, on this computer where, like, I can actually run it. Oops. He deserves it, you don't understand. Okay, that's fair. I don't understand. That's a fair response. I don't know the details. Oh my god, come on. That hit? Wow, okay. I mean, I got corner, like, stuck in the corner. That wasn't gonna end well anyway, but still very surprised. He's got 0 homes. Oh, I went too high, damn. Oh, come on. Exposed. Oops. Listening to Dimension of Reverie for 17 hours. It's making me want to try and 1cc Toho 5 and normal again. 19 hours, 17 minutes, and oh, exactly 17 minutes. Yeah, that sounds right. 7 minutes would be 420. 19 hours, 10 minutes is 69,000. 69,000 seconds. 19 hours, 10 minutes. I can't count that in my head. But the 420 seconds is, yeah, 7 minutes. Is it 28? 7 minutes is 420. I know that. This is funny. I don't know. It's not really funny, but please hit it. I'm probably dead. Yeah. I was late anyway. The timer would probably kill me at the keyhole if I tried that, but it's worth the practice. This might be fine, except I threw. I can't do a normal springboard like shell jump off a springboard. I don't know why. I just can't get used to it right now. I guess I've just got so much muscle memory for this strat. Oh, come on. Divided 40, divided 60, divided by 60. The problem with dividing by... Well, yeah, that would give you the... Like, you get a decimal, though, so you have to appropriately use the decimal for minutes. Timer being low. Yeah, I mean, it's been useful, honestly, because it kind of showed me how close I was to getting to the end when I played it. Yeah, 19.28 hours. Which is 17 minutes. That sounds right, yeah. SL moment. Oops. Standard level moment. It's terrible. Oh my god. 3:30 AM moment. That's more fair. Gonna be honest. Ah, come on. I overshot it? Okay, oops. East side of the world moment. Yeah, it's the morning period, right? Yeah. Time zones, wow. Oh, come on. Oh, really? Wow. South Hemisphere. So true. 15 degrees? You're so lucky. I'm like, I have a fan on because I'm fucking sweating. Just because it's warm, even though it's nighttime. It's still kind of warm. And, yeah. Cool, 18. Damn, that's nice. You guys are so lucky. What the fuck? Not Fahrenheit. It'd be very cold if that was Fahrenheit. Damn. No, it's like mid-20s here still. I mean, right now in the evening it's more like low 20s, I think. But like, yeah, it's still warm. It's not pleasant. The weather here's blessed. That's good. So Kelvin, if it's not Fahrenheit. Yeah, the US only has Kelvin and Fahrenheit, clearly. Isn't there a Fahrenheit adjusted scientific I don't even know what you call a temperature measure, a measure of temperature. There's one adjusted for Fahrenheit, I'm pretty sure. So that zero of that unit is absolute zero, and then 0 Fahrenheit is like, I don't know, several hundred. Fahrenheit? Aligned to Kelvin? I just think it's funny because it looks like Kevin. Like, Kelvin's just a funny name for something. Oh, come on. the Imperial system. I saw this is a long time ago now. The Imperial system isn't as bad as it looks. I don't like it. It's not good. Lame Fahrenheit. I think that was the point he was trying to make. Oops. I didn't mean to pause there, but I can't thanks. 18 degrees Louis. Yeah, let's standardize the unit of measurement with my name. I don't know why. Let's just do it. I don't know. Imperial's not the worst. Most of the like fucked up units are like out of use anyway. The only real like talking about Imperial is like what, inch, yard, mile, pounds, ounces. I think that's like it. Like that's all that really comes to mind. Oh, foot, inch, foot, yard, mile. Sorry, I forgot foot. Yeah. And then yeah, I don't know. That's all that really comes to mind. And the thing is, those units aren't exclusively like Imperial either. Stones, yeah, we gotta measure with stones, guys. That's what I mean. Stuff like that is just dead. No one uses that, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, like there's a, you know, it's a less logical system generally speaking than a decimal system, but hot dog water. 18 stones. Like, yeah, Imperial is generally less logical with its, like, unit conversions and stuff than Decimal, which is, you know, a fairly simple, system. But most of the, like, stupid units are gone, at least. It's really just the conversion between the units is very strange. Like 1,780 feet in a mile or something like that. Or yards in a mile, I think. Right? Is it 1,780? I don't remember anymore. I don't have anything enabled? I have a lot. I didn't put Omega Low, because Omega Low is like, I don't know. Kind of boring. I don't know. I didn't feel like putting all the spammy ones everyone uses. The only one I have that is like that is like Kick W. And I got Kick Teeth anyway, because that was funnier. 18 shillings. I don't know what shilling measures besides like the currency in like Old English. I don't know if that's is it something else or is it only that Kek is horrible? Well, I don't have Kek, I have Kick W. It's funny, this community used to have it under the name Nice Soft Lock. I actually had it when I revamped my FFZ recently. I still had it in there. You know the photo of the guy, the comedian, El Recitas. Him laughing. It's sad he passed away, by the way. It's really unfortunate. Kick VV. Nice. But yeah, I had an image of him like a different orientation, but or a different crop. I mean, under a completely different name from like 4 years ago. It's really funny. But then it got really popular with Kick, the name Kick W. Use this on the Queen dying. I don't have any thoughts on it really. Oh, this is good. Yeah, it's a good. I like the dog. I have seen this around a lot. A Frenchman's take on the Queen's death. Shit. Wait, what? Did I press select? Oh no, I just buggy pause. Everyone uses it now? I mean, that's cool. I want to use it on. I might switch to it then. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like Kick Teeth just because it's a funny like kind of inside joke sort of. But having Kick W and Kick Teeth is kind of a waste maybe. So maybe I'll switch it to that one just because at least it's variety then. Everyone's copying you. Well, I'll join the bandwagon because I agree with it. I do like frogs. Yeah, I didn't add any what's it called? Pepe emotes. I don't know. I don't really like the style of Pepe after spending long enough seeing it all the time. People can still write Monk S or whatever because they're global. I don't really care about people using them, but I'm not really interested in doing like, oh, let me add Monka W and Monka Omega and Pepe hands and whatever else is popular. I don't know. Not that interested in having those. There's already a lot of global Twitch emotes that are kind of suitable, honestly, for a lot of stuff. Pride Pog is not global technically, but it's the best Pog thing. People who like him or can't. Yeah, exactly. It's. I don't have anything against them, but 2 types of Pepe users. You thought I like eating frogs? That's called a stereotype, Yuta. And we don't identify people with stereotypes. That's rude. So did you kick Doggo? Yeah, I don't really like falling into the same crowd as all these, like, you know, what do you call it? Kind of the popular spam emotes that very, I don't know how you put it. I don't want to call people mindless, but it really gives me this vibe of like people who are not, you know, they're not contributing, they're just spamming emotes, right? So I'd rather not have the emotes that enable people to feel like that. Shit versus chat stuff. Yeah, that's a good way to put it actually. You eat frog and breakfast on breakfast every day. Oh yeah, you are French, Bob. Yeah, nice Kappa, Stego. You know, Pogio banned Kappa from his chat? I mean, it was a long time ago, but I think it's exactly for that reason. It's because the people who spam that shit are like, you know, very like annoying kind of people. I don't disagree with that decision, honestly, but I feel like people have learned to be more nuanced. Fuck! I did a double wiggle, I'm stupid. Where do I keep chat? Right next to the game. Yo, Mason. Hi, I'm here to spam Kick W. That's not cool, Mason. What is genuine chatting? What's shitty chat? That's good. I didn't know that existed. Someone have to have both? Well, I mean, I can full screen it. I choose not to full screen it because it's easier to see. It's easier to see multiple elements. Mason, that's the 5th time. That's the 5th time I fuck up the key jump. I'm there. It's getting to me a little bit. Is that what it's called? Shit versus chat? Despair. If Gooey adds that to better Twitch, I'll put it in. It's a good emote. Use Marissa please for every emotion, as long as you're here. I forgot I added that yesterday. It's fitting for this. Part 1 of 5 rooms. Said to me. Practice the 9 more? Dude, I would practice. Yo, Gooey. Adding Despair to BTTV? Oops. Yeah, I'll add it. Why not? Despair's a good one. It's. I like things. I kind of like these funny variants that aren't over popularized because people won't even like, you know. Again, the same people who just like spam a bunch, you know, won't even like know about these variants, I guess, if that makes sense. It's just people who are just chilling and they see it, you know, and they actually hang around and are chatting. So, I don't know. I don't mean to like alienate people who don't feel like putting effort in chatting, but it's not like you have to put effort to be a valid chatter, but I do think there's a point where spam becomes something you just shouldn't. You should just decide to be silent instead of spamming, right? I'm alienating you. I'm sorry, Stego. Nice, you're making me laugh too much. Don't freaking. Oh shit! I got the hit. Nice. Great. What do you think of this level? Does it make you want to make shell levels? Are you inspired? I can't grab it! Oh my god! Why? Why can't I grab it? Fuck, dude. This is 6th time. Why can't I grab it? What's wrong, dude? I'm gonna fucking... That's what you're meant to do, but you grab it. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna open... Well, let me just leave. I'm gonna open a fucking... I'm gonna get Insane 3 out. I'm taking your advice, Fail. I'm getting Insane 3 out because... I need a key jump, apparently. Where is it? I need to find it. This might take a moment. I need to get the test ROM out. I might even have it actually. Hang on. Oh, I think I renamed it. I renamed it to Glitch Practice Hack. That's right. Here. Okay, I've got it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the internal name says Insane 3. No, it just says Glitch Practice Hack. It doesn't display the internal name. This should be the same one. Yeah, ABC, the one ABC links. I hope this is right. If I misremember it, then I don't know where it is. I dug that out of my backup files. I haven't organized everything yet. I hope I found that. Anyway, I hope it's the right one. Yeah, okay, this is right. Yeah. This is it? Yeah, levitation cube. Should I have some fish while you're here? Nah, that's fine. This is what you're meant to do. That. So I'm doing my crazy maneuvers. At the end I do this, and I do that, and I win. Right? That's all I do. I do this, grab the key, get in the keyhole. Okay, I'm pretty bad at these actually. I should practice. Okay, that's better. I think I've gotten like 50 before, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't done key jumps recently. I didn't think I'd lose this much skill at them though. Holy shit. I'm not doing 200, Bob. What is... Okay. Quick key jump break, because I'm fucking throwing apparently. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, let's just practice singles maybe. See, I keep doing that. That's not that hard. Very frequently I don't pick it up. That time I picked it up too quickly. What's the contest judged on? Just, I mean, general level design. If you open the document I link, well, I mean, I wrote the link in the thing, but it's also in the stream title, so it's easy to copy. You just see a little sheet where I explain briefly. Score for this one so far. I'm not giving scores publicly yet. I don't think we're supposed to. Also, I haven't written the comment for this one or the score because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't beaten it yet. I only saw the end of it today for the first time. Like, I didn't even know everything to think. My general opinion though is that it's really cool. It's oops. It's a really cool level. Right, ABC does this. I forget ABC does this. I don't actually know how he does it. He does it on keyboard like this, but I mean, it's similar to what I do without holding A, honestly. I hold B super late, so it's the same kind of movement. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I mean, it's a good level. It's fucking hard. It's taking me way longer than anything else, but it's a good level. I added it, by the way. What's the prize? I don't know actually. I guess top 3 get to choose. I mean, they call it the Cave of Wonders or whatever, but there's a few rewards. I think there's some like game codes and stuff. I know Coopster. Maximizing height? Yeah, I know Bob, but I've only learned it that way. I don't do key jumps like this. I don't do key jumps like this, like ever. It's rough for me. Like, I don't do them like this. I don't know, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't practiced like that. But also, in the end of the level there, the way I'm doing it right now anyway, where I, like, you know, I get a really good shell jump, I just want one really high key jump, honestly. Right? Not planned today. No, I haven't planned. I don't plan. I just go until, you know, it's late. There you go. That's better. 22 again. Yeah, when I played Mario Keymanship, I mean, I was on the DualShock, which is a bit silly, but I did way higher than... I don't know how many tiles... How many tiles is the height for the boss age, roughly? Or profits, I mean. Is it around 30 tiles? 20, it's like 20 to 30. I don't know. 1 month free of my OnlyFans. If only, I mean, I can just give that to the person who wins, you know, outside of the contest frame. I also don't have an OnlyFans, but, you know. I'm not hosting. I'm one of the 4 judges. It's hosted by SMW Central. Yeah, it wasn't very hard. I know. It wasn't very hard. I was way better at key jumps when I played Keymanship, apparently. Oops. What? Why would I do? Okay. Only key jumps. Yeah, I'll just send footage of getting my PB getting a 50 to an OnlyFans account. I wonder if there's an OnlyFans with SMW on it. Is that PB? Yeah, technically. Oops. Yeah, no, maximizing at the start here is not great. The first key jump's the hardest one for some reason. Oops. 26? Nice. Also this. What's this one? Is it happy? Oh, you did happy yourself. Okay. Yeah, happy's good. I asked Doc about it. He didn't get back to me, but I think he's just really busy. Every day for 2 hours. Yeah, I remember you were really adamant about trying to beat ABC's like record, and then and then you know, prove a point. Yes, capital H. If you get refreshed, they're probably both added. I don't know about the second one. It might take some time, but they won't let no capitals? Oh, really? No capitals and better Twitch? Really? I didn't know that. I guess only the globals, like Sour Please and stuff. No, but the Marissa Please one has a capital P, right? He beat you again. He got. I saw his PB of like 200 something. I forget what he got. It was just over 200. I messaged. I didn't message him. I was in his chat. I was saying his next PB could totally be the 256 that he's going for. Cause he's really close already at this point. I'll do one more like chain if possible. Oh, come on. I keep pressing early. Beat by 5 tiles. Yeah. No, I mean it's tough when you're hitting fucking 200 on those. You know, it's really hard to get a run going that high. Yeah, I don't remember my PB. I'm pretty sure I've gotten 50 at least, but like yeah, I do not remember. I'll do a few single, not stacking, just jumps like this. Get my confidence up. Okay, I'm feeling better. Nice. Oh fuck, what's the problem with that? Oh, don't do that. I don't think I'm gonna do that by accident. I'm really good about not doing that, especially facing left, like that. I'm really good about doing that. So the maneuver is like, you know, nudge the shell, bounce off of it. I'm like up here. I do that, get in the keyhole. I'm switching into the level as well. Do YB. So on some attempts, I've been playing with YB. Sometimes I'm kind of going back and forth in the level. It's stupid. I should really just stick to something, but my habits to kick in. I've been using YB to play the level sometimes. I think one of the times I got to there, I mean, I'd have to rewatch. I honestly don't remember. At the end for the key jump, yeah. No, the thing is, I'm switching to YB for the key jump. That's every time I'm switching to YB. It's probably better for me if I do YB the whole time leading up to it, so my hands aren't fumbling while I switch. Even though I'm just falling in a flat line. So it shouldn't be that bad. Also, thank you for the follow 10 minutes ago. I just ignored that. I apologize. It's cause it's right when I was fucking popping off about the Nye, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it was right before that. Yeah, it was right before I got the Nye. It was like the same attempt, and I kind of threw. I saw it though. I apologize. I didn't point it out. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, so at the end I'm doing YB for the key jumps. That's I pretty much always do block jumps that way. I don't think I'm very good at XB key jumps. I mean, I can do them, I guess, but it's just they're further apart. I mean, that was shockingly good. That might be my PB on XB. I'm gonna be honest. With the channel points, didn't you see expensive reward coming soon? Yo, 30, nice. Like, how can you ask me if I plan to do something when, you know, I literally said coming soon? Like, come on. I'm saving for expensive reward coming soon. I'm glad to hear it, Mason. That's so simple, man. Okay, well, don't fuck it up again. But, like, that maneuver is so simple. I probably get, like, 90% of the time I try it. I'm okay. Well, I'm not now. Holy shit. Doing alpha balance also means I'm doing less inputs beforehand. What are expensive rewards? I don't know. I just it's a channel point reward, right? So it's an expensive reward. It costs 12,500. I don't know. It can be whatever you want it to be. Yeah, they cost more than inexpensive rewards, like modify a random emote that there's only one of currently, that there will be two of soon. I like that the key comes back. I also like that it spawns in the middle. It's very well thought out. We're gonna go back to 44 and we'll have 0 score again and all that. And we might win. That'd be cool. Okay. It was a good handbrake for the shell stuff anyway. Key jumps are a little easier on the hands, I think. Cardboard cell stream. Dude, I've thrown on the shell jump, the key jump 5 times. That was me mashing for efficiency. Anyway, I've thrown on the key jump 5 times now, so I'm mad. So I went to practice. I didn't practice that much, but did I? Okay, I might have chair activated. I don't know. On my desk, sitting in a chair. Yes. Shocking, right? I never sit in a chair. I also never use a desk. But no, I mean for streaming it's a little convenient, honestly, to stream like this. And it makes the hand cam thing work too. The other options? I mean I used to stream lying down on the carpet. A floor or bed stream, yeah, exactly. I didn't do it on my bed. I didn't stream on my bed, but I streamed on the floor a lot. Just lying down. That's how I played too. For RHR, last week, that's how I was playing. I was lying down. I had woken up not too long before. I woke up kind of late. It was a little scary. I didn't finish my stream overlay before the race started. So I didn't have my glorious Dram 3-1 picture ready, but it's okay. I got the timer in. I was only a few seconds late. Shit. And yeah, I was lying down for the race. I don't know. It's chill. I pressed the start stream button, basically. Like honestly, that's basically it. It's on the floor next to my bed. Yeah. It's not far off at all. I mean, I just stand up and lie down separately, but yeah. It's a vibe. It's a laptop, so I mean I can do that too. I don't know. Oh, come on. I can't spring jump anymore. Prophets, what did you say about spring jumps and key jumps being the same? I'm kidding. But I think it's an omen. Please, oh my fuck. Okay, I could have been a tiny bit higher there. I've been going really too high so often there that I've thrown a lot. But yeah. Okay, well, with key jump practice under our belts, I fucking hope. I fucking hope I don't throw. I'm gonna switch to YB again for the actual level. It's been feeling alright doing that, honestly. I don't have to spin or anything, so there's no real negative for me. Oops. Actually fail about XB key jumps. For block jumps, what I actually do often, because you can't spin, I'll keep holding X. I'll just do an XA block jump. It's funny because that has no difference to doing XB while in the air at least. Until you like release the block. I mean, sorry. So the onboard mic on my laptop, yeah, I am. I know there's quite a bit of white noise, unfortunately, but it's not that major. And I think having game audio constantly going kind of covers it up. So yeah, it sounds good. It's I say there's white noise. I only reason I even noticed it at first anyway It's because I was looking at OBS to try and balance audio before I did my first judge stream, and the mic wouldn't stop like going like pretty high. The voice is quite accurate? Yeah, that's good. No, I mean it's good. Like yeah, it's accurate. I think it's very sensitive, right? That's the thing. I could probably figure something out to help it like clear background noise a bit, like some additional thing, but I don't know, I haven't looked into it much. I figure it's good enough. Oops. I also have a fan going on, so that probably is contributing to background noise a bit. But I had it on another day, and to remove the noise, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm sure there's something. The other day I turned it on, and it seemed like there was no noticeable difference. So I don't think the fan is too big an issue with white noise, but maybe it's really subtly. You can tell a bit. I don't know. It didn't seem to increase the volume of the white noise in OBS, so. Or whatever you call the... I don't even know if you call that white noise. Just the... Fuck! I was scared of going too early, so I held jump a bit more. I shouldn't have. The fear of going early was really strong there. Damn. Just need to line that up and then key jump. And I was doing holding YB the whole time too. So I was really ready to do the key jump. If I go low, I can even do 2 key jumps to save it, right? It's not the hardest thing ever for me to do. But I get the impression the author intended for you to just do 1 because of how tight it is with the lava below. You'd have to, it's a very small window for you to do it low enough that you don't fail it entirely like I just did. But you still need to do 2 key jumps to survive. But it wouldn't be a big deal probably. If I can get 1 key jump, usually the second one floats nicely. But I mean obviously, that doesn't last forever, otherwise I'd have 100 top EV. I can't absolutely guarantee I'll get 2 if I do 2. So very scary. I have to make judgment in the moment to do 1 or 2 key jumps. I'm gonna be so sad if I get greedy and just do 1 key jump and then bonk the death block. Like I don't make it over. Oh, come on. Please. Fucked up. Wow. I bumped that, but then I was above it. That's interesting. I must have bumped it while moving up somehow. That doesn't make sense. How'd I do that? Maybe my fall speed and the shells were like still slightly different. That must be really precise to do. To bump a shell but not be on it. I mean, I've never done that. It's kind of wild. Like without moving upward during the bump. Like doing it with a shell in your own hand. That seems really tough. Wow. Bad throw. Oh, come on. That's not good. Yeah. Could have maybe made that with a regrab, but or a jump repress. Would have been tough. Oof, nice. Wasn't sure I was gonna live that. I'm dead. Yeah. Oh, what a way to die. I mean, I was I was a bit unnerved by my up toss because I turned while up tossing. I should have like held full right before doing the up toss. But yeah, just fuck up the basic shell jump. The one single basic shell jump. Literally the only one. Everything else, like you have to aim it precisely. But it is literally just a shell jump forward. Oh, I guess that one's a shell jump too. Well, not really. You don't want to hit the shell on that one. Oops. Yeah, honestly, the closest thing to a basic shell jump is that one on the turn block. You have to aim it, and you have to juggle before, but... Yeah. Kinda wild I died to that. I was holding jump too, I'm pretty sure. I was just really slow. Oh, come on. Oh, no. I should hit that. No, that's not good. Ooh, that was risky. I pressed the left kind of like while in the shell. No. Oh well. Set. Set again. Man, this is rough. Well, that clash is funny. Set. Wow, that's not good. Oops, okay. Oh, I hit it kind of high. A tiny bit high. The bigger concern there, honestly, was just, you know, my distance to the death blocks. I was speeding to the right way too much. Even though I've got walk speed. You go pretty fast while walking, honestly. Mario's not the slowest thing ever. I tried doing it the other way. That didn't work too well. Tried though. God. Nice. I'm dead. Yeah. I didn't even hold jump there. I was dead. There we go. Too high and too late. That's the hardest trick, honestly. I think at this point, I've actually gotten decent at this trick at this part now. I still fuck it up a lot. It's crazy how precise it is, but I've got like a practice for it a bit more down. I feel like that blue shell part, I'm still sometimes just I can't do anything. I can't help it. It'd be wild if there's an easier. I keep doing that. Stop. It'd be wild if there's a strat to make it easier that I just haven't picked up on even now. Well, very delayed. Oh my god, I cut it a bit. Oh my god. Not even 99 lives yet. Even though I'm getting a lot of 1-ups there. Interesting. Didn't realize I was... Oh wow, that could have worked. Man, I'm sad. That was so close, but I was ready to, you know, control my bounces and everything on the shell. But the bigger issue there was I never made it through the tunnel. I didn't hold jump enough. Man, I'm sad. I think I started fast falling too early. Like, it was actually, I could have maybe survived if I held jump more. Cause I'm really panicking about that blue shell. I keep missing that. Wow. Oops. Damn. A lot of clutching again suddenly. There we go. Might be dead. Yeah. Damn. That's look good. Yeah, nice. After a close one, I tend to get a good one. I'm noticing. It's nice. Really? I held right pretty early, I thought. I just switched from X to Y in midair. What the fuck? There we go. Okay. I way too early, yeah. I'll see there, if you don't get the 1-up sound, but you get the bounce, you hear the, like, stomp noise, which I think they used in, I want to say they used it in Super Mario All-Stars for the SMB1 stomp sound. I think. On, like, beetles. I might be wrong on that. Or maybe just enemies in general. I don't know, I don't know what I'm thinking, actually. I want to say it's All-Stars SMB1. That sound. Because you don't hear it anywhere in the base game, I think. It's different to the spin sound, I think. I think it's different. I'm not sure, actually. It's fucking hard to tell. Oops. I don't know All-Stars that well, honestly. Shit. Bit early hitting that, I guess. Yeah, I hit it kind of high. I thought I hit it low enough, but I was above the 1-0 on the left. My Q. Oh, I landed on it. Funny. Okay. He likes it falling. Holy shit. I missed up again there. Damn, dude. But yeah, next one's falling. I appreciate it. That was a bit of an intense moment to address it, but yeah, thank you. It's all about the confidence. Yeah, I'm glad I have the confidence to, like, you know, believe I'm gonna get this at some point. I don't know. Please get the shell. I'm definitely dead time-wise, but I mean, we could try this anyway. Never mind. We're not trying. Wow. Don't left tap. Don't do it. Just one and then another one once you've hit it. and then that, and then I'm dead. I'm not dead because I cut my jump a bit. Oh my god, bless. Bless the random fucking irrational move that saved me. Oh, I hit it the wrong way! No, fuck! Are you serious? I thought I'd hit it a little sooner. Ah, no. That would have needed 2 key jumps, but I was really ready for it, I feel like. My hands were ready. Oh, man. I'm not giving Elusive his fucking keyhole whiff, I swear to god. Too high. That one was pretty solid, but like timing and everything, that was just too high, I think. Come on. Why? Damn. There you go. I feel like the shell goes higher sometimes, right? Is that just me? I feel like sometimes the shell gets stunned higher. I mean, I fucked up the tunnel, but like there, I don't know. I don't know if it's purely my jump height. Is the shell going higher sometimes? It's hard to tell. Sometimes it lines up so nicely, and other times I can't. I'm nowhere near. And I feel like I'm doing very similar jump inputs. And I mean, just visually looking at it, I can't imagine doing like a 2-tile different jump, you know? I don't know. Sometimes it's super lenient. It's strange. I mean, I'm glad it's super lenient sometimes. Fucking, or it feels like it anyway. It's saving my ass. It's tight regardless, yeah. It's a tight jump regardless, yeah. It's a lot of jump control. When you hold jump in this game, you fall slowly. Well, what happens is you literally have the impact of gravity when you're holding jump. However, the maximum deceleration is the same, mostly. There's a slight nuance to that, but because of the order of calculations, as HF explained a couple days ago. But I mean, yeah, it was HF would know way more. But generally speaking, the whole like, if I hold jump like this, I fall very slowly. Can SUBVERSIVE be applied if you want? Acceleration is 2 different values though. That's the thing. Acceleration when you're holding jump is half the acceleration when you're not holding jump. Down, and it's always downward. Although I think when you do it, there's also a different rule for like when you hold jump for bounces. It's like it actually changes inherently how much speed you're given at the beginning. So your initial velocity is affected. It has 2 different possible values as well. Your U, you see that? When you bounce off something. We're gonna do a full physics parallel here. When you jump off the floor, your initial velocity is always the same. Just the jump height. No, fuck, dude. Oh, I was like, so close, that one. A bit late. Tiny bit late. Hitting it. Aw, man. I'm getting there more often. I think I am getting there more often. It's a good sign. I apologize if it's frustrating to see so many close deaths. I'm trying. I'm fucking trying. But goddamn, the key. I can't believe I threw the key jump 5 times. That's ridiculous. 3 hours ago, I would have been like, if I throw it once, I'm probably gonna like state practice. But it didn't feel so bad when I threw it when I fucked it up. 4 times later, no. Still in good spirits. It's alright. Watching soccer. Well, like nothing happens and then suddenly there's a crazy intense moment when someone's about to score. but otherwise it's like very dull. Could be even better the next time. No! Don't jinx it, Mega. I'm gonna drink a bit. My fucking... I should drink. Don't jinx what? I like how you wrote it like the Pokemon name. The entire audience is edged the entire time waiting. I don't want to think about. I don't want to feel like I'm edging my audience right now. That sounds very awkward. But I'm glad you're enjoying the experience. Probably. I don't know. I don't know if you like watching football, but I tend to like watching football. But that's also because it's a sport I actually play, so I kind of, or at least I enjoyed playing a lot. I'm not like, you know, I didn't play professionally or anything, but. I did like it a lot, so I don't know, I guess just because of relatability. I liked watching people play it a lot, like World Cup and stuff like that. But this is entertaining. That's good. Oops. Over VCT. Oh, it's VCT right now? I guess it is. I don't know. I don't watch Valorant stuff, so I don't really know the schedule, but yeah, I do know you watched it, so. Well, thank you. Too high again, man. That's fucking rough. I don't know. That time I went really high with my jump, so maybe it is just I'm going really high. I didn't think I would go that high by accident, but yeah. How do you control how you jump? Literally just like releasing in. So, when you jump off the ground. When you hold and jump, you fall more slowly. If you jump off the ground, fall quickly, and then like, you jump off the ground, let go, you do a small jump, right? If you tap jump. But after tapping it to do a small jump, if you continue to float by holding it for the remaining time, you get like a sort of floaty jump instead, right? Yo, Keeks, thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, I wasn't on this level last time. No, I wasn't on this level. I was on Sentimental Settlements. At least it's a different level. That's good. Yeah, I've been on this level for a long time, so but yeah, thank you so much. Yo, Cynthia Cat. Thanks for the follow as well. Jayhawk. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Sorry, I'm a little tired. But yeah, how's the stream? How'd it go? Oops. This is a bit of an extreme level, so I've been kind of. I mean, I'm still talking and stuff a lot, but very tense at this point. I've been very close to winning, so. Oh my god! Oh, that was so close. Oh, damn. Yo, thank you for the follows. Holy shit! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, welcome in. Creeks raid. Your gamer in crisis. Oops. Oh, there you go. Oops. Man. But yeah, big grind. This time race for the level alone, this single level, it's just this one section. 35 in-game seconds, and yeah, big grind. I've seen the end, so I'm kind of just trying to get back there. I've seen the end a lot of times at this point. Yeah. The next section, there's no next section, fuck off. Come on. There's no next section. But, yeah, just working on it. Just getting there slowly. Oh, it's the other level. There's 2 exits. It's a level design contest. You don't submit 2 levels in one. 465 Mario seconds left in the other level. You guys submit multiple levels? Did we find that out? Actually, I don't know if we found that out. We found out you can have multiple exits. I don't think we ever confirmed you can have multiple levels, but I guess you probably can. Too high. Oh my god. 2 levels in one all the time? Yeah, but in one level. Like, in one, you know, one overworld tile. Let's put it that way. That's fine. I mean, it probably won't do your entry too well if you have 2 entirely different levels. You know. At least 4 exits. But then again, Katuna was gonna score that flying without style, second level, which is literally not a level, it's just a meme thing. With a bunch of Obama corners. Yeah, Obama like corners, I don't know, we were calling them Obama corners. Because they're diagonal muncher caps. You got the verticals and the horizontals, but yeah, I don't know why Obama's the diagonal one, but Obama, yeah. A vertical one tile shaft related to Trump jumps? Yeah, exactly. So a vertical one tile shaft is a Trump jump, right? That's something from Mario Maker. More recently, someone tried to develop a Biden jump where you go through a horizontal one tile thing. And then like the other day, like during these KLDC streams, I don't remember which day it was. Traders suggested Obama jumps for like diagonal gaps. Yeah, now we call them walk-stick. Yeah, walk-stick tunnels are 2x2s. They're the nice ones. Biden jumps are literally one tile tunnels. They're stupid. You need like a ridiculous PSP jump or item swimming in HF's thing in studies. Or you can use like a shell. I think TASs often do it without PSP. They like put an item in the tunnel and you spin on it to get a little bit more height. I don't know. There's some weird stuff like that. But generally speaking, yeah, we have Trump jumps and then Biden jumps. People kind of want to do, but they're stupid. And then someone was like, yeah, why not Obama jump for diagonals? A 0 block gap. I don't know what you mean by 0 block gap. I mean, cannons phase through a bunch of stuff at the start, but so obviously you can do that. The cannon shot entry. I don't know about after that. I mean, yeah, you have so much speed. You can probably go through a one tile. You can probably do a Biden jump just from a cannon if you re-grab at the right point or something. I don't know. Or maybe you just bounce off of something and then line it up. The initial cannon shot you don't have control until you start falling, so that's not great actually. But you could bounce off something and then totally do a Biden jump, yeah. But you can do it with normal P speed, so you know, with the cannon it's just easier. Again, I'm calling it a Biden jump. That's not really a name people have agreed on, but quite a few people call it that now, so. Too high, too high. A little too high. I need to nudge that shell before it hits the lava, so I can bounce off of it, and then once I'm rising, I'm able to jump off of the key in my hands to climb the rest of the way. Yo, BK, thanks for the good luck. The time race for this level. I mean, you already know this level is fucked up, but I feel like I need to reiterate that. 19th hour! I just noticed we're over 18. God. More hours than years of my life. That's wild. No, I'm kidding. I mean, it's true, but I don't really care about that. I don't know. Someone made a joke about that with my my levels in Elden Ring, but yeah. It's fucking insane. I spent this many hours on this in like 3 days. Amount of time? Yeah, there is BK. Which is why, like, I don't know, it's got me on the fence a bit, but at the same time, I'm not that good at these kind of levels. I kind of want to know how Glitch and Katoon do. And, also, I was being a bit stubborn and did it blind. There's a clear video, and you're even recommended to watch it. I was being a bit stubborn because I wanted to, like, actually solve the obstacles, because they seemed really creative when I took a peek at it at the start, and from there I was just like, you know, I think it's worth spending the time, figuring these out. Too early, too early. Oh, it wasn't too early, but my jump cut was too early. I was too low. Oh, fuck. God. But, yeah, I decided to just, what do you call it? Not use the video and solve the obstacles, but it made it take a really long time to get to the end. I was at like 12 hours before I saw the end. So I'm sure with a video it would be a bit faster, but the tricks are really tough as well. So I don't know. I'm curious how, like, yeah, again, Glitch and Katoon I think are way better at this stuff than me. So I'm curious how they feel about it. Like, you know, if it doesn't take too crazy long for them, they probably won't think it's that extreme. Like, I'm very aware that, yeah, it's really short. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm taking a super long time to get used to these obstacles. Yeah, exactly. We're probably just gonna talk with the other judges. A disqualification over something like difficulty is very much a unanimous decision, or otherwise, you know, we leave it untouched and we score it as is. So, you know, there'll be a bit of discussion, and we'll see what we think. But there's not going to be any like rogue decision that not everyone agrees on that isn't well thought out. So, yeah. But yeah, it's short. I mean, the timer up there is very, very real. It's a bit lenient too. I think it's more like 30 in-game seconds, not 35. Or maybe like, I don't know, 31, 32. Like 22 real life seconds about, in that case. It's yeah, it's tough, but I mean, I'm just really bad at this intro still. I feel like everyone is. It's very tight. The rest of it is more like shell stuff that I could probably be getting better at, but I could probably be better at. But this part in particular. I didn't want to pick it up. Fuck. 19 hours 15 minute mark. Are you in class then? You're gonna head off now? Yo, thank you. Thanks for watching though. Louis is just not doing it? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that kind of is what I'm saying. I'm sure someone can clear it reasonably. You know. And I know some judges are using states to help practice and stuff like that. So, you know, if people want to save state, just practice and make it an easier time. I mean, I don't think it's bad. I know Long gives you states for the extreme stuff. Technically beatable on the first try. Once you watch the video, I mean, that's true, I'm gonna be honest. 3:33 AM, hi HF. Did you wait until 3:33 AM to say hi? Like, how long did you lurk for that? Am I using an iBuffalo? Yeah, I am. That's right. I'm using iBuffalo, yeah. They've been really good for me. I had a few from quite a long time ago. 2 minutes? Okay, that's... I appreciate your interest in funny times. Or just pointing out the time. Is another topic? Yeah, I mean... Again, if you just use the video, and you don't state practice, I don't know how long it would take. I would have seen everything 12 hours earlier, but also I wouldn't have been practiced at that stuff. So it wouldn't be 6 hours or 8 hours or however much longer it takes me. But it also wouldn't have been it wouldn't be the full 18 by a long shot. I spent a lot of time learning, dying to, you know, figure out more stuff, which I'm fine with. Like, I was completely fine with that. But oh wow, that works. Nice. Too early, yeah. No, HF, oh yeah, HF. So, I've gone to the end. Like 5 times. I've stood on the key in the air after bouncing off the shell at a pretty good height. All 5 times I either jumped off without the key, or just didn't jump at all. I'm so sad. Like, I'm not that sad. But like, I can't believe. I literally got, after the 5th one, I got so mad, I booted up fucking ABC's key jump practice hack. And I just practiced key jumps for like 10 minutes. Like, like it got that bad. I can't believe I messed up key jumps 5 times. It's just 1 key jump. I mean 2 one time, but like, 1 time it was low enough I had to do 2, but like, still. I haven't got a single one in this level. It's messed up. Since playing Insane 3? No, I haven't. It's only been like, what, 20 minutes? I don't know. It means I'm close. Yeah, no, I'm close. I'm feeling it. Like, it's motivating, but also demoralizing. Every time the death happens, it's demoralizing. But then the aftermath is like, well, yeah, you know, I got there. Let's do it again. Oh, come on. Like, I'm really thankful my hands don't get tired playing shell stuff, because I don't know. I've adopted a pretty light grip, thankfully. Playing Absolute Power back in, I guess it was 2018, I don't know, whenever Invictus dropped. I played it on release. The motor skills level, the first one. I got like a burn on my thumb because I was bare gripping my controller and I grinded Absolute Power for a long time at that time. I had like an actual like smoothened patch of skin on the middle of my thumb. I think it's technically a burn. Like, it was painful, but I don't know why. I was really that's back when I didn't think about the consequences of playing intensely for hours and I wasn't paying attention. I mentioned having thumb pains in Mario U as well. Those are the 2 times I've had like hand pain playing a game. But yeah, after that Absolute Power time, I kind of, you know, having a little burn on my hand made me start reflecting on you know, how I'm holding the controller and how it's actively harming me. And then since then I've kind of worked on, yeah, lighter grip and just relaxing a bit more. I certainly have tense moments where I'll squeeze harder, but you know, out of like reflex or whatever. But generally playing, I'm very calm with it. So even all this stuff, it's like really intense inputs, but I'm trying to be very light with it. It probably helps my controllers survive too, right? It's probably why my controllers last a couple of years before I feel the need to replace them. Or, you know, replace the insides, but I don't replace the insides because they're eye buffaloes. It's hard to replace the insides. You destroy the controller? Yeah, that's the thing. The controller gets damaged, so like, yeah. It's good for the controller too, that I'm not doing that. Oh my god, that felt so low! That shell is on the turn block, right? On top of it. Sometimes I feel like it's bouncing from next to it. I don't know. It's just... Gonna pray the timers are right. Just go for it. That's really tight. Yeah, too much. Okay. Oh well. Starting to get the old issues again, like hitting this too early. Oops. And grabbing that one early. Damn. What's the song name? It's Dimension of Reverie from Toho 5 Mystic Square. I like it. It's I mean, yeah, I like it. I was gonna say it's part of it's because I played Toho 5 as well. I actually like stage 2. But yeah. It's a stage 2 theme from Toho 5. Oops. I might have not said that very clearly. I'm talking a little tiredly. But yeah. Toho 5 stage 2 theme. Spell that? I mean, I can just write it down. I hope I have it right. I might have the wrong song. I don't think so, though. I don't know why it took so long to type that. I made like 12 typos. I think the it's very audible because the mic is on the computer, so you can definitely hear the typing. I guess technically it's called Toho Kaikidan, I think. Mystic Square? I don't know. There's a Japanese name for the it's not just a number. But yeah. I really love the Mystic Square OST though, actually. What I have to do for this? Yeah, it's insane. These are some of, like, I've never seen a lot of these obstacles. They're super like new to me, honestly. Just they're so unique. And I've seen a lot of stuff. Even if I don't play too much shell stuff, I've seen a lot of the levels before. Like, this is some wild stuff I've never seen anywhere else. Yeah, it's really creative. It, you know, unfortunately it becomes quite extreme as well, but you know, it's unfortunate, but it's a good time. I'm really enjoying just how crazy these, you know, these motions are, if you want to put it that way. Kind of you know, learning it all. But at this point, I mean, I've seen the end, and I'm just so you know, eager to get there, get there again. In Celeste? Oh yeah, Celeste, the hard Celeste stuff looks insane, yeah. I mean, Quiet Mason's been doing Celeste stuff. I know that. He posted a really cool thing earlier. Because he was here earlier, so. It was a bit late, yeah. Random small topical note. Author of Celeste made a Mario hack, like a long time ago, like in 2014. Maddie. Completion or max score counter? Well, I've gotten the max score like several times in reality, but Celeste SMW? No, that's not made by Maddie. That's made by I mean, I guess it's someone I know, Mark Alarm. He's great. But no, Maddie made a hack back in 2014 called the SMW Remix, a Super Mario World Remix. She also has done some other things recently. She released a thing with someone else called Sure Shot. It's like not even a month. Well, like I don't know, like a couple weeks ago. Yeah, really recent. Yeah, she actually hacked SMW. It's crazy. It's really cool. Sonic Saves the World and then Sure Shot. Yeah, Sonic Saves the World isn't on the site and it's only allegedly made by Maddie. you know? But you know, it's a bit of a crazy experience too. But yeah, she technically has 3 works. Yeah. It's funny too. The I think I mentioned this some other KLDC. It might have even been while playing this level actually. HC core seaside, the last room. So basically the last room of the game, really, if you think about it, is has lava above and below, going up and down, depending on whether you you heat or cool the room, right? The heat and cool switches are kind of like on-off switches, and Kaizo Mario World 3 has a level that ends, or has a final level with exactly that gimmick, where you turn on or off the lava rising and falling, so it goes up and down. And I mean, I have no clue if it's inspired, but when I saw that in Celeste, I thought it was probably inspired. But you know, when you know they've worked with SMW before and they've been in the around, then it becomes more believable that it might be inspired. I don't know. Either way, I thought it was really neat because it's a really cool you know, gimmick in general, having to like maintain the lava with all those movements. It's really, I like AC, honestly. Oh, I threw that so early, damn. I wonder if Maddie's Takemoto. That would be really funny. Maddie made Kaizo 1 through 3. And then she came around and made SNW remix under an unassuming username. That would be so funny, actually. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn. Also, HF, I can't believe you'd think max score counter was easily gonna happen first. I literally could have won 4 hours ago. Oops. I could win for this attempt, HF. I'm not going. Well, maybe I am. No, I'm not going to. Okay, hacks for their own games. Yeah, it's cool. Honestly, it's really cool that Oh, sorry, I misread that. It would be super cool to have OG game creators make hacks for their own games. No, that would be cool. Yeah. I mean, you know, if you look at something like Lost Levels, people often call it a hack of SMB1. I mean, it is kind of like that, right? It's got some extra features and stuff, but it's a very hacky design, if that makes sense. A lot of, you know, more unorthodox, less polished, you could say, right? And very evil. I know some people say DKC3 is like a DKC2 hack, almost, because it's so similar. I use SNES 9X, yeah. Not through RetroRush, just base SNES 9X on Windows. After a few years? Yeah, it's true. It would be that's interesting, yeah. After kind of seeing how the game's received as well, right? I mean, it's kind of like what updates are, I guess, when people update their games, but yeah. No, it is cool. Like a proper new design in a similar, like, with a similar theme. Best emu? Bob, do you use earphones or headphones or whatever? Do you ever change the audio output on your computer? Yeah? Try unplugging your earphones while SNES 9X is on. Works fine? What the fuck? Just did it? Yeah, but the audio's just gone, isn't it? Even if it doesn't crash, the audio's just gone. It doesn't update audio outputs. I just don't map them. Wait, Bob, was your audio going through the headphones at all? Because if you open SNES 9X and then plug headphones in, the audio never goes into the headphones. I mean, I can look at my inputs real quick, but I'm pretty sure I just don't have diagonals mapped. Yeah, they're not mapped. You're right. You can't map them on iBuflow, I think, but you don't need to. At least I haven't needed to. Diagonals work fine because the iBuflow can do multiple inputs like that. It doesn't have to do a joint input as a separate thing. SNES 9X. No, SNES 9X is really annoying, but I was too lazy to set something up more in depth like BizHawk or RetroArch or whatever. I don't even have BizHawk on the computer. RetroArch I have, but I literally haven't done anything on it. I just have it because I pulled it over from my other computer. But yeah, the knowledge of its bugs and quirks. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Works for you, really? Like, it's outputting into the earphones. You unplug and it actually updates the audio source. Not good for casual play? That's fair. I'm kind of afraid of using BeastNest because I know BeastNest is like too accurate for like some things. Causes problems. Because you're used to it? I mean, that's fair. The only problem I have with SNES Annex is the rewinds. Not the rewinds, sorry. The fucking... Why did I say that? No, the rewinds are fine. The only problem I have is the fucking audio issue, which just crashes it for me. And I mean, I think there are fixes apparently, but like changing your audio driver out or something. But I unfortunately don't know enough to figure out what a good audio driver would be. This is on the high speed. No, I was doing that. I was using BeastNest. It was on my Mac before, but I was using that to play Rakugaki. No, BeastNest is good. I just don't think I'd use it for normal hacks, because every time people have issues, it's on BeastNest with like custom stuff. Like, it's good for figuring out if something's gonna break on console or whatever, but like I'm just gonna play SNES Annex and have it work. I'm fine with that. Like something I remember is an inner book. Okay. SNES Annex asks you to use the audio driver? I didn't know it did that. It didn't do anything like that for me. The only thing I have maybe is like... Maybe it asked me to install DirectX or something? I don't know. Thank you, Hiraga. Did you know I got to the end 5 times? I don't remember if you were here. I fucked up the last key jump 5 times. That's why I was doing Insane 3. The key jump practice run. Maybe I should have spat some fish out for fun. Okay, I want to write something down real quick. I had an idea. Shit, fucking funny bone. Ow. Ouch. Oops. Right, sorry. Became enlightened something. Already come from a step with SNES Annex. Yeah, I mean, that's it for me, really. I don't know. I guess I'm fine with SNES. I mean, well, I'm not, though. But I was gonna just use RetroArch SNES Annex. Because I use RetroArch for other stuff, too, so... at that point, it's just convenient. But no, base SNES Annex kind of sucks when it crashes a lot. With like non-emulation related issues, like the audio driver or whatever. I was way too late, I guess? I don't know. That was weird. Updates for you? It does? Okay. Huh. Yeah, it just doesn't for me. I don't know. And it happened to, He's making 19-hour level already? Yeah. You know, if I keep going, eventually he won't be able to beat his own level, and then it'll, you know. Business? Yeah, no, that's true. It does have run ahead, I heard. But you don't use it because you're funny. Wait, so you use Bisshawk, and then what core do you use? I thought you'd use a Beast Nest core with Bisshawk. I feel like that's the most common thing people do for, stuff like that. It is Beast Nest core, okay. Just not base Beast Nest, or standalone Beast Nest. The clear check in 2 years, yeah. You went over the show, you need to nudge? That's funny. Damn. You went over the fucking shell. Fucked up. Fucked up, dude. Flips. There's a button. There's a button, Flips. I can't show you it. In input. There's input configuration customize hotkeys. Enable background input, background keyboard hotkeys, and then detect gamepad changes. That's the end, yeah. I've gone to that nudge maybe like 15 times. No, not that many. Maybe like 12 times. There's a button called detect gamepad changes. If you just press it, in that instant it'll check for new things. Yeah, no, I found out like a day ago. Milgrips told me like literally yesterday, I think, or maybe the day before. You don't turn it on. You have to press it to do it just when you press it. Like it's a one-time activation for that instant. So you have to press it every time you do something like that. You do a change. It's not like something you enable for it to passively do. I don't know why. It's really weird. Yeah, it's weird. It's not something you check like the others. It's something you do and it just runs once at that instant, and then yeah, I don't know. I think it was a couple days ago. Milgrips told me, not like yesterday. My sense of time's a little a little warped with this level taking so long. But yeah, that was the end. I've been there quite a few times, but on 5 occasions I got that trick, and then messed up the part with the key where you need to jump off of the key in your hand in order to get that last bit over the wall and actually reach the keyhole. You have to do one extra additional supporting jump by using the key, and yeah, I know it would take computing time away. That makes sense. But then, I mean, it does that for audio apparently. It detects audio changes. I don't know, it's weird. You should be allowed to enable it though, if you're fine with computing, a little extra computing. The fact you can't enable it, you have to like manually press it every time. It seems a bit silly. Oh, it's too early again. Damn. Oh, I held jump there. Oops. HF, it might not max out yet. You know, I got there with like a million points since the question about it maxing out. You know, I think I'll get there again, like another million points or so. Oh, actually, HF, I want to ask your opinion. I don't know if this is entirely just me, or if it's actually like happening, but I'm aware from vanilla speedruns and how they seriously optimize. When I reset score, when I went to practice key jumps, probably 30-40 minutes ago, maybe a bit longer. I don't know what time it was. But what I want to ask is, in vanilla runs, they optimize by keeping score like having they want the score to have the least value digits possible. Like they want a lot of zeros and ones, zeros and then ones are a bit more heavy on the, like I don't know why, but higher values are heavier on the CPU or whatever. And apparently blank spaces are also quite costly. I don't know. Like when you don't have a million yet and it's blank still, for example. Checkpoint? No, same level. I just paused to think of it. That's not a checkpoint bar, that's 1 of 0. Like task only optimization? No, no, I don't know. Apparently they try to focus on their score while playing to keep it as long as possible in these like nice values. Apparently it makes an impact, but I honestly don't know. But I was wondering, in this level, I'm getting a bit of lag, like, by that little spot with the lava. Okay, the whole level has lava, that doesn't say anything. The spot with the 3 red shells, and a bit before that. Like when I'm getting that first red shell. Like as I fall down, I nudge it, and then once I bounce off of it, there's loads of lag there. I am curious if that lag is being boosted by having more costly numbers. It's SMW? Yeah. It's just a naive one? Okay. No, it still lags a bit, Max. Like, when I reset earlier and got back there was still a tiny bit of lag. But I felt like there was less. But it's really hard to tell because it's probably a minute difference. So it's like a conversion of the value. Okay, that's interesting. I guess that makes sense because it has to display, you know, in decimal, even though it's stored in hex. That makes sense for why it's costly. Or you know, why it takes effort anyway to display a score. Oh yeah, black turn blocks. They hit you from, they kill you from above, not from below or the side. They're a lethal surface. Standing in this level at all kills you. I think it's the idea. It checks whether your scores a million or more, and if it is, it subtracts a million. Oh, okay, interesting. The decimal that SNES has. Does that account for the blank spaces? Maybe, I don't know. I guess it does. Actually, why didn't they? Super Mario World! Ah, come on. No one told them about it. Funny people. Oh my god, please. Oh, come on. Do not tell the devs to see what they would do. Was a bit slow. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, lag's less there right now. Wow, fucked up. I feel like it lags less there than when I have all 9s, you know? All 9s are probably a lot more costly than whatever the fuck else. And it feels like there's actually an impact there, but it's hard to tell. The actual movement itself is also... devs and IT are just done with other people. That's kind of true. I imagine communication probably is an actual issue in development. No doubt, yeah. I'm waiting for Stego to come back and be like, oh, I need to make a longer level. It'd be funny to see. If one person doesn't comment the code, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't, I mean, I imagine it's awful, yeah. Parsing someone else's, you know, differently structured code sounds like hell. You didn't ask? That's a good response. Clearly, it's valid. It's truthful and honest. The real answer is you should tell about it anyway if it's something useful to know. But you know, it's kind of funny that like it's an aggravating answer, but it's completely honest. Like that is the reason they didn't tell, probably. You know, in situations where something useful is omitted. Oh, come on. Man, I just want to get the key jump one more time. But I've been fucking up the nudge a lot now. Because I bounced too high on that last shell. The thing is, you can bounce fairly high on that one. Because it's doing a proper arc. Like, how do you put it? Unlike the second nudge, the fourth nudge can't be hit early. You have to hit it in a timely manner. The second one, as long as you're ahead enough, you can go as early as you want. It's got floor to save it. But the fourth one, you need to line it up, so it's gonna be a lot later because you have to control it. Oh, that almost worked. Score optimization routine 1. I mean, FriendApp wrote that 1 of 0 optimization thing. That's nice. It'd be kind of funny to write a score 1. I imagine it's possible, right? Just rewrite how scored. It's probably a lot of effort to rewrite the system. I don't know. I don't really know what the actual benefit of using like decimal mode is, but disabling it is easier. Yeah, exactly. Actually, Celica was doing that to help reduce lag somewhere, but it caused issues in a hack. That was it caused issues with the 1-up obtaining, I think, when disabling score. But it did help reduce lag a lot. So gatekeeping ZSNES, really? ZSNES doesn't emulate decimal mode properly. That's really funny. I don't know exactly what uses decimal mode, but I can't, that sounds like, I feel like that's something that would probably come up in a lot of games, right? I mean, decimals, like, numbers we display normally. Overflow with decimal mode? Oh, it has to overflow though. Make Anon happier? My emulator is more unique. It can't even run an overflow with decimal mode. X86 opcode. I don't know much about X86, but I assume it's odd to be using that. Too late. Oh, not too late. Well. Oh my god! Oh! Holy shit! On such a messy run! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, that was such a messy run. I'm fucking shocked that worked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, not 19 hours. Score wasn't maxed, HF. Look, score is not maxed. Look, 69 6.9 million. Score was not maxed, okay? That's funny, 6.9 million. Bad elusive? Yo, Silicry. Yeah, I mean, should I clip it? No, it's probably too late. It's too late to auto-clip it. Oh my god. All I can say right now is the satisfaction is fucking like through the roof, right? I don't care I spent way too long on it. It's satisfaction through the roof. Oh my god. Holy shit, thank you so much. I didn't realize how many people were looking, holy fuck. Thank you so much. Yo, bye off, hi. I didn't miss the keyhole, yeah, fuck elusive, I didn't miss the keyhole. Fuck, I wiggled so hard in front of it, my hands were like, I mean with my actual thumb, I was fucking going crazy, but yeah. I wasn't missing it, dude. I guess I should mention, that's like the gimmick. This is all you get. With the P-switch jump. I didn't skip anything, Max, fuck off. You win the channel points. There aren't any channel points to bet it on this. It's fucked up and easy? Yeah, no, I guess I should explain again. I talked about this earlier. A keyhole looks at the keys hitbox. Not Mario at all, right? It just checks, is it carried by Mario, and then looks at the keys hitbox. So you can pick up a key, like, near a keyhole, like, overlapping it enough, face, like, the other way, and, like, you know, shit like that. And then you... Holy shit, next elusive. Wait, you're here. Oh, Bob was all here, thank you guys. And so... when you grab an item, you know, it checks... It looks for Yoshi too, that's true as well, Max, yeah. It does check for Yoshi, that's why you can do a death keyhole thing with Yoshi, it's silly. But I'm just talking in the case of this, when it's a key that's like exposed, let's say, it's not in Yoshi's mouth, it looks at the keys hitbox. So to avoid fucking up with the keyhole, you wanna like, you know, point the key at the hole, not Mario. It's so easy to like, face one way, have Mario over the keyhole and just miss, right? But if you're wiggling back and forth, the key goes over your body a lot, and you can, like, you know, you can cover it pretty cleanly. The reaction feels good. No, yeah. Yeah, so when it yeah, that's the thing. When sitting on Yoshi, it looks at Mario's hitbox, not Yoshi's, which is extra silly. But yeah, because the key's in Yoshi, the key doesn't have a hitbox anymore. That's like, you know, tangible. So it looks at it defers to Mario for some reason, not Yoshi. I don't know why. But with only one headphone in, I have not. I'm kind of curious. Here, I'll probably. I might want to post the clip somewhere. I don't know. It sounds very wrong. I guess they use both sides to achieve like the effect of the like zoomy sound. I don't know what you call it. Yeah, the panning. They use a lot of panning, I guess. That's interesting. Yo, thanks, Bob. God, oh my god. Well, it's 4. I kind of want to do another entry, but it's an expert entry. But it's one-screen rooms, right? It can't be that bad. Fail, did you play 45? Actually, if you're still here, Fail. I don't know if you are, actually. I wasn't paying attention to you. No, you were, yeah. Okay. I'm curious how long... If you played it, I'm curious how long it took. You tested it? Okay. The next one is very long. There's a bunch of I know HF, but you know, studies didn't take me that long for the first 20 rooms. 45 is long? Okay. I want to, like, you know, I feel bad and I want to just do one more, but I don't want to, like, commit to a long one all day. Like, I don't mind staying up until the morning again. I woke up late. I'm, all that, like, slight drowsiness I was talking about at the start of stream is long gone. I could just, actually, no, I did say that earlier. I could start it and just save it. I can do that too. I don't mind leaving entries over multiple. I mean, I've done that with this one twice now. I've opened the floodgate. I can do that again. It's not a big deal. Alright. I just want to celebrate 6.9 million on the score. Did not max out. Let's, I need to put the text. I kind of forgot my own process. I copied the text down and stuff. Here. This is chill. Just size 69420. Stego, if you're gonna make a level that's harder just to like prove a point, you're gonna have to make a level that takes 18 hours, 42 minutes, and 29 seconds or longer. I'm just saying. And you're gonna have to be confident you do that. Otherwise, you'll fucked up and you'll have to do it again. You know? So I'm just saying, Stego. There's a lot of work on your back if you really want to do that. I don't know why you want to do that. Also, I want to say, I finally got there once after playing the key jump hack. I got it first try. It just, I fucked up the nudge before like 4 times, but I got the key jump first try after practicing. That was worth it. I don't care if I would have gotten it anyway. The practice was worth it. I'm glad. All right, let's start it. We'll see how it goes. You know, expert but one screen stuff. I mean, it's tough one screen stuff, but or single rooms or whatever it says. I should probably. Well, you know, I'm gonna end it fairly soon probably. We'll see how I feel. I was gonna wipe down the controller. Maybe I'll do that anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe it down and be right back. I apologize. God. Dopamine hitting so hard right now. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna drink a bit more, but yeah, I'm ready now. What was my split in my time again? I already forgot. I'm just writing it down. Man. Alright. Sorry, I'm... I need a moment. Alright, let's get started. Number 45, full food samples. And it's a lot of small samples, so I guess that kind of makes sense, maybe. Maybe it's the berry-based level, I don't know. Oh, I forgot to... hang on. Forgot to use the tip I just explained. Detect gamepad changes. There we go. Alright, now it knows. Alright. Let's go. I pressed space late on that. It requires massive brain usage and a decent amount of secondary knowledge. Your checkpoints will be saved. I like the space before warning. That really sells it. You know? I like the different spacing on the left and right. I'm pretty sure you want a space after warning to center it too. Maybe not. Also, massive brain usage sounds like a phrase I heard elsewhere, but I don't know where. Yeah, space warning. Okay, chill. Go to the Yoshi house when I beat it. 22 rooms, okay. What that mouth do though? Do I eat the chuck? And I spit the chuck? Oh, I can spit like anything. So, oh, I just spit in the wall and it goes up, right? Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. Chuck's gonna die. Okay. Passive brain usage. This is cool. There's a lot of rooms though, damn, yeah, you're right. Extra right position. Example, this sprite. I was gonna say, this sprite has different info if you place it differently, right? Yeah. Wait, oh wait, no, okay, so the top left pixel is what matters. I moved it more than a tile over. This should be good now. Never mind. Hang on. I'll just put it like here. That should be different now. Yeah, special accelerate go at a very fast speed if you don't drop them. Oh, that's a lot like, So it's funny, the idea I wrote down a moment ago, I was thinking about how Fail told me to spit some fish, and I was thinking, someone should totally force, in like a glitch hack, the frame perfect spit, where you down spit the P-switch, and the fish comes down the same frame, given a lot of additional speed, and goes really far. I think this is actually similar to what happens. But I was thinking someone should totally force that, because I feel like I've never seen it forced in a Takumi or Tatsujin or any similar style hack. Okay, that'll barely work, I think. That was silly. Alright. I like this so far. Yoshi cannot go through here. But, oh, I can eat the mole, and then... It places a new hole? Holy shit. I can just, like, drill holes. In a level period? Yeah. The thing is, right, it wouldn't be so hard to force, right? You'd put like a switch wall, a Yoshi filter above or something. You just have a P-switch. You force someone to fling a fish over a pit because it has speed. you have water on the right side and the force damage boost where you need a fish to damage boost. And then, like, I don't know. So something like that. That seems simple enough. I don't know. That's my idea anyway, for forcing it. Oh, that doesn't place it very well, huh? Oh, one's a floor mole. Floor moles don't break, yeah, I was gonna say floor moles don't break, Huh, I don't know. The question blocks? It would probably break it very easily. I mean, it's not very interesting, HF, yeah, I know, but it would be an easy way to force it, but it's not interesting. No, I agree entirely with that. Okay, I think the floor below is solid. It's not a ledge. How would I get a Yoshi to the right? This is probably solid, yeah. I can't just slide Yoshi through. The whole point is to not let you take damage. Oh wait. That didn't get rid of it. I thought that would kill it. Maybe that? No. Okay, that just doesn't kill them. That's not gonna. Problem is, that's not gonna. Oh, nice mole speed. That's just not gonna kill the thing. It's gonna kill the one on top. Oh, wait, I can go through. I'm silly. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, new idea. I was trying to drill through the wall super inefficiently. I don't know why. It's silly of me. Yeah, let's not spawn the other one. There's no need to spawn it. Just do this. You wanna come out? You don't come out. Okay, that's unfortunate. Because I need it here too. I need that that mole's just to jump out. I might have to spawn in the air though. No, I shouldn't have to. Oh, that's what the speed thing is about. This is on the Yoshi's Island submap. I wasn't paying attention. Things I have, so one of my like work in progress things is kind of like really silly glitch stuff. Being a sprite solid, well, but Yoshi wouldn't be able to run through. So it would kind of matter, yeah. Oh right, that happens. I forgot. Oh, the Yoshi's Island submap. Moles come out more slowly in the Yoshi's Island submap. Yeah. Yeah, they take like 3 seconds to come out of their hole instead of like half a second. I don't know why, but well, I mean, yeah, it's because Yoshi's Island has moles in like level 2 or something that they want them to be like, or level 1, I guess. I don't know. Yes, Yoshi's Island 1, I think. Yeah, Hammer Bros are slower on main overworld. And what's the other one? Fuck. Obviously, Yoshi Message is also on Y submap only. The Yoshi Message only appears on that submap. I think it's something else. I think there's one more I'm forgetting. Moles, Hammer Bro, Hammer Speed. Maybe it's just those two, and Yoshi. That's coming to mind. Yoshi might have been the third one. I need to stop doing that. It's a little strange that the mole. I don't know what's triggering the mole's spawn, like proximity here. On some in general. Oh, okay, I see. That sounds right. I didn't want to do that. Why did I do that? I was trying to just spit it here. Fuck. Yo, thank you so much, Deported. All drive on throw buttons is level's front door. Yeah, if it's 10D, right? 10D. If you want some other hard-coded stuff, Sunken Ghost Ship. I forget the level ID. A boss kill there messes with some things. I don't remember which ID that is. I remember 10D specifically because I saw it in the item description. Fuck. That's a trans level, yeah. It's the main, like, the level you enter from the overworld, 10D. It has to be that one, specifically. Same idea with the ghost ship thing I'm thinking of, but I can't remember the number. I think it's like low 10s or 20s, I think. Because I remember in God World they made use of it. The room number. Yeah, I mean stuff like the message boxes is based on the same thing, right? Just take damage. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Wow, it's just a wrap, right? I assume I can't go over the top. I have to eat the bean and wrap again. Okay, that's kind of funny. Breaks Yoshi's spine. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I think that's how Yump puts it, right? They say Yoshi's spine is broken. I don't know if that's right. I know Yump uses it. They put Ludwig in 18. And then you're trapped there until you beat the next level. And yeah. That one's funny. I think Yump's the only hack to force you, well, and Godworld now. Are the only hacks to force you to use it. Godworld just does a glitched gold tape sequence. Because it does the boss. I think it does the boss sequence when you get a gold tape with the bugged conditions. I'm not sure of the details, but I just thought about it, but this isn't really gonna work well. Oh wait, no, this is right. I'm smart. Okay, that's right. This should work. I probably want it further left. I just thought about it. I was worried it would despawn or lose interaction entirely if it's further left. But no, you can horizontally wrap a B into boots, so this is simple. It just don't fuck that up. Okay, well go a bit higher. I don't know why I did a regrab there. I don't know if this will work. I think that one might have despawned it, spinning it all the way off to the edge. Because a bean being off screen too much does kill its interaction, I'm pretty sure. I saw that happen in Waterworld, so. There we go. Okay. Oh, the hitbox is on the right edge, so. Let's have the hitbox there. Okay, then it should be good. It's now traumatized, yeah. That's how you did it. There we go, okay. Cool. Slide kill? Yeah. I have to keep slide. Oh, this is cool. Wait, I have to eat this though. Oh, and I can climb back up. Okay, so I know what I'm meant to do now. He was invisible, yeah. He saw it, right? He watched you do it. Oh fuck. I forgot the egg hits the block. Does that work in general? Just like you stack Yoshi blocks, they all hit each other? I have a setup where I put like a Yoshi egg, a shell, a Yoshi egg, a shell, and a Yoshi egg. Like from a long time ago. I'm just wondering, like, was I really silly? And should I have just put a bunch of Yoshi eggs without shells? They all climb up to the top at the end. Because there are coins under the shells to make them solid. That was my like smart idea. Oops. Oh, what I was gonna say is, here technically what you could do is I was gonna say maybe you can slide down this and dismount. You probably without the vine I was gonna say, but you probably need the vine. Let's be honest. Okay, good. That lines up. If the vine is like a few pixels further left, the tiles appear on the left side and it kind of fucks you up. There you go. Nice. I'm enjoying this so far. They're very for me at least, very understandable puzzles. I think I need to move this. Oh, it moves down? Okay. I was gonna say, these things like pull you up. I'm not surprised eating it pulls you up. That makes sense, honestly. Oh, yeah, oh no, Divlex. That's unfortunate. There you go, okay. Where am I going, by the way? Where the fuck is the exit? Is it just this way? I'm kinda stuck. I should have split it a bit differently. Okay. Gotta go. Good luck. Yeah, thanks, bro. Oh, there's more to the right. Oh, okay. Oh, I should have... What should I have done? There's only 2 sprites here. After clipping up here, keep it in my hand, I guess, is the solution. First try live piece switch jump, yeah. Totally. There's no such thing. Okay, I should probably hold up once I eat it. Don't do that. Do like, not that. Okay, well, what's a good strat? I think this is a good strat, and then just... I need tongue it while falling, right? Yeah, okay, good. I'll leave it over here. Yoshi Spring Glitch, very similar. It's on your tongue and pulls you up. Yeah, it's very similar. It's a little different. Oops. Essentially, yeah, it's close enough. At least that's the logic I'm using. It's just it's a bit weird here because you have to be Well, I mean, you have to be falling for that glitch too. Yeah, I don't know. It's very similar then. I think you could probably hold up at the right time here. If you hold up too early, you don't get picked up by it. Yeah, okay, but you can time it. Okay. I'm thinking what I can do is probably... Oops. Uh-oh. That's probably gonna despawn from going too low. Right? Yeah, I despawned, I think. Well, it takes a while to come back up. I didn't give enough time, actually. But... You can probably also die clipping into this. Oh no, you wouldn't die, but you get pulled up, yeah. You won't die because it's only one block. Oops. No, don't do that. Okay, well... Yeah, way more easy to keep marring them. That makes sense, yeah. Oops. Oh, that didn't work too well, huh? That's... Okay, well... This is fine. We'll stick to that. And then... No! God damn it. Okay. Even crazier? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you can do all these floor clips and stuff. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna chill here. We're gonna eat it. I think I want to do that, right? Just spit it out and then dismount around it, but I kind of fucked up that part. That looks right. Okay, cool. Don't. Okay, I can do that too, and then dismount. I can zoom myself to the right. That's probably the fun way to do it. I'm gonna do that. I'm glad I noticed that possibility. Oops. Yeah, you can totally do that. For glyph influence screens that you don't want to spoil, I'm sure they'll terrify me if I ever see them. Some of the... Yeah, because it's so fast. Come on. That's wild. I should really hold jump when I do that to float a bit more. That's kind of weird, the physics. There we go, okay. There we go. I think there's 2 tiles to the left of that. There are also doors. There were 5 tiles, right? When I didn't break it before. How do I go up higher? That's amazing. At some point, I'm gonna eat a Yoshi egg, right? I don't know what I'm doing here. Can I spawn at a different X position again to get it to go up instead of down? Because that is how they work, I think. They choose to go up or down depending on X. No, they become different platforms depending on X position. I'm not sure, actually. Well, I was thinking the egg specifically so that they could spit it somewhere. There is a funny swap you can do to put an egg on a Yoshi tongue. Oops. Sukum and Silver did it once, that's funny. In, I think it's in Nonary Palace, actually. In Mario Must Die 3, I guess. It's like that crazy Switch Palace that's broken as fuck in the Super Mario Central release. I really wish that hack wasn't so like weird. The release on the official like release. I don't know. Okay, that's not working. I don't know. Maybe height's what matters. I'm not sure. I want it to go up, but it starts moving when you stand on it. Oh, really? Oh, you're right. You're right. It's yeah. The one that sometimes the big checker platform, sometimes this. That's for the one that starts moving. The one that's always moving is like this. I don't know if there's any difference to it then. Like yeah, I mean, it looks like I meant to go up. I'm also meant to lose Yoshi though. Huh. Maybe just do a really good mid-air jump, I guess. Possible that's all it is. Well, not like that. Jump over and then mid-air, and maybe I can... but I can't hit the block and get on it. I can at least get on it doing that. I should be able to find something out. It's kind of hard. I hope creator of Entry 45 is glad I'm finally playing it. Yeah, that's just a Yoshi. It's not even gonna be a Yoshi until it falls all the way down. It's pretty far to the despawn plane. Assuming this is the bottom, which it might not even be. Oops. I need the platform, right? Somehow, okay, so somehow I lose Yoshi, keep the platform, and then I get the platform, I get the Yoshi, I quickly eat the platform and swap it over. So why am I losing Yoshi to get the platform to go up? How? I don't know how that makes sense. I lose Yoshi to get the platform to go up. You know, I like this kind of stuff? Yeah, no, I'm really excited. It's really cool. Do I have to face left? I have to face left, and because it's really hard to face left, you dismount Yoshi. Wow, really? I mean, left, I guess it's left up or down right. That is what they say usually. When they're talking about, okay. That's the only thing I can think of that makes Yoshi matter. Oh, it goes up like that, holy shit. It just fucking bounces. Wow, okay. This is awesome. I didn't expect that, but it makes sense. Oh, I did too early. Okay, I did too early. I need this Yoshi faster. Yeah. Again, that's what I was just saying. It's Yoshi ditching is takes some time. Oops. Okay, too far. I don't really know how the hitbox works for like this thing just like slotting into a spot. See, that wasn't good enough. There was a vertical line? Oh, you're right. That makes sense. That's funny. I didn't spit. I want to do as low as possible, I think. So that, this is super cool. Yeah, so now the Yoshi should be pretty fucking low. Should be gone by now. Good, okay. Same thing here, probably? It takes even longer to fall. That one takes even longer to despawn. Shit, I need it really low again. Okay. Oh, that was a Yoshi? Huh. Maybe that one's modified? No, that sounds weird though. That's strange. I don't know. Also, these aren't actually one screen. These are just like single section rooms. I think that's what it says. I think I misinterpreted single section. No, it's just series of one screen rooms. Doc's note might be a little off. Depends on camera. Oh, really? The bottom one too? For Yoshi? I thought in a vertical level Yoshi could... Oh, is this a tall horizontal? Is that why? Is it because it's a tall horizontal level? In a vertical level, I thought it would keep going down forever. Until it hits like literally the zero, you know, coordinate. This is clearly tall horizontal? Is it obvious? It wasn't obvious to me. I thought it was just a horizontal... I thought it was just a tall level. Vertical level. It wouldn't ever despawn. That's what I thought. That's why I was confused. Okay, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. I thought it eventually despawns. Okay. I didn't make the connection. That's a good point. I don't know the rules on that too well. Okay. The shell jump level was brutal. 18 hours and 42 minutes, I think. But I beat it. So I'm feeling good. Okay, so it's long gone by now. I don't know how I didn't despawn before then. Oops. Okay, we're good. I didn't spit. My hands are a little, what's the word? A little roughed up. Tiny bit. It was really tough, but, it was a good time. It was super satisfying to win. Honestly, I have no clue. That's a bit hard. I wanted to like tongue it again just to see. Like I don't know how I would. Am I just meant to stay on? Oh, I'm supposed to mid-air jump and just double tongue and retongue that one. I'm silly. I would just tongue and retongue the one there. For some reason, I thought I couldn't tongue the other one. I don't know why. Look like a monster. It was rough. I'm really glad. Oops. This is my relief. This is a really cool level, so I'm happy. It's a good reward. Oops, that's bad. Oh, I dismounted while dying. That's kind of strange. I'm not sure how that works. Frog. Doesn't even check for level bounds. If this process for an off-screen, the level is vertical. Oh yeah, horizontal doesn't work at all. I remember that. For permanent sprites, horizontal does not work at all. I'm aware of that much. I thought eventually vertical down would work, like when you enter invalid territory, like off the bottom of the existing level, but I guess not. Oh, it goes up, right? I forgot. Fuck. I forgot leftward goes up. I was doing it like before where it drops off to the right. Oops. Uh-oh. It's not gonna go back, right? Yeah. Oh, this is wild. I love this. Oh, really? Bowser's touchy fires are funny. I didn't know that, actually. I thought horizontal worked for non-permanent sprites for some reason. That was a bit bad. I imagine they probably wrap but shift the screen up or down. If you have both screens in range, that's probably what happens. Because or if you wait long, they just wrap entirely if you wait long enough. Okay. I've never seen them in vertical levels. I have no clue. I didn't know that. That's really funny. I guess it's a bit like permanent sprites that bypass the void check or whatever you want to call it. Like sumo lining. Oh, that's bad. You have them in a vertical level? I think most people would tell you switch to a tall horizontal because they do fix a lot of problems. You changed it? Okay, there you go. All slots will be filled up. Oh right, so it keeps slots too until you off-screen it. Yeah. That's funny. Oh, that didn't tongue. Interesting. I guess yeah, any sprites at all will stop spawning. Because all the slots are filled, right? Well, won't one slot still be open for the statue? Oh wait, no. No, because you're gonna off-screen the statue and all the fire together vertically, and then everything's fine again, right? Or does it like actually break everything permanently? I should normal jump there to get more height. Uh-oh. Might have a chance? No. So I need to tongue that one while rising. The first one, and then kind of drop it. Do we have too early? No, we're good. Okay. Please turn. Oh wow! Oh, what the fuck? The hitbox. All right. Blessed by the fucking what? What was that hitbox? Okay. That's not close enough. Running? Running entry? No. Oops. What was it even doing? Can I ask what it was doing? It was not on any line guide. Is it like the line guide fix patch or whatever, and those like blocks are technically considered line guides or something? Those death blocks. I know a lot of other blocks start acting like line guides with the patch that exists, because I saw people complaining about it. It was scared and confused. I get the impression this level probably doesn't use that patch, right? I don't know. Hard to tell. I don't know the details of it really, like how it works, the quirks of it. I didn't jump. Unfortunate. I hit the question block. You heard it. Oh, come on. I'm tonguing too late. I'm worried about tonguing the one I'm standing on and like losing the ground beneath me, but that's silly. Oh, I could totally do that. Tongue the platform, dismount chain. Cause Yoshi hops. It'd be very. I have a fairly good odds of chaining dismounts across the death blocks and then dropping the platform at the end. Be difficult and silly, but. Oh, come on. Turning's kind of hard when you first mount a Yoshi, because you're like in the air a little bit. You don't turn properly. You're also doing the ducking animation, because, yeah. There you go, okay. You do the ducking animation once you land. I think that also interrupts your turning, I'm not sure. This one's easier to do because, you know. Please land on the... Yeah, disappear, okay. I think that's normal. I think they disappear when they've been in the air that long. But, fucking hell. I wanted to just fall on the line guide. Damn, okay. Close. And there's 22 of these? I'm fucking excited. Oh, nice. Oh, I saved it. Holy shit. Right. Oh, come on. I'm dead. That's not gonna come back. Yeah. Saved. Don't do that. Did not really dismount that quickly. Just place yourself. I mean, feel free. Honestly, I'm sure you'd love this too. This is also up your alley. It's like it's exactly what you're into. Like, cause it's vanilla enough. It's like enabling all these interesting vanilla quirks. After, you know, just applying a single little, I mean, pretty major edit, but, you know, this is all like vanilla properties, right? It's just you're achieving it with yeah, exactly, with vanilla intuition. You understand a lot of it. No, it's really cool. Everyone, feel free to leave the stream. No, I'm being serious though. Like, you know. Oh, that's silly. I get the slight chocolate to enable vanilla. No, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. That's awesome. No, I completely get wanting to play this. If I saw someone streaming this, like a judge streaming this level, I'd probably drop the fucking stream like right then and there and play it. Like, I get it. It's awesome. I mean, yeah, Max. I was gonna make a joke about tall horizontal levels, but I was gonna let it slide. Please land. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, the testers stay? Oh yeah, true. Did you test it then, Fire? It sounds like you tested it, or maybe you played it already. I don't know. I need to hit. Okay, so I have to hit the on/off to. Oh, and then I have to step on it too. You did? Nice. Oh, but that skull. Oh, that skull's a root skull. I can't let that one despawn. A rare case. I can't let that one despawn. The left one, and then I need the other skull to get to the top at the end. Oh, so I have to step on it and then eat it, and then like reshuffle it a few times. It probably freezes when I eat it or something like that. I don't know. Maybe not. How do I... Just have to time it? I probably reach the other one if I time it well. I don't know. No, I picked up the other one still. And then... I mean, that one still exists, funnily enough. Yoshi lets it bypass the despawn thing that vanilla skulls have. I made a level with a skull raft clip recently, so like... kind of aware of how they work. I was fiddling a lot with the skull rafts to make them work. Yeah, because it's just gone the moment I do that. I can't really save it. Hitting twice, I don't think it's good enough. Oh, you can do that. Okay, okay, okay. That's just really tight. Okay, I can just eat it. Okay. Oh, and then I have to do this. And enter that way. Okay, okay, that's funny. I like that. Okay, okay. It's just timing. That's a bit tough. I mean, I should really hit the question block first, but I'm a bit greedy. Okay, that's not hard to find a key for actually. I'm pressing up. I swear I pressed up. Oh my god. Come on. I probably held it or something stupid like that instead of actually pressing it. Oh, that was silly. I should spit from further left, yeah. What's cool to learn? Yeah. I only know about it because of working with the editor. And, I mean, maybe I saw something... I kind of learned a bit about this in God World, a tiny bit. Because I would observe when they despawn in the skull raft room. It was really awkward. I actually don't remember the solution to it anymore. But, you have to do some respawning to spawn like a skull raft that wouldn't cause other ones off screen to move and despawn everything. Something like that. I don't remember the details. Okay. But no, it's super cool, yeah. There we go, okay. Clean arc, that was good. That's gonna turn solid and Yoshi's gone. So, goodbye Yoshi. This is forcing me to lure the ribbon fish first, I guess. Okay. It's funny how the slope pulls it back up. So I have to do that, get the coin, hit Yoshi, and then eat it, and then... Oh, I have to spin... Huh. I don't know how I'm doing this. Like, what's Yoshi gonna do? I don't know. Please bounce on the Yoshi. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I guess it's good speed. Okay, interesting. There's a lot going on here. It's Koopa? So I have to get a normal jump at the end. So I have to ride all the way up for that. So I need Yoshi, I guess, for that. That means. And then probably door over there, right? I don't know. There's some other stuff though. Interesting. Seems like it gets tougher. Can I just make this then? Oh, okay, right. It goes much further when you side split. Okay, I kind of forgot about that. He knews, yeah, he does. I want him to go in that hole, probably, right? Oops, don't do that. I keep forgetting. I can set that up first. I can set the Neum first, separately. So I can like control it somehow. Find a cue or something. They toss him from way back here, maybe. I don't know. That's not far enough. Oh shit. Fishball. I never played basketball much. I don't know. It never I like quite a lot of sports, I feel like, but basketball never like worked for me. I don't know. Strange, but it's a cool sport though. Oops. Random comment. I'm just thinking about basketball. Oh shit. Fish is gone. Wow, I was horrible at mounting that. Yeah, I'm glad this is a chill one, by the way. Yeah, I do agree entirely. I'm glad the vibe is, okay, that's not enough. I need to, Don't do that, stop. I see the coin, and I'm like, or the block, and I'm like, I gotta hit it. I get so excited to hit it. Don't do that, don't do that. Fuck! I keep jumping around that corner, I don't know why. It's an oddly tight lure. It's not like that hard, but you have to actually focus to get it. It's no longer a 44 judging stream. I did it again. Yeah, you can tell I'm taking it easy and not thinking too much. Like, I'm thinking a bit, you know, there's cool vanilla quirks and shit going on, but in the sense that I'm not like worrying too much. Okay, that's good. Do I need like spit and re-eat real quick? Cause I can do that. Oh! Wait, no. I spit it and I catch the fish again. And I throw it down there. And then, I don't know why there's a Koopa. But I definitely spit the fish down there. And then I go up there probably. Or maybe, no, I spit the fish up there. And then I follow it? Because Yoshi goes down there. The fish and I both go up there, I think. That seems right. The Koopa's just there to give me some leverage, I think. Okay. A little terrified of going behind the fish, but I'm sure it'll come back and beat me the fuck up once I get past it. Once I go further in the tunnel. Okay, I need a cue. I'll maybe bonk the brown block. No, that's too high, I think. I really need a cue for where I spit, though. Maybe like Yoshi's mouth at the red star. No, that's too low again. Okay, maybe I should hit the. Maybe I should hit the brown block, like left edge of it or something. I do think the brown block alone is too far still. No, it lines up nicely. Okay, I'm full of shit. In that sense, anyway. No, I go straight to the Koopa. Straight to the Koopa and then I spit up there. That's right. Oh, I didn't get baited by my own greed. I did not hit the coin, or the block with the coin above it. Oh wow, that works. And I died anyway. Ooh, this is kind of funny how it kills you, because you're taking damage because it doesn't freeze the game. Oh, I just realized why it doesn't freeze the game. It's probably because of the whole thing where you can die mounting a Yoshi and it's all buggy. It happened in another entry, I think. It's probably because of that, right? I always wondered why retry, some people like just make retry not freeze the game. It seemed very strange. It looked kind of weird, but that's a functional use. Just never considered it. Oops. I need to like start backing up really quick. There. Maybe I should spit further right. Get a bit more running room. I think that's right so far. Jeez, there we go. There we go, and then a bit early. That was good movement, I think. Drag myself backward like that. It's a nice maneuver. Barely. Okay, that's how that. Wait. Oh, those are on-off blocks. Oh. I thought they were 1 of 0 for some reason. Oh. Oops. I don't. Maybe were they on-offs yet? So far? There's probably 1 of 0 already, and I'm just stupid and thought it was something else. I just saw like translucent, like outline heavy block, and I'm like 1 of 0. It makes the Yoshi slide, because these are sprite solids, right? The Yoshi won't slide on them, so I don't know if I've seen. I think I've only seen sprite solids so far. In the raft room? Oh, you're right. Did the outline ones look like that? I feel like they didn't. I might be wrong. I feel like the outlines didn't look like that, but I think it's because it was the pink outlines in the other room. Raft room had pink outlines, so I guess I could have probably imagined what the blue ones looked like. But yeah, it wasn't immediately obvious. That was silly. Oops. Nice. That's silly. Oops. Don't hit that. My fucking greed. I really want to hit the block with the coin over it. There's something enticing about it. It's just there, and I can barely reach it, and that fish is gonna fall off. God, how do I keep doing that? I'm like too excited and just running to the right. I'm really enjoying this. I want to. I don't know how long I'll go, but I'm really motivated to keep going. Honestly, this is such a good time. Oh, too early. Okay, but then I spit there. I go this. I don't know what's next. I probably have to keep up with it. Maybe I get P-speed probably while I'm running there. And then I land on it. Maybe I tongue it again and spit it again. I don't know. I either land on it while it's flying away, or I tongue and respit. Got 2 options. For a moment, when it's moving really fast like that, my fucking like memory, like while it's moving really fast, I can't see too clearly, and my head fucking fills in the blank of the fast moving with like the red colored one, the red colored rip van fish, because those ones move fast, right? My head is fucking like doing that, just because I'm not looking at it very closely because it's moving so fast. It's fucking with me, dude. I keep thinking it's turning red while it's moving. I do bounce on it. Holy shit. Go? Oh my god. That was cool. That was so cool. Alright. This is cool as well. Because I know exactly what's happening. Well, I can just spit it, right? Oh no, I have to damage Yoshi with it too. I have to damage Yoshi with it as well somehow. I think dupes are patched, right? Hang on. Because the dupe would be funny for this. Wait, dupes are not patched? Then I can just... Maybe it's intended? Is that intended? You dupe? Oh, there's even a cement block here, which lets you do a side dupe really nice. Like, the throw block's position lets you do a side dupe fairly nicely. If I get lucky. Or if I do it higher up. Cause then I can do... Don't hit the wall, fuck. Cause then I can just do the I can do the... Wait, I might be able to clip through the floor if it's not solid. It's probably solid dirt, but... I have to use B only. I want to clip through the floor and then dismount once I pass the second turn block. I'm using this trick a lot in KLDC entries for the wrong reasons. Like in Unthrown... Was it Unthrown Rebox? No, it wasn't. It was, what was it? In Probably Horrible, that's right. Can you... I think there would be a different animation if I get the clip. I'll just die, it's fine. I think the cement here is telling me to do this, dude. That feels right. And then I, don't throw... Fuck, dude. Nice. Sure, that's fine too. I have enough time in the throw block. It probably resets the timer when you do that, actually. That's a bit higher, nice. But I can do that. Is that intended? I would like to know if that's intended or not. I feel like it is. That cement block makes me think a dupe is intended. But otherwise, you can probably find a way to damage Yoshi with the throw block. I feel like. Maybe like item mounting or something silly, I don't know. Because you could damage Yoshi and have it go through there too. But, is a dupe intended? That's what I'm wondering, yeah. Supposed to damage Yoshi? Okay. I had the feeling. I want to do it properly. You are meant to damage Yoshi somehow, okay. It feels like a dupe with the cement here. It's not. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is fine. Wait, don't do that. So you do both. Is this like order spawning stuff? Like. Don't do that, fuck. Gonna do this for ease of placement, and then this should work well, right? No, maybe not. I don't know. I could kick it and then tongue it. Yeah. Okay. Shit. Well, let's try something real quick. I should be able to control the order they spawn, so I should be able to do something as simple as just like this. Yeah. So I should be able to do completely viable? No, yeah, I mean it worked clearly. I don't think it did that. Okay, that's cool. They actually left it as is. Yeah, Max, I mean yeah, I was considering to do that as a dupe, but that's just another dupe. And if you can do an infinite dupe, it's much safer than a one-time chance kind of dupe like that. I mean, it doesn't matter in a single room like this. No, that dupe's really cool though. I do think that dupe should be used more. But the only way to really prevent it is to prevent the dupe I did, like with the patch, or do crazy geometry like in ABC tags. But you know, fucking make a W around the block. Oh, it actually timed out. Huh. Patch dupes? Yeah, I know, that's horrible. There aren't many other there aren't many good ways to prevent it otherwise though. Besides, yeah, making a fucking W around the block. Oh, I didn't. Okay. I don't know. I guess the timer. Maybe the timer resets if it ends while it's in Yoshi's mouth. I don't know. And then I got pushed out to the side. I tested Burger 2 years ago. What did I do? I'm a little nervous. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was fucking around in the Yoshi house with yeah, I did dupe. That's like the first thing. You're right. Yeah, I did do that. It's fun. It's fun to fuck around when you have a playground like that. Loads of items and shit. Or not that many, I guess, but you know, you have items. Please block it that time. Okay, good. I assume that's fine, right? Right? That's fine. Like stopping the turn block like that's a bit weird. That's a bit of management stuff, but I mean it's alright. That feels better. I assume I need to eat this and then I can get a one plat. Holy shit! It just goes. It keeps the time and it just goes. I guess I want it to be fast and higher. It's already pretty high actually. Oh, I need it lower. I just realized. Okay. Does Yoshi spit slightly higher than the tile? Like the tile his head is at? If it's slightly higher, then I can stand there. I literally can't make that. I have to stop. I have to downspit them. Okay. Because she's have to do it on the floor. Okay. That's a good way to prevent someone kind of cheesing that by Does it start from a 3 if you tongue it on 3 and then freeze it that way? That would be wild. I thought it would just be 1 or 4 again. Like when it redraws the graphics, it like picks 1 based on the, you know. Oh, it started on 4 again. It started on 4 again. Okay, it just doesn't animate the 4 new. Oh, I can just wait. I'm stupid. I can stand on the munchers. They're not animal bars. They're munchers. A little bit of an idiot. All right. We're a bit stupid sometimes. There we go. Okay, okay. So it just keeps going, but you can stand. Okay. Oh, that's a 4 as well. Okay. Wait, they went straight to a 1 that time. Oh, it fucking turns right when you hit it? What? What? I mean, that's funny. Also, once I step on it, it keeps ticking down. That's why I ticked down the moment I stepped on it. It just happens to be the same speed because that's the speed I had when I tongued it. That's okay, okay. That's really funny. So it keeps going, and then only when I step on it, it starts to decrement again. Oh my god, that's funny. That's funny as fuck. Double? Okay. I like the cement block in between. I need an invisible Yoshi up here. Oh, no I don't. No, do I? No, I do. I need an invisible Yoshi up here with a mushroom, and then I spin. How do I elevate? Oh, oh. Oh. Funny, huh? Alright. How do I get this mushroom though? Also, okay, let me drag it back down. I could just tongue it, but I can also drag it. This is how I do stuff. It's probably that's there. Okay, okay. That doesn't reach. Do I actually need it up here? Hang on. I can eat it while I'm mounted on it. Oh, it's just really close. Okay. Yeah, this is really funny. Oh, too close. Okay, okay. I like this one a lot. This is pretty simple, but it's wait, let's find where it is. Okay, so it starts in a good spot actually. Wait, I need to get that mushroom. I can just tongue it with Yoshi and just leave it somewhere. Doesn't matter. Okay, okay, okay. It's kind of tight. Okay, I'll leave the Yoshi down here then. Okay. If I just get it, like doing the dismount up there, I think you dismount 1 tile higher. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah. Where is it? Wait, what? Did I spit it in the air? I spit it in the air and it actually, oh, okay, wow. It only freezes once it hits the ground. Wait. Okay, okay. So even while I'm mounted on it, it doesn't freeze it. But now it should be here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wow, that works. That's fucking awesome. I love how cleanly that works. Oh, don't jump up there, Ninja. Don't do it. Fuck it. Okay, little ninja setups. Ninjas are cool. I like their jump cycle because it's really irregular. It's medium high and then 2 lows. Oops. This is cool. Yeah. This is awesome. Yeah, Mason, you should play it honestly. That's how you jump too. What the fuck? He just keeps. Oh yeah, he has no X speed at all. So that makes sense actually. in a weird way. Didn't he hit all the hidden blocks? Okay, that's funny as fuck. No, I'm too late again. Fuck. I need to send it down here and then hit this block. Do this, hit this block. Wow, okay. Okay, not that far. From maybe the block. You may play this? Yeah, I would recommend it. A lot of people went to go play it, I think. I don't fault them at all. This is awesome. Okay, I need to be faster for that. Okay, okay. So here I spit it. I just spit it here. It lines up nicely. Spit it. Go. I'm fucking that up. Spark some discussion, has it? I don't want it to act like a metric because I made it harder, and I don't mean to say it's like any sort of definitive thing. I assume it's in the show off channel or something. I don't say anything in discussion. Oh wait, no, I see. You're talking about the actual Discord. Sorry, I'm just writing a quick thing. It's not quick at all, but it's just I wanna just explain my thoughts, I guess, real quick, just for, you know. ASMR stream. If we're giving it to judges? Sorry, oh, you're not referring to Dr. Nose? Okay, sorry. I wasn't reading at all. Oh, they're blaming you, Fail? That's fucked up. They shouldn't... Yeah, the viewership did cut in half when everyone would play. That's fine. I honestly don't mind, though. I'm glad people are getting the chance to try something cool. Fail, honestly, I was super impressed you did, like, everything RTA besides, like, one entry. Like, just one. Right? All but one. And a disqualified one. Like, I mean, that was impressive to me already. Like, you did a lot. Like, fucking hell, you did a lot, right? How did this get through screening? I mean, I'm curious, when you played it, did you consider asking, like, you know, other screeners for opinions or anything? If it's something that seems, like, on the fence? Because I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if you were actually worried it would be too much for the contest. I keep forgetting to rush. I don't know if you know, that's something that actually concerned you, if you thought, nah, it's fine. Which, I mean, either's fine, really. But I would say if you're concerned about it, it probably is worth, you can't make that, can you? In the instance you are, what's the word? In the instance you are concerned, it probably was worth raising discussion about. Maybe you did, I don't know. I don't know much of the details of how prejudging went. I just saw you finish your part in, like, fucking a day. I was like, damn. But, I don't know. I assume prejudging was mainly a focus on, like, you know, broken stuff, not so much, you know, I'm a little more mad at Mark labeling that one intermediate level vanilla. I'm a little more mad at that than you know, suggesting a level shouldn't be disqualified, or not suggesting a level should be disqualified. Like, you know, I feel like there's more to be, there's other things to be mad about than just like, oh, I can't believe you left a level in. Like, I had the choice to fucking quit if I wanted to. The other judges can. If they think it's too much, they can, like, bring it up, you know, we can bring it up properly. I need to jump where that ninja is after tonguing it. And yeah, I mean, yeah, you also found or solved the Bob's level, which is funny. Okay. I have to go in 1 cycle, for sure. Yeah. Okay, I actually made that move that time, though. Is that all in the show-off channel? I'm really curious now. I thought to look in some, like, you know, large discords that I know people have been, like, talking about the entries, but, like, you know, without spoiling anything. Like Bar's Discord, I didn't see anything. I've been avoiding, like, Masons and Babas and some others, because I know there's been KLDC discussion there, so... Oh, fuck. So I've been avoiding those, so I mean, maybe I also doubt drama's stirring there, though. You know, those are chill people places. So... Show off? Okay, yeah, well, I can't see it then. That's funny, though. I honestly don't think the author's at fault. Personally, I think the author was very motivated person. Whoever they are. A very motivated person. And the DQ'd entry. That makes sense. Bob said his thing was probably like fucking harder. Which, I mean, I know some people are... Some people think their stuff is harder than it really is. Some other people think it's easier than it really is. It's tough. Wait, I meant to tongue that platform. I just realized you can do that. I forgot, like, the whole gimmick of the level. Platform in the wall that makes no fucking sense. You eat it. Could not save to practice an emulator. Yeah, right. On console, you mean? Yeah, sorry. Ooh, I like how I'm pressing right now. Nothing's happening. I should probably, like, what, you know, open my controller and clean it at some point. I think playing for, like, what? How many hours has it been in the last 9 days? 10 days? 11 days? Like, a lot? I think I'm wearing the controller out. Probably gonna get dirty too, honestly. Like inside. Even though I did just wipe it, like I'm only wiping the outside, right? I need to tongue that, I keep forgetting. That's kinda tough, tonguing. Well, I'm facing right the whole time probably, because I'm tonguing, so that's not too bad. Yeah, my right button's a bit less responsive. Oops, I'm dead. I killed it though. It's dead too. But yeah, I mean the thing is, like, honestly, as a judge, not knowing how active show off is really I mean, I don't know, it's not unnerving or anything, but it's you know, I just don't know what's going on. I have no clue. Like, I don't know how to put it. I just don't know how active people are, what they're talking about, you know. I'm sure people are talking about judges or whatever a lot, and you know, stuff like that. The ton of staging is being done with judging right now, which you expected. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't think 44 should just be thrown out when people are safe stating to help with judging, yeah. I do think it's a bit silly to design a level expecting state practice. I don't think expecting the video is that crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's bad faith at all. I think it's someone, like, honestly, that stuff is so creative. Like, I don't want to let my opinion of the level just influence, you know, a ruling like that. Like, you know, my opinion is mine, it's not everyone's, right? I'm not saying everyone is creative, you have to love it. But what I am saying is that based on you know, how I feel about it, even after 18 hours, I think it's very fair to say that, you know, it's not trying to be hard for the sake of hard. It's being hard because of super creative, crazy tricks, right? And these tricks are, I feel like it must have taken you know, again, this is speculation, opinion, all that stuff. I feel like it takes a while to come up with tricks like that and making them work as well as they did. Like, that stuff is crazy. I've seen no one ever do tricks like that. And there's so many of them at the level, and I love figuring it out. Like, I'm not, you know, I haven't seen every shell thing ever. Maybe some of it isn't super original. I don't know. But every single step of the way I'm finding a new technique, I'm like, this is fucking wild, and they made it work really well. Like, there's a bit of lag there or whatever, and that's unfortunate. But, like, yeah, fail that too. I mean, pre-screening is a faster process. It's less thorough. I don't think you should just DQ on the spot like that. The best you can do is raise a concern, and you did that. So I mean, that's great. That's fucking, like, yeah, you're doing your job, man. I'm just saying. You literally did raise difficulty concerns. Like, yeah, you're doing your fucking job. It's great. Yeah, don't be worried, man. Honestly, it's not. There's absolutely nothing on you. Yeah. Oh shit. Oops. Oops, that's not gonna work too well, is it? I didn't tongue that. I need to spit it and then, like, walk low bounce onto it. Okay, okay. The other thing too is, like, I do understand. Hang on, I'm gonna check this again in case the server. Oh, you didn't talk. Okay, nothing came up. What do you say? How do you? I'm not even speaking proper English. Yo, no, it's actually GG. It's fucking huge. Hang on, I'm gonna open the curtains. We're doing the morning stream again. I know I'm not really playing properly. I apologize to the, you know, the author and anyone who's keen on seeing more. Alright. I think it's enough light. Yeah, I can see it. That's good light. Alright. Yeah, thank you so much for the GG. I'm really excited. I'm glad. Total, 18 hours. Sunlight. It's not that much. It'll get stronger as we go, though. It was a lot more stressful yesterday because I was really trying to beat the level. I'm just chilling now. I don't care how late it gets. I'm gonna be honest. I can stop anytime, and I'm feeling really, you know, energetic still, and I want to stream more, so I'm doing more. Oh, that's too high. Ooh, okay, hang on. It's kind of tough. Oh, maybe I spit through that like little wall where the wall is thinner, and then I dismount up to it and quickly. I don't know. No, it was tough, but it was a really good time. I felt really good beating it. Still ripping? Yeah, no, I mean I'm. I did stay up all night, but I woke up at like 1 p.m. today, or it was almost 2, I think. I don't know, because I stayed up really late last night trying to grind the hard level. But I don't know. I feel like when you're enthusiastic enough, it's, you know, it's not the okay, that's right. Except I missed the block. That's actually right. You know, when you're motivated enough, you don't, you know, I don't know. I need to wait for the ninja to hop. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know what to say really, but like, I don't know. I'm just really just full of energy still. So I just wanna go do more. I don't know. Like, this is fun, right? Like every time I end stream, do these judging streams, the only reason really is like, I should probably sleep before, like, you know, I start being like, I don't know, doing dumb things or something. I don't know. Like, how do you put it? I'd love to just go on like forever, right? Really, like all this stuff is so fun. They're really good entries. I feel like people really put their best foot most of the time. Like, there's so much cool stuff. Oops. Okay, I literally am meant to bonk here. Oh, that's what happens? The ninja jumps there? That's really funny. I have to bonk here to spit, and then go around, hit this, jump over the ninja as it falls down, and it does crazy stuff. Gripping and ripping. Yeah, at least I'm not bear gripping the controller. This helps with the endurance part too. Oops, that's bad. Yeah. No, yeah, like my hands aren't even that bad. Like, I mean, they're tiny, but like, you know, I was getting a little tense on the D-pad in some attempts, so my left thumb is a little bit like, I don't know what the word is. Warm. There's been a lot of friction on it. It's not like it hurts or anything. It's just it's warmed up a bit more. But no, I'm feeling fine. Show me your gamer bruise. There's no bruise. It's not even. There's no visible mark or anything. It's literally just like. It just feels like it's been used a lot because it has been. That's all. I don't know how to describe it really. Jump over it. Let it go ahead. I'm a bit late. Fuck. Okay, so go like the moment it comes out of the wall. To catch up with it. Okay. This is cool. This is cool run. I know I took a little break to write shit and stuff, but no, yeah, I love this room. Oh, that's really clean. Yeah, just dismount directly. Nice. That's cool. That was really nice. Ninjas. Oh my god, Bowser statue? Uh-oh. And bubbles. What are the bubbles gonna do? Oh, they changed type! I can get a bomb! That's awesome. Okay. And I need a something up there. A Goomba would work. Goomba or bomb, either would work for this. A break for writing in your levels? It's not about the level. I've been trying to avoid like breaking the experience by, you know, taking time to write much stuff. In a huge grind like the last one, I wasn't averse to writing random notes when I thought of things that, you know. But it's a nice glass animation. Okay. Can I eat the explosion? I can. Why does it have such a big hitbox? It has the bomb explosion hitbox? Why? That's funny, but why? Oh, I need the mushroom with the other one. It has the hitbox of the bomb explosion. That's really funny. Wait, why am I even hitting this vine block? Oh, I need the vine again to open the ceiling. I forgot. That's how that works. So sit here to get a mushroom. And then 2 mushrooms. Yeah, why not? Not quite what I wanted. This room is so good. I love the give. Like, it makes sense. I think only 1 tile right. No, 2 tiles right. Yeah, there we go. And then literally, yeah, fucking eat the explosion. That's so funny. Does it become 2 blocks tall? I don't think so, unfortunately. Oh, I need Yoshi to hold on to the mushroom probably. Oh, that reached. Oh, that's smart. That's enough. Does that work? That works. Okay, good enough. Fucking, it's so funny. I can eat this message too, probably. 2 Yoshis in lava, the 3rd Yoshi will cause sprites to freeze. Oh right, this is like a... Did unintended behavior have this? I think it did. Something like that. It's an interesting... I think I need to lower the block with that. Pretty classic, that one. But now Yoshi can eat anything, so you don't have to swap the block. You can just eat it. That's cool, actually. I forget, 3rd wall, in Flip the Switch, he has 1 level where Yoshi just hits switches with his tongue, right? I think that's the only level I've seen with custom Yoshi stuff, really. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm just wondering when I've used custom Yoshi so far. I think the only thing I've experienced is that punching stuff in Flip the Switch. Oh right, that's a Yoshi. Even though right, because it's visible, but it's still dead. Okay, so the other one's... my brain was like, why did it hatch? Well, that's kind of tough to make, but I like that. I like that. It works nicely. The light switch is pretty big, which is really nice. Oops. Yeah, that's a really cool level. It's a... I remember the last punch was like really tough, but yeah. Creative contest, whatever it's called, punching Yoshi tongue? Yeah, that's right. Do I need to eat the Yoshi? Do I need to eat it again? Do I eat the same block again? Just to sink it lower? I'm not... Huh. Or do I just dunk it? It doesn't matter. Oh. I have to tongue that. Okay, I have to tongue the spiny. I didn't see that coming. Alright. This looks pretty tough. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Instead. Okay, so the 3rd... Wait, it's the 3rd Yoshi that... So I fucking stuttered. The 3rd Yoshi, when it hatches, is what causes. Right. Okay. Right, I can just leave the tongue out early, and then it'll like keep working, right? I think. Kind of low. Okay, good. That piranha didn't freeze. I thought the piranha would freeze. Do I have to be faster so they're all still like spawned? I don't know how quickly this has to happen, if there's a time frame or not. I don't think there is, but... Oops. This is fucked in your ear, right? Fuck. Damn. You know, about the other level, the one thing I do hope, I think more than anything else, is that the author of it isn't being like, you know, I don't know if people know the author that easily. There's an unanonymized list now, so I assume people can figure out the author pretty easily. I really hope the author isn't being, you know, targeted or, you know, told off or whatever for submitting what they did. It might have been too hard for the contest, who knows, but I actually think, you know, it's a really high effort, and hard work. They aren't? That's really good. I'm glad. What's happening here? How do I... Like, I hit the on if I die, right? Am I stupid? Yeah. How long to beat level the contest? Well, there were some like vague guidelines in our judge, not judge, our like management Discord, I guess. I don't know what you want to call it. Just like where judges and PR and everyone was talking about preparing and stuff. We did discuss like some things to write for guidelines. One of the ideas was like 1 to 2 hours. The final write-up just says, yeah, reasonably completable without tools, and the other thing it says is a little later down, there's a discussion about not making stuff too long or too hard, because, you know, there's a point where it has diminishing returns, even having too much, right? To be mindful of that, to not make your entry too long. And I think that's supposed to kind of hint at not making something take too long to beat as well. Not necessarily just too much content, but too long to beat. That's kind of the discussion around it anyway. Oops. But, yeah, so I mean, at some point I did mention that like 1 to 2 hours is probably like fair game. Like I think it was in Cartoon's Discord at some point when people were just asking about stuff, and I don't know if judge input beforehand is a bad idea, but I thought I'd just mention that, like, you know, don't go too long, right? I was pretty vague about it, but I was also mistaken and thought the 1 hour to 2 hour guideline thing was in the final forum post. It wasn't. I was kind of stupid and forgot that it was edited out. It was changed. So that's on me, I guess. I made an oversight. But the point is, a lot of people think there's the whole 1 to 2 hour thing, which is roughly what we wanted, right? In I really hope I'm not like missing something from going slow here. Maybe I should go faster. Maybe I should have to do that. I have to kill the Yoshi before the other one. Had I watched the clear vid? That's hard to judge. Like, the thing is, at 12 hours and a half or something like that, I finally saw the ending. But in that 12 and a half hours, I didn't just learn the level. Like, I didn't just find out what the level looks like. I also practiced a lot of it, right? So it's really hard to judge. I think he probably would have been under 12 hours, honestly. But I don't know if it would have been like 6 or something lower than that. Like, it took a long time to get the ending. I threw a lot. I fucking threw I took 6 tries at the key jump to get it. That's stupid. That's like 4 hours. That was like 4 hours of, like, you know, like, if we're being honest, really unnecessary extra grinding. But, you know, that's what happens. I can't do anything about that. So, you know, like, even in the same conditions, you just put me in there again, same conditions, I could have been there 4 hours faster. Probably could have thrown the key jump 10 more times too. Like, there's so much, you know. It's reasonable, but like, I'm sure, I don't know, I'm thinking pretty good with key jumps, or I thought I was anyway. I found out I'm not that good today. But yeah, it's a lot of variance. It's hard to judge. I don't know. Like, I could have the video and still take longer if I fucking throw the ending like 80 times, and that's totally possible because it is really hard. I meant to hit that. Like, do I want to hit that? I don't think I do. I don't know, unless it freezes the bounce sprite or something like that. That's a bit strange. I think I'm going too slow and it's causing problems. I did not tongue. That's the one, actually, yeah, downfall, kind of. It's like, people who do YB, they switch to XA when they do that, and because they do X early, to make sure they're always holding run, they naturally do that. But I do XB, so then I have to go both sides, like, one after the other. Which isn't bad. I do, you know, it's very similar input, but I'm not the most practiced with this, so it's something I mess up. Oops. Please make it. No, I did not make it. But like, if you wanted a rough average, like with the same kind of gameplay I had you know, today and yesterday, and I guess the day before it's all. I would guess it was like maybe about 12 hours with the video. Maybe a little less. I don't know. But sweet butt. Sweet. I missed it. That's like probably it. That probably would have been good enough, time-wise. If timing matters. I still don't know if it does. But like this just kills me, right? So like a sexual harassment claim. I wonder if anything like that is what got it like suspended the first time. Like someone actually getting offended. I don't know. I don't know where the suspension came from, so I'm really curious, honestly. That's pretty bad. Which would be a huge shame. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad it was a vague thing in the end. That just said like, you should be aware of the repercussions of a harder level or a longer level. Not that you blocked it years ago. It was suspended for like a few months, maybe a whole. I don't know how long it was. It was quite a long time. So long that someone made their own like alternative bot, Trikami Jolteon, I think. I can't believe you blocked it. Fucking sin. No, I kind of get it. It is a bot at the end of the day, which, you know, says annoying things. Yeah, it's silly 3 times. And then it says that's a sweet butt. Or this is a sweet butt, and you're like, you know, that's pretty funny. And then you give him VIP. Can you VIP a bot? Actually? If you can, I'm totally VIPing butt spot. You can, let's go. On this glorious day. Butt spot is a VIP. You have many valued members blocked. That's not ominous at all. Yo, VIP butt spot, let's go. Oops. I need a tongue later and then also dismount. A little more speed but early, I think. No, I don't even need more speed, just early, and then it'll sync nicely. Yeah, too late. That's a good lineup though, yeah. And then you just go. Hello, sunrise. Oh, my control's kind of out of view. Oops. I made that. Yeah, there we go. Wait, it didn't even change. Why did it change? Shouldn't it have changed once I jumped out of the way? I thought that was the goal. You freeze the bounce sprite, and the bounce sprite finishes when you leave, right? An artist? Wait, I don't know how artist works still. I thought Sweden would make him an artist once I got the emote in, but I don't know how artist works. Is it in the stream manager somewhere? Or like the channel settings? No sun for a week or two? You can get no sun for like a few minutes with a nice eclipse. That's like the best you can get. Like actually no sun. It's just gone. Like it just disappeared. Yeah. No, I kind of get you. I mean, I don't mind the sun that much inherently, but like the heat and then the sun providing more heat and like I don't know. Tangent to their orbits. Oh, okay. Like they just all fucking separate. Go off on their own journeys. That's kind of funny. I keep going too far. I need to go slower. A little bit slower. But like I still need a good angle. Like I need a tongue late before the lava. Oops. Oops. So the issue was I was going too slow on these. That's kind of why the second setup enforces you, not enforces, but encourages you to go faster. With the spiny there. That's really nice. It's a good, that's kind of what reminded me that there's probably a timely manner to it. The fact that it makes you go fast like that. Man, I'm bad at that dismount though. I should probably wiggle once. I should wiggle near the edge and just dismount there. That was close. I didn't really wiggle, I just went slow. Yeah, if there's no waves. Oh, like away from each other? Because without the sun, they're the next, like... They're the next closest thing that can actually, like, influence each other. I mean, that's not exactly how it works, but... Or do you mean the sun? I'm not entirely following, because I'm... Oh, massive, that's what you mean. The entire sun disappearing. Right, okay, I see. Yeah, no, I see what you mean, yeah. I could believe that, but I don't know. Yeah, I didn't actually know I don't think I knew the word gravitational, yeah, it just doesn't turn. What? Huh. Why doesn't it change? I'm really confused by that. Does it really consider massively instantaneously disappearing? I mean, yeah. There's a cloud there, by the way. I just want to point out you have to eat the cloud and, like, get it closer to you somehow. And then get in the door. Oh, this one, oh, I see. This one, you tongue it. Symmetry in this household. I bet you tongue it and then use the wall to deflect it this way. That's cool. And then Yoshi despawns and the cloud is free. Until then though. It's just a quantum effect. It'll reappear in 2 weeks. It's not statistically impossible. I mean, I guess. Yeah, just not very likely. Very, very not likely. Very not very likely. I don't know. Not cool. Oops. This is a huge. Is this like the huge entry of the contest? Because I don't think any entries have this many sections yet. Like, I just want to point out, 22 is a lot. It's a lot of ideas. I'm very impressed. But, I do hope it doesn't feel stale by the last few, because, I mean, so far I'm still feeling it right, but this is a little tough. This one's a bit tough. If it gets tougher, you might start to feel a little, like, you know, maybe too much. I don't know. We'll see. Some 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 288 years. Was it the longest? Yeah, I get the impression. So far. Well, I mean, I don't mind being tired, honestly. I don't mind taking my time. Like, again, I don't mind the, like, time I'm spending on it, or whatever. Yeah, it's fine. This is really cool. Like, at the moment, anyway, so far. If I do get, like, tired, I'll probably just take a break and, you know, I mean, like, you know, save the rest for tomorrow. And in that case, in that event, you know, I'll have a clearer head tomorrow and probably have a better idea of like how I feel. If I actually think, you know, and again, when I write comments and scores and stuff, I do look over a level again with a bit more of a, you know, focused mind. So I guess I'm just saying, if there's any fear of me being tired right now, spoiling, yeah, the image of the level, it won't, you know, I'll stop before it gets to that point. But yeah, I did just hit 6 AM. I'm glad HF is playing the level, so he's not here to tell me it's 6 AM. I mean, no, HF's fun to have around, but he totally would have been like 6 AM. Did I make it? I did not make it. Oh. Oops. Score bonus points? Yeah, so calm. Yeah, no, it's chill. You know, I don't have face cam, right? But I think it's worth saying. I'm like smiling a lot. I mean, since beating 44, I've just been like smiling the whole time. I think it's worth saying. Like, yeah, I'm in a good mood. Like, honestly. Did I make that? Oh, nice. Okay. So what am I doing now? Oh, that worked. Okay. Hit it a bit later, maybe. I don't. It's interesting how. I'm really not sure how that works. Disassociating down. Or dissociating, sorry, I misread that. I'm not sure what that means actually. Is it just like supposed to be like disassociating? Like in meaning? I'm gonna look that up, I'm not actually sure. My vocabulary. Yeah, like detachment from your surrounding, like feeling kind of like. Yeah, okay. No, I see that. No, dissociating is right, I think. I don't know what disassociating is then. That might not even be a word. That might just be me. No, disassociate. Okay. No, dissociation is what everyone talks about. It's the actual, like, feeling and all that. Disassociation is just simply when you disconnect two things. Like, when you want to disassociate with some I don't know, some company, for example. You'd call that disassociation, I guess. But, that's risky. But if it's just feeling like a, kind of like you don't really notice your surroundings and you're just kind of, mind blank, I guess. I don't know. That's dissociation, like you wrote, yeah. I mean, they're similar. It's like losing association with your, like, with reality for a bit. They're not far. That didn't work. Is it because it's off screen? I don't know what affects that. Like, am I going too fast? Is this last setup literally just Yoshi eat the cloud? I don't know where there's a Chuck. Does the Chuck respawn at some point? The thing is, the sprites freeze, right? So what could also happen is I just ignore the switch. I P-speed leap for the Chuck, and I try to get all the way up there. I don't think that would work. I think the Chuck spawns around here. Judging from how I see it falling about here, I think it spawns around here. I don't think it's high enough. And I don't think I'm gonna make it before the freeze ends. Also, no, I'm literally scrolling on screen while it's still frozen, right? So, I think. I'm not sure. I'll try going a little later then, on the, barely. I'm not making that. I'll try going a little later on the on-off hit, maybe. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Oops. I wonder if you can just ditch the Yoshi in mid-air hit that spiny. That's probably, the Piranha probably doesn't line up at all for that. But maybe. Just a random thought. clean. There we go. Oh, the chuck is there! Why, it spawns all the way up there? I was fucking joking. I mean, I was not joking. I was fucking wrong. It spawns way up there. Okay. I guess it wasn't freezing during the sprite freeze. I think I bugged. Yeah. My perception was very off. Okay. That's funny. That really tricked me. That looks so much lower every time I scroll down screen. Okay, well, I think I just lure it off, and then I get the Yoshi. And then do the cloud thing I described. I think that's all it is. Ooh, clean. I almost bumped. That was scary. Yeah, what's happening there? Like, that time it just didn't work again. Is there something like touching an on switch? Like an on sprite interact switch? You have to hit it twice? Maybe if I hold jump into it, it bugs out and hits twice. Because it's like frozen and I can hit it multiple times or something? I don't know. Because the sprite isn't actually there yet? I don't know. Oops. Because over there, that's just another Yoshi once I hatch it. Just a single on-off. Maybe I'll jump twice into it and then go. Maybe I'll just line up better. Maybe it's not meant to work if you do it once, and I got lucky. It worked when I did it. Oops. Oh god, the sunlight. Man, the camera really does pump up the lighting. It's so blinding on the fan cam. Like, it looks like midday, but I barely have morning light. It's filtering in. It could be so much brighter. I'm a little nervous about how it'll look in like an hour. I mean, hitting it twice didn't seem to work. I don't know. That didn't work anyway. Okay. Oh, that missed. Okay, I tongued a bit early. Oh, great. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Oops. Ah, okay. Nope. Man, yeah. I'm not good at this first. Tonguing really late is kind of hard. I don't know. Tonguing and dismounting really late. Just doing everything really late. So you have a good long tongue. Like, that was really good, but I was too far forward. That's pretty good. Nice. Oh, I did it again. Okay. Man, yeah, I need to remember, like, it has to be decently in the lava to actually, like, splash. I noticed that in the lava in the last entry. Oops. I actually had too much faith in the light switch being big. And I overshot. Too much again, yeah. I also dismounted too low. Oops. There you go. Oops. Damn. I am really bad at not hitting the wall. I really hope I hit the wall at the right time on the cloud trick at the end. I feel like I'm gonna hit it too early and not get the cloud or something like that. I don't even know where the cloud hitbox really is, like for the tongue. I'm a little nervous about that. I don't know, yeah, I don't know what to do there. Is it because it's off screen and it doesn't finish? Do I need to keep it on screen? Like, I think I'm just going to the right too quickly, but I think the one time I hit it twice, I did literally hit it twice, but I'm not meant to do that. I meant to hit it once and then off screen it barely. Like, have it on screen when I jump. really tight with like the, you know, the just making that is really tight, I feel like. Oh, I fell off. That's funny. Oops. Fell off, yeah, no, that popped in my head when I said it. Oh, that worked. Ah, that didn't work. Fuck, that was good until you know, my D-pad was my D-pad work there was a bit off. Oh, that almost worked. Maybe I should like do a like fast toss from far back and just learn to line that up. Kind of like that. Like it barely doesn't hit the wall here. I think that's what the coins indicate. I think they indicate doing a fast toss like that. I forgot about the chuck. Fuck. I was too excited about figuring out how the on-off works. Yeah, I have to keep it on screen. That's what it is. Okay. I think I said that earlier, but I didn't really believe it, which is a bit silly. I should just believe my ideas. Because, you know, they're ideas for a reason. I should at least test them. Too low again. Okay, that's really clean. I like the coin indicator there. I didn't really understand what it was for, but I get it now. It's really clean. This first one like barely goes 2 tiles, so you know now you won't bonk if you go 2 tiles. Although that's silly, but you know. Like 2 tiles of swimming in lava is enough to slow it down. That's what I'm saying. Oops. That could have been good, but I was what's the word? Too low by that point. I was already doomed. Too much. I'm keep going like, yeah, I keep using the coins as like an indicator for when to start accelerating, but I want to end there. I want to end at the coins. That's good, but you know, reach the cloud. Do it a bit earlier even. There we go. Okay, good. No hidden block, alright. It's pretty simple, I think. I did not hit the wall. I was worried about that. That's what I was saying. You know, he slows down quickly. But I didn't want to hit the wall too quickly. That's what I was more scared of. Damn, okay. That probably made no sense the way I said that just now, but whatever. Point is, I was scared in the wrong direction. I was scared so much I overcompensated in the wrong way, and then I didn't even reach the wall. I didn't. That was so clean, but I didn't tongue. Fuck. Damn. Bad. That was a really early tongue too. Don't do that. You got tongue right before you dismount. Like that. Nice. Bit late. A bit of an early dismount again, or a bit early tongue. Early everything really, but late for the spiny. Jump? No. I need to remember the fucking egg is gonna freeze the game. Uh oh. Ooh, big save. Alright. Please make it. Not if you die like that, fucking hell. So you have to like chain like Yoshi kills. Like this one has to hash before the next one dies. And that one has to, this next one has to hash before this one dies, and then everything freezes. It's kind of strange. I wonder why like chaining them together like that is what makes it work. Oh, I keep doing it late. That was really good. It was really far right. The spiny egg. Or I guess the tongue. But that made the spiny egg go really far to the right. Make it? Ooh, I made it. Nice. That didn't work? You saw that. The switch is literally on screen when it ended. And it still didn't work. How is that working then? It was on screen. Do I need to hit it before it hatches? So that it's guaranteed to turn or something like that? I don't know. And then while it's hatching it's converting, but it delays. I don't know. Also, I think this also proves that the bounce sprite is partially involved for the delay in an on-off converting. Because the on-off only converts once the bounce sprite ends. So the bounceless on-offs are quicker because of that. I think that explains my concern in Akagari 2 with the really fast switches. It's because the bounce delay, the delay is gone because that delay is tied to the bounce sprite of the on-off switches. Well, that's the, that's the reason it exists, because there's a bounce sprite. Because of that, the bounceless ones that respond quicker, and that messed with me. I think that's what it is, really. Because normally the conversion happens at the end of their bounce animation. I didn't really realize that was what was happening, but that makes a lot of sense. That also explains why Mega said he didn't change anything, because he didn't. It's the fucking... The bounces on-offs are the only thing, and they are the culprit. I think, yeah, like... Well, I don't know if it's managed, but the idea is that the on-off only converts once the bounce sprite ends, right? Because the bounce sprite is letting the block convert, if that makes sense. It's like when you hit a question block and there's a bounce sprite and then it turns to the used block. It's the same process, right? The used block is only there once the bounce sprite is done. If you interrupt the bounce sprite, the switch just vanishes, I think, and it never converts as a result. I think that's how it works. There's a lot of speculation based on other blocks. But yeah, my guess is if you manage to despawn or, override that bounce sprite, it would never convert the on-off, and the block would become an invisible solid thing as well, I think. Not enough. I think that's what happens. I don't know, it's really hard to know, but that's how it feels anyway. With how this freeze is working, because I'm hitting the block but nothing's happening until it ends, right? So... I mean, yeah, checking that would be probably a much more certain way to understand it. Oops. That is one thing that I guess is like I've seen a lot of random shit. It's Destructor? Is that what it is? I don't know. When that happens, it usually becomes this invisible solid block. Like, it's just invisible. There's no graphic at all, but it's a solid block. It's like when you have the brick with a coin above it, or the not brick, but whatever bounce block with a coin above it, and you hit it and it overwrites the coin, but the coin isn't cleared properly. It doesn't just turn into a solid. From block zips. Sticky Fly 2. I don't think you hit enough. I don't know. Right. Huh. So that overwrites blocks. No, that's true. That overwrites blocks. But when you do like a coin factory thing, with a multi-coin block that keeps duping itself and hitting really fast, you generate loads of bounce sprites really quickly. And then if you hit another block while that's going on, all these other bounce sprites are cycling, or just appearing, and other blocks can get overridden. I think maybe what's happening in those cases is like 4 bounce sprites are appearing in the duration of that one that you just hit. So then it tries to force no, that doesn't. I don't know if that makes sense. No, I don't know. I don't know what's different between just hitting a lot of blocks quickly and specifically that, where it's like fucking hyperspeed and it actually erases stuff. That's way too early. I don't know what the difference is actually. I've never thought about that, but they're definitely different. That's a good point. I was always just like, yeah, if you have too many bounce sprites, it turns invisible. But that's not really true. Okay, hit it before, for sure. Hit it early. I think I need to hit it before it freezes, otherwise it doesn't work. That seems like the new understanding now. And maybe have it on screen too, I don't know. That was good, but using a counter, oh nice. Yeah, double hit on offs, yeah. Those just use a like a cooldown, a time-based cooldown, if I remember correctly. So yeah, the interesting thing is double hit has like two purposes. One is like if you're spin flying into a block and you hit it multiple times, it avoids, or you twirl it or something, it avoids switching too many, multiple times. But the other use is like if you have two blocks next to each other and you hit both of them at the same time, it avoids breaking that too. In those instances where you have, yeah, strange. Would a counter work for an instance where you have like two different blocks getting hit together and you only want one to activate? I'm kind of curious now. I should hold run first, and then I should walk off though. Don't hold jump, and then really quickly dismount. This one works holding jump, but okay, that's too much still. But something like that. You can do that, but not sure why. Well, if you have say no, with question blocks, yeah. But what I mean is with on-offs, right? With on-offs, if you have two next to each other, they'll both activate. If you're trying to be lenient and have a lot of them, what happens is that they cancel each other out, right? And that happens pretty often in like really fast levels with on-offs, and they give you like a bunch of on-offs to hit. Storks has the infamous tunnel where this became a real issue and people started like talking about it all the time. As the on-off tunnel in Storks. The switch when it runs out. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering how you'd handle it for on-off. Like if it would include handling for multiple on-offs at the same, like, if you hit two at the same time, what would happen? Two different ones. Because one thing is like you can hit the same one a lot in a row, but a lot of times in a row as well. So I don't know. There's a lot of different double hits. It's weird. Some of them aren't even double. They're just many hits. That didn't work. Yeah, that was too slow, I think. Tough jump. Storks has it fixed in Storks has it fixed in the boss of stage 10, nowhere else. It's only fixed in the boss of stage 10, because in the boss of stage 10 you're jumping off this platform really fast, back and forth, so you're forced to have a lot of horizontal speed, and he decided it's not reliable there for some reason. You can't double hit there. You can double hit the two switches at the end of stage 15, the skewers level. You can double hit the tunnel in stage 6 and all the other ones in stage 6. Yeah, in the Yoshi tunnel thing. I don't know, there's a lot. There's a lot of switches in Storks. I forgot to hit it. It's not gonna. That did work. I didn't. What's the logic? I don't know. I don't know the logic anymore. That did work, but I wasn't expecting it to. I'm a little sad I'm not figuring out the logic behind this working or not. Like, I'll just win eventually, but I'd like to figure it out. Right? Not just brute force it. Please? Aw. Unfortunate. I like how the spiny one is technically vanilla. Right? This one here. Oops. That would have been really good if I tongued it. Like, you can tongue a falling words. You can tongue a falling spiny in vanilla. Just like that. Nice. I think that guarantees it, because what happens is I hit the bounce sprite before anything happens. It doesn't. It avoids any like weird. Oh, the cloud is there. I'm not in it though. Fuck. The cloud was there. I think. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I think the cloud is buggy and it doesn't display well when it gets dragged like that. Maybe no, maybe I missed it. I don't know. It looks like it touched, so it's hard. Maybe I didn't have it actually. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's on his tongue, but I'm not sure. Right? Like Yoshi's mouth is like right through that thing. I can't stall anywhere else, right? Yeah, I don't have any way to stall. Yeah, basically, I agree. So everything's frozen, but you can still move. You have weird animations, but for some reason, if you kill 2 Yoshis like this, the 3rd one you hatch, just freezes animations. Instead of actually freezing Mario, it just freezes animations. I don't know. Oh, for Mario, I should say. Sprites still freeze properly. I don't know. It's weird. It's something Ghibli showed off in one of the unintended behaviors, I think. Show the cloud what that mouth do, though. It is odd. It's so strange. It's like only if you chain like these deaths, like this. Like while this Yoshi's dying, you get another Yoshi, and then you kill that while it's still dying, and then you get another one. And only on the 3rd one too. It's weird. Maybe the 4th one would do that too. I don't know, but yeah. Nice. Get better at it. I don't know what to do. I can't stand anywhere, right? I'm not dumb. Am I just missing it? Or is it actually like the cloud graphics like I'm talking about? Because I think cloud graphics are a weird thing. You probably can't fly away from Yoshi's tongue, for example, once you get in it, but I don't know. There's a lot of weird things with cloud, but I'm not sure what's happening there. Bit puzzling. Oops. That was unfortunate. Still confused about the freezing thing too. I might just be missing something. Like maybe I have to keep maintaining the freeze the whole time or something. It seems a bit unrealistic. It doesn't last very long. I don't think I can reach it to the next Yoshi, but maybe that would do something. I don't know. Oops. Can I save this? I can. Holy shit. Oops. Yeah, I stayed up all night, cleared it, yeah. Holy shit. Yo. You got a 40-20 for Takumi 5? Holy shit. Yo, congrats. Also, thank you so much for the raid, 3rd one. Holy shit. Yo, that's awesome. That's a great time. For 38 in the last exit, wow. Damn, losing in the last exit's rough. I mean, it's a hard level, I guess, but like... Man, that's rough. That's rough. Still, it's a really good time, though. Like, yeah, 100% nerves, that's fair. I don't remember Takumi 5, like, the times too well, but I'm pretty sure, like... Yeah, like, 40's still really good, right? Yeah, you bopped Hagio, that's good. Fucking awesome, that's great, wow. Damn, GG. Huge. That's awesome. Yeah, judging is going well. I beat the hard level. I beat the shell level. This one was awesome. A little stumped here so far, but on this one specifically. But yeah, this level's been awesome. Oops. It's been a great time. The hard level. Dude, Elusive, stop trying to give me shit. I don't think anything's gonna be as hard as that. For me, anyway. Okay. Well, that's close. I really hope tonguing this cloud just works, because it hasn't been working for me so far. Oh, it's over. Yeah, that's just the graphic. It doesn't know what screen to display it on, and just where on the screen. So it's over here, but it's actually over here. It's the same one. I don't know if I'm missing the cloud before turning Yoshi, or if I'm fucking something. Like, this setup looks like I'm really meant to just turn the cloud. I don't think... Maybe I'm meant to toss Yoshi like long distance. No, that seems really hard. Like I was gonna say, maybe I can toss Yoshi through the on and then hit the switch again. But that seems too far. I'm pretty sure Yoshi's tongue would retract by then. I don't think that'd work. I think I'm missing the cloud. It's probably like quite a low hitbox, maybe? I don't know. Because I've been aiming really high the whole time. Well, I can't really choose where I aim, to be fair. It's the lava's kind of the determiner for that. But maybe I can hit it from the side more? I don't know. Like hit the lava from the side. Oops. Oh, that worked well. Okay, nice. I can't think of anything. Like I could try eating the chuck maybe, but I don't think I can respawn it in any way. And I don't think I can stun the chuck there and survive. Like that's why kind of why this muncher's here and that like ceiling and all that. I can't go over it. Right? Okay. I'm pretty sure all I need is the cloud. I just go in the door, but. Oh, yeah, so I can tongue the cloud. It's just be lower. Okay. Okay. I mean that was good, except you know, it didn't hit the wall. Interesting. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm guessing I just need to get a nice angle somehow. Oops. I'm really bad at that one. I keep hitting the wall there. I think I realized what these coins mean for like aligning it, but I'm not good at actually doing it. Oops. That's not gonna work well. But yeah, that shell level was wild. Like personally, I know there's been some questions about some drama, let's say, about it. I don't think it was meant to be submitted like, like in a bad faith way. There's a lot of creative stuff to it, and it's like, maybe that is just off screen, like off screen on the way blocks work anyway. That just doesn't work. Like every one of the obstacles in that level is really like, at least to me, something like kind of like really unique. I don't think I've seen much like it at all, and I think that alone is really what's the word? Convinces me that that's something someone poured a lot of time into. It flowed really nicely, which makes me think it's something they tested heavily too. I don't know if other people tested for this person. There's no real credits or anything. But like, yeah, I really don't think it's a bad faith entry. That happened again. I was thinking about getting P-Speed so Yoshi slides more, but I don't think that'll work because, yeah, I really doubt it's bad faith. I don't think P-Speed will work because there's that muncher in the way. Like, I can understand if the person thought maybe it isn't as hard as it really is. I certainly had that with my motor skills level, like, for Katun's thing. I felt really bad after, but, he was nice about it. Like, I feel like it's an important kindness to show, right? It's, at least to someone who did put an actual effort. And wasn't trying to, just be extreme for the sake of it. Oops, I keep tonguing too late. Or too early, sorry. It's pretty tough to reach that cloud. That's not gonna work. It's pretty tough to reach that cloud and dismount, like, late enough to have a good tongue and also reach. It's kinda tight. Like, yeah, see, that's a good tongue, but then I don't have enough height. It's rough. That was crazy, yeah. I definitely tried to cram a lot into it, like more than there needed to be. Like I did all this silly stuff with the 1-up too. I thought it was funny, and it's unique, but with the 1-up checkpoint thing. But you know, it's not like that really helped. That wasn't really part of the level. It's just something else I wanted to put in because I thought it's a cool thing people should, you know, should see like used in interesting ways. Oh, that worked. Okay. That didn't work still. Wow. My understanding so far is I just need the switch to be on screen enough, but I'm really not sure. It's been really tough to get this to work. But I think every time it fails, I'm barely off screening it. Like, you know, it's not actually off screen, but it's off screen enough that a shell hitting it, for example, wouldn't hit it. So similarly, the bounce sprite finishing doesn't work. I think that's my understanding, but I don't know if that's accurate. I love this entry, by the way. Fucking so many really cool ideas with the Yoshis. The, you know, just eating stuff. Like it's the way someone put it earlier. I think it's flips. It's like slight chocolate to enable loads of really interesting vanilla quirks. I love that because there's just so much to, you know, discover, and a lot of it I'm managing to piece together too, which is really cool. I think this is the first one that's really stumped me, where I haven't really predicted much at all. I guess because I don't know this glitch too well. I know like the whole Yoshi freezing thing, for example. I know it's in I think it's in one of the unintended behaviors, probably 2. But you know, I don't really know the specifics of how it works. I just know you kill a fuckload of Yoshi, and then it's like, oh, fucking game freezes next time you hatch one. Like here, it seems like there's a timely manner involved, for example, to killing the 3, or killing the 2. Like if you kill the second one while the first one is still, on screen, and same with this third one. That didn't work, huh? I wonder if there's a good sound cue I can use to just start running, so I have a good lineup that isn't go to bed. I'm not tired. I slept way too... I woke up way too late yesterday. Which is technically like, you know, I guess it's today, I don't know anymore. As far as like, you know, the last 24 hours or whatever, it wasn't that long ago. Maybe? Oh wow, that was fucking wild, okay. Okay, that works. Interesting. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe like fast fall? Oh dude, it's like barely not getting it. I don't know what to do. I think what's happening is I need to really hit the Yoshi like here, just past the edge of the lava. Then it gets down here by the time it bonks. It like barely bonks by the end of its movement, and then it'll be like, you know, the cloud will be like here. The problem is like I keep dismounting too high, I think, so it never gets low enough, and it's too far to the right. It's like I really need to get the balance right in the middle, I think. Oh, that's good, but I dismounted too low again. Oh wow, I keep dismounting too low. Oops. Bonking might be fine still. Wow, doing the like rushing is like working well. So you sleep all the time then? How'd you get bullied? Because it totally works both ways, right? I think I need to hit it before it freezes. I think that's right, but you aren't wrong. Oh my god! See, and when that happens, it doesn't work out. That's really tight to line up. I don't know if there's anything I can do to make that easier. I think I really need to just get an angle where I hit it like just past the left edge. So by the time it hits the wall, it barely hits the wall, and then it's like here. Can you time them all out or give me a sword for 5 minutes? I think you can defend yourself with you know, with reasoning, well-reasoned arguments. I don't think you need to use force. Square up. Have I met Abdi? No, I haven't met him, but I've talked to him like once. Probably a couple times, I don't know. Random voice calls in Baba's Discord. Oops. Uh-oh. That's not gonna work. Yeah. Oops. And you can just ban / timeout. Some of the dumbest ideas. Yeah, it sounds like fun. I remember what was happening last time? I think last time I talked to Abdu anyway, he was like trying to code like glitches. Like sprites that already glitched or something. I don't remember exactly. He was asking about funny vanilla glitches. Please, a bit further right then. Okay, hold jump for a moment and then do the same thing I'm doing, like cut jumping. I'm really bad at changing my lineup. I keep doing the same jump. Too low every time, huh? Well, that's clean as fuck. Wow. I don't think I hit that early, so I think it might be on screen again. I don't know, I'm getting convinced back and forth. I didn't tunk. That would have worked, I think. That looked pretty good. I keep going too low. Man. I like that lineup, but it's too low, yeah. There we go. Yeah, this section finally opened my eyes to the fact that... There we go. Oh, thank God. That the bounce sprite delays the on-off conversion. Okay. I probably need all these things. There's another dino. There's infinite dino. Oh, I have to feed this Yoshi. Hang on. What the fuck? Coin? I dish Yoshi. Wait. Hang on. I can toss all this stuff here. What's even the goal? Hang on. I need to stand on a Yoshi over there. Yeah, I'm glad I got that room finally. Oh, I need to get the baby before I hatch Yoshi. That's what, okay. Turn around. There you go. Okay. I didn't want to kill you. Uh-oh. Wait, that doesn't work either. I have to hatch them together? Oops. Okay, Yoshi first then. Yoshi first. Okay, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. That's really cool, honestly. Oh, oops. He just got fire in front of his face. That's funny. Okay, this is cool. I don't even know how you do a lot of this, honestly, but terrified. I don't know what to do. I'm like sitting here thinking, can I just jump and grab the Yoshi? Spitting hot bars? I mean, he literally is. Yeah, I really don't know what to do here. I would, like, I can grab the Koopa with the 3 dino torches. That would help feed the Yoshi. I don't even know how I get over there. I can't go through that gap. I don't think anything I have overrides blocks in this room, right? Like, I have moving coin, which gets eaten straight away, as it should be. Koopa. 3 dino torches. I don't think any of this helps me get in the door. I can probably fly around the side on the blue Yoshi. I'm not sure how to... Oh! Is this some null sprite shit where I'm using a blue Yoshi? So the blue... So the... Oh my god, hang on. Maybe? Because that's 2 coins there, right? Yeah. I was wondering about that. Catch. Okay, hang on. Because then I could do that. Not get stuck up there. That's kind of a tough pickup. But please. Damn it. I could just tongue them from up there. And then anyway, then I would do this. Then I'd feed it. And grow a Yoshi. Because it would grow with something in its mouth. And something in its mouth for a blue Yoshi is always flying. Which probably includes this ASIN. But I don't know the details really. The sun is coming up. I forgot to hatch it, oops. I should probably move my hand again. Control. That was unfortunate. That was also unfortunate. Okay, well, let's just see what happens. That's hard to pick up. I don't know if there's a... I can't think of an easier way to do it. How... Try picking it up a few times. That didn't work. I mean, that didn't work too well. I don't know. I like the half cement block in the wall, whatever aesthetic. It's funny. Oops, I forgot. And then I get the... Oh, I died. And then Yoshi ran. So at some point I need to get Yoshi. Oops. I need to get that Yoshi. I can't really think of anything besides grabbing it. Oops. Nice right button. Oops. I can't even reach that, yeah. So like, hang on. Bro, that just kills me, that's funny. Of course. Classic. That's like hard. Is that, I mean, that's the only hard part really. The rest of this is like, if I just pay attention, it's fine, probably. Not like that, but... I need to find a spot to dismount from and just hold dismount. Like there, I only picked it up once I clipped up on top. And I was already too high, because I got clipped up on top, so I don't know. Can I like spit them up? Kind of. Getting a Yoshi there wouldn't help me anyway, but pretty sure I need to bring it down. It would be funny if spitting them up there helped. Don't think it does though. Oh. Nice wall jump. Dude, the dino just wall jumped. You see that? What a god. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Even that kills me. Oh, okay. I can't. How would someone like grab that? Yeah, just wall jump. Oh, goodbye, Dino. To where she just walked off. I forgot to attach it again. God, I keep, you know, skipping steps. Goodbye. Nice. Well, that's fine. It's kind of problematic. I'm pretty sure I meant to, like, I'm pretty sure the end goal is tongue green Koopa. Feed Yoshi through here. Feed Yoshi. Don't even toss him through there, just feed Yoshi. You get blue winged Yoshi. And then you fly under, but okay, obviously I'm a bit tired. I might end it here, I don't know. Because I'm very stumped, and I don't know. Still got 8 to go, including this one. Got a good amount. Oops. Forgot already what I was doing. I keep forgetting to get this. I keep forgetting to get blue shit. Yeah, I'm definitely what's the word? Slowing down a bit. Oops. I mean, I got it that time. Fuck. Eventually. Maybe I'm just really bad at the trick, or maybe it's not that bad and I just got unlucky, I don't know. But also, like, I need to do that. I need to hold on to 3 dino torches. For at least 12 more hours. Looks cursed or dead? Yeah. Yoshis are, funny. Okay, I'm spinning it too late. I'm grabbing it too early, I mean, sorry. While it's still in the tunnel. It makes it easier, but it messes with the timing of the, what do you call it? Timing of it spitting. And while they're all spitting... Oops. Then I want to quickly get the blue Yoshi, I think. Okay, one is close, one is far. I should just remember that. Just actually memorize the details. Oops, that was silly. I forgot to actually jump. Too late. Okay, really get close for that one. Okay. And once all 3 of those are done, tongue the green Koopa, dismount. Okay. I think it's fine, honestly. I'm just, need to realize what I have at, you know, at my disposal. Uh-oh. That's a bit annoying. In the way. No, don't do that. I keep forgetting, man. I get so excited about Yoshi blocks. Oh, it's too high. See, I tried to re-grab there and get it. That'll work then. Okay. Oops. It's just tough. Did not want to do that. Maybe fine. We're fine. Wow. Okay. I didn't tongue it, and I didn't. This is horrible. Okay. No. Okay, I got this done. I didn't. I overlooked some things, like making those dino twitches super consistent and stuff like that. Yeah, this makes it a lot easier. Oh, crap. Okay, don't be all the way against the wall, I guess. Seems like it's a little tough if you do that. Don't be that. Okay. This is a good position? It is. Okay. If I grabbed that, I would have been sad. You know, because it could have been a winning attempt if I wasn't being silly. Okay, yeah, the rest of it's not too hard. It's really just a grind for that. The Yoshi grab. Uh-oh. That's what I mean, dude. I want to just grab it. And then I would have been so good. So golden. So close. Wow. I could have tried again. Because the first one didn't kill the green Yoshi. Got a bit scared of all the fire though. Too high again. That I grabbed before I went up though. Like that could have worked that time. I wonder if you can actually watch the Yoshi bop and like find the timing. Oops. Well, okay, I didn't even get to try. Keep forgetting. Get the blue shell. Blue not blue shell. Blue egg. Too low. Damn. So close, but not at all. No, I keep forgetting. Go for the blue Yoshi. Both of them. This is really cool, by the way. I don't know if I've ever actually seen an adult and a baby hatch together like that to avoid despawning one or the other. I feel like you only ever see it with 2 adults or 2 babies. Like, a baby can hatch with another baby on screen. Is the thing, right? So it's like. I keep forgetting my jump. Oh, I didn't even get the Yoshi. I'm silly. Forgot. Oh, that just doesn't get you. You have to be really far. Okay, okay. I don't think I realized. Oops. Just wait here. Wait here. Do that. And then do that. And then get it eventually. Oh my god. That felt really good, but that's too high, man. Please. That was horrible movement. I really need to I think like hold jump. Oops. I need to get a good like height to hold jump from on the dismount and just go all the way up. That's too low, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, I didn't hit that. No. That's too low. Okay, okay, okay. So pretty close to where those two colors actually collide. I want my head like pretty close to that, I guess. I overshoot every time. Oh my god. I'm so bad at grabbing this thing. I did it once. I don't know if there's a better way to do it. If there is, I'm not picking up on it. I really feel there's gotta be. It's such a tough maneuver. Like, it's not impossible, but... I need to bring it down too. I can't just like leave it up there and feed it up there. I was thinking, what if I attempt like all 3 dino twitches and make them carryable or something silly like that. Random thought I had, but that looked good too. I got it before landing, but Wow. Man, if I can't get this trick, I might just like sleep on it. In case there's an easier way to handle this. Oh well. Oh, come on. I'm so late. Why am I so slow though? Just tongue straight away. Tongue early. Man, it's so close. I just want to beat this one room because I know this, you know, at least a solution. So if I forget it now, I'm gonna be sad. Okay, I almost got it. That was really close, I thought. Man. Oops. That I'm so early, holy shit. I know I said go early a moment ago, but you know, there's a limit to that. There's a point where it's unproductively early. That felt so good, but I still got too high and I just got pulled up on the cloud. Like stuff like ledges like that will pick you up a bit, but that's what happens when you don't go high enough. Oh my god. Oops. I'll try it one more time. If it doesn't work in the next try, I'll call it there, I think. I'm gonna call it after the term anyway, even if I get it, so. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, I think I'll call it there. I don't know if it saves. If it doesn't save, I can just keep it open, but. Curious if it saves to file. I'll just leave it. It's really chill music. It's a bit strong maybe, but very chill. This is a room transition? Okay. That's good then. Oh, I should pause the timer. Should I pause that at 45 exactly for satisfaction? I'll do that. Yeah, that was really cool. Like in this entry so far, just 45. I'm not waiting that long. That's too much to wait. I'm not waiting a whole extra minute after that. You can't pause quickly. Yeah, it doesn't let you pause quickly. Whatever. 2:45:01:18. It's chaotic. It's how I feel right now. It was a hell of a stream, yeah. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. That shell level was insane, but I'm really happy to have beaten it. And, yeah. I mean, I've already said my piece about it. We should see who you know, who to send viewers to. I do apologize if that was a bit dull for Third Wall's raid. I am in a bit of a, like, you know, I don't know how you put it. I'm a little tired, I guess. In general, I'm just still in this, like, sort of like, what's the word? Is euphoria the word? I don't know what euphoria means. I'm not certain what it means, actually. I hope it means what I think it means. Well, it's a film, apparently. What does it mean when people say it? I might be wrong on this. Great happiness or well-being. Okay, no, I'm right, okay. Yeah, I'm in sort of like a state of euphoria, and I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm just happy. I'm not too focused on the game, honestly. So, I think I should hold off and, you know, finish this later. But it's a great time. I'm gonna add the not finished label real quick. Here. But no, it's been a great time, and I'm glad. Yeah, let's need a raid. I see Kez is on again. He's in more KLDC stuff, and like, that's cool. But I did raid him yesterday, so I think it was yeah, because I stayed up this late yesterday too. So I don't know. Not too many people are on, or I hosted him, I think, technically. Oh yeah, yesterday I joked about hosting Barb when he gets on. That. I see, so Cartoon started and also ended KLDC. I don't know to read. Yeah. Oh, this one's small. Oh, Kaio's on. We can say hi to CK. My new favorite hack. Should we do that? Let's host Kaio. Don't watch the levels he's on. Is that about Kez? Or you mean Barb? Cause I was joking about Barb, but I know he's on Lexa Pro, I think. So I was saying that, but also I don't think I want to watch that, honestly, just cause I know he's not gonna enjoy that. Oh, Kez is on the 46. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I think we'll host Kaio because at least I don't know how long they've been on. Let's take a look quickly. Your favorite hack? Yeah, not that long. Okay. Let's do that. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Yeah, that was a wild ride today. I'm glad I beat it though, and you know, hopefully nothing walls me quite that hard. This has been really cool to go through so far. It's a good time, very chill. Yeah, it's a fitting thing right after the one I just did. And yeah, I mean, thanks for all the follows and everything. The raid from Third Wall, I really appreciate that. And no, just all the support. Honestly, I'm you know, I'm very grateful. So yeah, thank you guys so much. And yeah, I'll keep doing this tomorrow, I guess. So yeah.